those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday? I got a part in my voice. I thought it was going to be better, but it ain't. But I feel okay, so we going to talk some boxing like we always do. Y'all hit the like button, man. Sub to the channel. Support the build. We gonna get to it, man. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, man. The witch hunt. The witch hunt continues to continue to try to tarnish the reputation and resume of one of the best damn fighters we got in this sport, man. It's very disappointing to see the way content creators have been single-handedly destroying boxing. You know what I mean? Ruining boxing. For good people, man, like us, good people like myself and others, man. We just want to talk about good fights, good matchups, styles, breakdowns, all that kind of stuff. We don't want to go on these weird ass witch hunts where you tearing down fighters, man. And like I said, I thought this should be over with, but I see that people have just they don't have nothing else to talk about other than this damn witch hunt with Terrence Crawford. It's disgusting. It's nasty. It's disgusting, man. People should be ashamed to call themselves boxing fans. Y'all making this shit personal, and we should be enjoying greatness, man. That's what we seeing. We seeing what greatness look like. We seeing what years of sacrifice and hard work look like. You know what I'm saying? We seeing what years of making the right decisions and not cutting corners. That's what Terrence Crawford represent. Not no damn PDs. Don't sit here and make it seem like SNAC is single-handedly the reason he's successful. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Like, I'm so tired of it. It's like you can't get away from it. I'm trying to ignore this stuff, and I'm still seeing it everywhere. It's like, what's wrong with y'all? Terrence Crawford need to give a couple of y'all a round or two in the ring for real. Now the next person that accused Bud Crawford of something need to get in the ring with him at least for a round, yo. 3 minutes, yo. Everybody, the next person that accused him of something need to do 3 rounds in the ring with Bud, yo. No questions asked, no nothing, bro. Just get in there and get your ass whooped doing this man like that. And all this snack talk, snack this, snack that, snack. You know who on SNAC? Shout out to the homie L Boxing. You know who on SNAC that they don't talk about, yo? They don't never bring up. Guess, just take a wild guess, man. Just take a wild guess. Let me say what's up to the people, man. Jamel, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to you, my baby girl, the queen. Miss Just Do is in the building. Shout out to the queen. How you feeling, baby girl? Yes, we got merch, man. Holla at your boy. Become a channel member, all that good stuff. Dank. Undercard, what it do, man? Shout out to the homie Emmanuel Ace. What's good with it? AJ in the building. Blunt Sports, my dog. What it do, Blunt? Papa Lock, what it do, family? Red Fox Box in the building. Ghetto Fab, what's good with it? Bam Rodriguez, you know it, you got it. And look, you know what I'm saying? Don't tell me Robert Garcia. Hey man, his one of his prize pupils. Now look, we not here to kick no smut on Bam Rodriguez, because that's not what we doing. We just here to point out the double standard and the hypocrisy, right? Jay Howard, what it do, homie? So I said this before. So is it only SNAC only work for Bud Crawford and Devin Haney? I'm trying to figure this out. I'm really trying to get to the bottom of this. I don't never want to have this conversation again, but I really want to get some straightening. So I'm trying to figure out, because Bam Rodriguez is a little ass guy, man. What was he, 115? He moved, didn't he just move up? Didn't he just move up and smoke somebody, bro? Then he just moved right up and knock out a world champion. Hold on, let me jog y'all memory.
Hard shot being landed. You needed it to be personal.
The money shot, and Camus ready to go, and down he goes. Good job by the referee.
Bro was out on his feet.
Sergio,
This is bad. Get him, Bam. Get him. Get him, Bam, because they don't say nothing about this. They don't quit about you getting it. They don't say nothing. When you moving up, stop it. Stop it, undefeated world champion. Ain't nobody tripping, right? Terrence Crawford move up and have a decision fight. They say they drag him to the ground. He old. He look bad. He ain't no way he can move up and beat Canelo. And man, all that shit. But this guy moves up. Flawless victory. He beat the hell out of Cafu. Man, he had that boy on skates. I don't know where he had him ice skating, bro. Yeah, that was a one shot. That's Bam Rodriguez. Ain't nobody like, yeah, man. Bam, man. He's a test positive. And, where's his test at? Ain't nobody asking for Bam Vada results. And they shouldn't. But I'm just pointing something out. So stay with me. They're not going to do this. They're not going to. Mikey Garcia looked like Robert more. Mikey Garcia looked more like Robert than Robert looked like Robert. He was snacked up and snacked out, knocking shit out. Did anybody jump down his back and say, hey, man, I think he juicing? Little ass dude smoking guys. Got in there, he was beating the hell out of my guy, Robert Easter. Wasn't nobody like, man, Mikey on snap. Where was that conversation then? You know why it didn't exist? Because it's foolish to do that, right? And I said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it because people don't get it. You can suspect all you want. How many times you done heard a cop suspected something and been wrong? I'm here to tell y'all, I think this is a witch hunt. It's a witch hunt and it's ruining boxing, bro. You content creators is ruining boxing, bro. Y'all really doing it. Y'all really trying it, bro. Y'all trying to drag this man's name into the depths of hell, bro. Just seeing him be successful is not good enough. These fighters is snacked up and snacked out. What about Virgil? Hey, what about Virgil Ortiz? He not too long ago, he had 100% knockout ratio. Where was nobody talking about snap for Virgil? I wonder why, man. You get me? Do that shit work for Mario? You know what I'm saying? Dante's boxing talking about dog. What it do? Shout out to Jamel, man. You get me? Bam ain't black. You get it. You get it, undercard. You get me, bro? Yeah, I'm sick of it. Z, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Bam is that dude, and I love him. One of the best fighters in the sport. He don't deserve no criticism. When I ask the question, like, I'm not saying we should jump on his case, but I'm saying, where are those people? If you really got questions, if you really out to prove that SNAC is not good for boxing, and it's somehow an unfair advantage, then why you not having the same energy for all the other fighters? Hey, y'all, all due respect, y'all. All due respect. We love Boots. Why we don't hear that about Boots? We don't hear that about Boots. Everybody seen Boots with a SNAC shirt on. Is Boots juicing too? You get me? The list goes on and on. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Like we always say, keep the same energy, man. Keep it consistent. Hold everybody to the same standard. Well, we're not doing that. We're not doing that when we shed a light on Terrence Crawford for no good reason at all. He just had a performance where people said he looked very regular, average, old. You get what I'm saying? Past his prime. Now we get to ramp up the SNAC allegations because this man about to have the biggest fight of his career. Let me find out y'all nervous that y'all really feel like Bud Crawford gonna pull this shit off. Cause that's what seemed like it's going on. Shout out to Octane, man. I got it. I seen it. I got that for y'all too. I got that. We gonna hear from my guy Key. You see him in the thumbnail. We still rocking with DB3, the whole DB3. I'm glad he came out and did an interview. Shout out to Keyshawn. Demetrius Andre, Garcia, facts. Him too. Demetrius Andre too, bro. SNAC. What happened with his snack? Well, his snack, they gave him the bad snack pack, I guess, huh? I guess he wasn't on snack. Hey, Blunt. I guess they snack was spoiled. They didn't get the good stuff, bro. They didn't get the good stuff. Eddie Reynoso got a whole camp over there, left and right, pop, pop, pop. They literally nicknamed them the Juice Crew. Nobody even mad, yo. I told y'all it was a card with like 4 fighters, all of them positive for steroids, PEDs. Nobody said nothing. Get what I'm saying? Stop doing this, man. My thing is just hold fighters accountable for their mistakes. Hold them accountable for things that you can validate and back up and prove, bro. You get what I'm saying? You can't prove that this dude has done anything underhanded. That's all I'm saying. Just let the man get his fight. Caleb Plant too. Yes, Garcia, right again, bro. Caleb Plant. He just got beat, Garcia. You feel me? He just got beat. He just got beat in his last fight. What happened with A Blunt? What happened with Caleb Plant snack, bro? What happened, man? They got bad snack. What's the excuse? Why they getting their ass beat? Why Caleb Plant ain't just straight sparking people out, knocking everything out? Why? He was fresh off a knockout. You get me? He got in there and he got it done to him. You get what I'm saying? Got worked over. What happened with his snack is all I'm trying to say, man. Barrios done had 2 draws in the back to back. I don't even know no world champion that had back-to-back draws, bro, with 2 different opponents. The man is snacked up and snacked out. Yo, Paulie Malignaggi he despised Mario Barrios, y'all. Hell, he despised Mario. What happened with Mario Barrios, y'all? Nah, hell no. We got to get to the bottom of this. I got to get some straightening. What happened with Mario Barrios and his snack, bro? Like, I'm serious. I want to know what happened to it. Like, did his shit get bad? Like, what happened? They left it in the mixer too long. Like, what happened? I'm trying to figure this out. I need to get to the bottom of this. Hit that like button, man. My voice is raspy. Y'all got to pardon me. We gonna get through this, man. Y'all content creators is picking up boxing, bro. Big time, bro. Listen to what Paulie think about Mario Barrios, who's a snack fighter, having back-to-back draws, and they want to keep quiet. Is he on steroids too? I'm trying to figure it out. Because he fought Tank and all type of shit. Got knocked out by Tank, beat up by Keith Thurman. Abel Ramos put him through hell. Pacquiao was punching his brain loose. Like, I'm trying to figure out where his shit at. His shit ain't no good.
You think it's a robbery? I think Manny won the fight. Okay, you're gonna say, okay, it's close. Maybe it's not a crazy robbery. You know why it's a robbery? Because after you did all this, what do you get out of letting Mario Barrios keep the title? The guy sucks. He can't fight. Like he didn't want it. He didn't fight. He's touching gloves every round. Bob Santos couldn't yell at him anymore. Like Bob Santos was trying everything he could to get this guy motivated. Yo, when that guy sucks, he sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Like, he actually told him, dude, stop touching gloves and go win the fight. What does he do? He comes out and he touches gloves again. Like, bro, I said warrior my ass, bro. Don't ever use that term again. That is an embarrassment. That was an embarrassing performance from him. Like, constantly touching.
Yo, Paulie be wild. Paulie said, Aztec warrior, my ass. Don't you ever use that term again with me. Yo, I just want to know. You get me? Like, all I'm saying, bro, just let's enjoy boxing, y'all. Everybody that's in here, hit that like button. You rock with me, hit the like button. Support the build. We're going to get to this. Just hear me out. This is strictly coming from somebody that wants to enjoy boxing as it presents itself, right? And if we ever get any evidence that these guys are moving foul, then we call them out. But in no way, shape, or form should people be going on weeks now. They're doing this shit for weeks, bro.
He sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Like,
it's the most disgusting shit that I've seen, bro. And I'm just making examples. Like, Bam Rodriguez is moving up, small as hell, smoking shit, beating up and knocking out world champions. He had that man legs looking crazy, knocking shit out too. Flawless victory, stepping on shit, walking shit down. Bam Rodriguez, right? Ain't nobody like, man, yeah, you know, is he on SNAC? Because that shit sounds stupid. Because he just putting in the work. Robert Garcia got him a real winning Bam Rodriguez, right? Ain't nobody looking at Virgil, like I said, and not too long ago had 100% KO ratio. Was that shit simply because of SNAC? Boots Ennis been beating ass since he been pro. Was that all attributed to SNAC? Sean Porter ain't ducked nothing, but people said couldn't crack an egg. Was his career attributed to SNAC? Do you see how ignorant it sounds to continue to do that? Enjoy boxing. I thought you dudes like boxing. I'm still on this. If y'all gonna ruin this for me, I gotta speak on it because this shit is making me, man, it's pissing me off. It's like, bro, just enjoy the fights. Like, which one is it? Are y'all trying to build in an excuse just in case Bud prove you wrong again? Are you having PTSD because of the last time you bet against him? Or all of y'all mad? Did y'all really lose y'all money or something? Like, what happened? Well, I'm trying to figure this out. Y'all still salty? He went and won a fight. That's it, bro. Now we get here and it's like, nah, man, SNAC. Let me guess. SNAC was the reason he beat Earl, right? SNAC. SNAC. It wasn't Crawford. It was SNAC. This shit is nasty work. I'm so disappointed in the boxing community. Bam Rodriguez out here stopping shit. Like I said, undefeated world champions. Nobody bats an eye. You know what I mean? Virgil Ortiz getting dropped and popping up like a damn jack in a box. Nobody's attributing none of his performances to SNAC. None of his success to SNAC. You get what I'm saying? Let's not do this, man. All these fighters, Oscar Duarte, Raymond Mortal, these dudes all snacked up and snacked out, all of them. So it's all of these fighters' performances, and the reason that they're winning is because they got the secret serum. Let me figure this out. Let me know right now, y'all. Like, this shit is crazy, man. Stressed Out Boxing, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Opulent, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Sonny, what's good, fam? It's not gonna change your talent. That's what I'm saying. Let me finish playing this. Shout out to my guy, Everything Boxing. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? SNAC don't make you talented. It don't, bro. It really don't.
Yell at him anymore. Like, Bob Santos was trying everything he could to get this guy motivated. Yo, when that guy sucks, he sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Like, he actually told him, dude, stop touching gloves and go win the fight. What does he do? He comes out and he touches gloves again. Like, bro,
Paulie was wild.
Instant warrior my ass, bro. Don't ever use that term again. That is an embarrassment. That was an embarrassing performance from him. Like, constantly touching gloves, constantly being friendly. Bro, I get you can be mesmerized by the presence of a guy in front of you who's a great and you grew up watching. I get that you can get that. Maybe in round one, bro. Not for 12 straight rounds. Well, 11. You felt really good. Especially when you weren't that good to begin with. At least if you're good to begin with, you give the excuse like, well, yeah, I was mesmerized, you know? And it's like, wow, you usually fight better. No, he usually sucks, and he sucked on Saturday night. Like, it's wild to me. It's wild that I'm hearing that his team gets mad at me. What do you want me to tell you, bro? Go prove me right. Go prove me wrong. Yeah. That guy sucks. You know what I mean? Like, the same, he's 5'10", he's throwing the same jab when he is jabbing, because a lot of times he's not even jabbing. When he is jabbing, you're 5'10", 5'11", 6 feet, the same jab constantly. And it was effective when he was using it. But, dude, you don't have a varied jab. You're 6 feet tall. You don't have a varied jab. You're still on your front foot. You're still on your front foot. I've been criticizing that forever. You're still on your front foot. Yeah. Not active. Not recognizing how Manny's figuring out how to steal rounds and take the moment from you, because you also got to know how to win a fight. There's an art to knowing how to win a fight, especially when it's close. Recognizes none of it because he's so busy touching gloves and just being happy to be there. That's why Manny deserved the win. Manny wanted it more. He was more cerebral in there to try to figure out how to win it more.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious. Paulie don't be pulling no punches, bro. But I played that for a reason. That's a SNAC fighter that he going in about. That's a SNAC fighter that he going off about him. I just want people to just stop, man. Just enjoy boxing. Or at least, you know what? I can accept this narrative if people just come out and be honest and say, you know what? I don't like Terrence Crawford. Then it'll make more sense. It wouldn't trip me out, because the people that are going above and beyond in the same breath want you to believe that it has nothing to do with the fact that you're making it personal and you don't like them. So what else is it? If you come out and be like, yo, I don't like them, then I get it. You willing to push some bullshit because you don't like them. But y'all so dishonest out here. Not only are you going to lie about his career, you're going to lie about the fact that you like him or not. You don't like him. Nobody that likes him is waking up doing this shit. There's no evidence in it. There's no suspicion. Nobody in boxing suspects it. Just people on YouTube. That shit crazy, man. Ain't no coincidences, man. Y'all wild as hell, man. Y'all wild, man. Messing up the sport. One lie at a time. One live stream at a time. Lying and shit. Just sitting up lying. Bunchies. Lying and shit. Lying on this man. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to Bud Crawford do one of y'all just like he did the youngin, bro. I can't wait. I'm telling you, he gonna do one of y'all just like. That's how he gonna do. I'm telling you, when he do this to one of y'all, when y'all catch Bud Crawford out in public and y'all see him doing this to one of your favorite content creators, just mind your business, bro. Just understand that they asked for it, bro. I'm dead serious. When that man grab your favorite content creator like that, by whatever it is, his headpiece, and drag him across the floor, bro, just let it happen. Just mind your business. Don't call nobody. Just mind your business, man. You know what I mean? Pull your phone out and record it. Because that's what's about to happen. He said that dude Barrios needs some dog in him. Lost Aztecas come from your head. Yeah, man. Joseph, what it do, homie? So I've been saying this about weird ass content creators, no morals. They just make up lies and slander and then say it's not slander, bro. Yo, ETB, then they'll say it's not slander. So what is it then? Like, it's a lie. You get what I'm saying? 2 cents. What it do, man? Shout out to my guy. He said taking his fanboy is a big part of why his narrative getting pushed. You know what? Shout out to George and Lewis 45 Hundo, my guy. How you feeling, bro? Yeah, it's clickbait. Look, for me, I don't even know if to say that I don't want to make it seem like it's Tank, right? I just think, but I get what you're saying. A lot of those people favorite fighter is a certain somebody. I get it. The Butcher. I just think it's gotten to a place where people don't care for the right information. They just care to see what they can get you to believe. If they can manipulate the way you think and the way you look at a fighter, it's a win for them. And I think that's why people, and it's not just Bud right now, but it's Bud's turn. Like I said, this shit happened a lot in boxing, and I just can't understand. And maybe I'm just losing my mind over it, but I can't understand why we just don't enjoy this shit and let these fights happen. Let these guys go out there and make their money, prove themselves, and then talk about the fights. You know what I mean? But this witch hunt is nasty, yo. You got all these different fighters, bro. All these different guys, man. Snacked up and snacked out, bro. Snacked up and snacked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that. You know what I'm saying? Put everybody, if you're going to say because 1 or 2 fighters are using SNAC and they're winning, and that's the whole reason for it, then you got to look at every fighter that's a SNAC fighter, and you got to apply that same logic, or it doesn't make sense. You understand what I'm saying? You can't just single out 2 people and be like, yeah, it's them, y'all. Yo, it's them. And then you got all these other examples where guys are getting their asses whooped, knocked out, stopped, beat down, embarrassed, stopped early, all types of shit. You see dudes running out of gas. You see dudes with gas tank issues. You see dudes getting accused of being pillow fisted. I'm trying to figure out, like, what kind of steroids don't help your stamina, don't help your punching power, endurance, conditioning, none of that shit. Like, none of that. But y'all somehow convinced that shit is giving these dudes some type of competitive edge. Knock it the hell off, man. Knock it off. Dudes out here can't bust a grape in a fruit fight, right? You know what I'm saying? Can't bust a grape. But they out here, they snacked up. It's snack. Snack. I'm telling you, these people, bro. Every time I hear it, bro, the Steve Harvey clip pop in my head. Every time I hear it, bro. Come here.
Such a stupid ass.
That's why I want to do that. Every time somebody come with that, I just Steve Harvey, yo.
Come here. Such a stupid ass.
Shut up. I just want to grab somebody and shake them, yo. Do the Bud. You know what I'm saying? Do the Bud to one of these dudes. Here for boxing, what it do, homie? How you feeling? CJ, what it do? Said Migs watching sports fun. Yes, man, let's enjoy it. That's all. That's what my gripe is about, y'all, because they ruined it for your boy. I really enjoy boxing and they messing it up. I'm out here just trying to watch people do their thing, man. You get me? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, snack. If he the only one, that's why I say it's a heap of them, bro. All I'm saying, it can't just be 2 fighters. You got to throw them all in there, because I want people to hear how crazy this shit sound. I want you to know how crazy you sound. when you throw all them fighters that ain't never been suspected of nothing in the same category because of what you suspicious of. Nobody give a damn. News flash, man. They don't care about your suspicions, bro. Your suspicions don't mean throw a jacket on somebody, man. Selected bias, that's a fact. That's what it is. SNAC Viagra, I'm telling you. Say, but if you look at who fan base content creators come from, 95% of Tank fanatics is just the facts. Hey, bro, look, ETB, yo, you would be about the 5th person that said that. You get what I'm saying? That's what they entitled to. They done made this shit a fact. Man, that shit still ain't stopping nothing, bro. Look, it's boxing so twisted that, right? I think, let me find out the reason they pushing this narrative is because, like, the other narrative that they was pushing on, they ain't holding up. They was saying nobody cared about this fight. You know, it was this, it was that, it was a circus, man. Shit, they sold over 50K. What is it, over 52K? You know what I'm saying? They damn near sold out with what, 4 or 5 weeks to go. You know what I mean? It seemed like people interested in that fight to me. You hear me? Tay, what it do? So who do you think franchise, man? You shit, man. I let the people do that, you know. But it's the example for young black fighters around the country of how to live a fighter's lifestyle, and then out the ring, no trouble, no controversy. It makes you wonder why they really hate them. Hey, I think they looking at it all wrong, man. They missing it, man. We gonna celebrate, Bud. They gonna get tired of me. They gonna be unsubscribing and just did, what they was calling them Bud Vengers and all that. Well, call me what you want. I'm just here for the sport, man, to enjoy this shit. And I think we missing it. You got a big fight on the way, and it's going to be fun to see this dude challenge himself. You know what I'm saying? It was fun seeing him, rise to the occasion throughout his career in certain fights where people thought he couldn't win. You know what I'm saying? I was around when people thought Gamboa was going to beat Crawford. I remember that type of shit. So I just think he always been what he is. And I think it's going to continue to be that way, man. People should respect the fact that he even challenging himself to this level instead of trying to soil the reputation in the fight with some allegations that's just unnecessary. You get what I'm saying? Like like I could understand if it was some reasons to sit there and be questioning him, but it's not. You get what I'm saying? You got people keep saying he did shit to his gloves. Like, you can't make this up, man. He just could fight. How y'all just don't know that? I'm starting to realize everybody that's saying this, I know y'all can't fight. I know y'all can't fight, bro. I know y'all can't fight. That's why it's so hard for y'all to believe that somebody just nice with their hands like that. Bud is one of them dudes, man. He just nice. That's all. He just nice. He doing it the right way, bro. That's all. Salute that man and keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? EJ told y'all about SNAC 8 years ago. This ain't news. Nah, it ain't. Frequent. What it do, homie? So I don't really be on YouTube. I come back at the wrong time. Stay stupid. It's all good, man. I'm gonna get to some fun, man, because Keyshawn did do an interview earlier with Ariel Hawani. Shout out to Ariel Hawani. We're gonna get to that too. But I just had to speak on that because that's the little pain in my side lately, y'all. So pardon me, I just gotta vent. Y'all gotta listen to me vent just a bit, man. I just want to enjoy the boxing with no narratives, don't y'all? Don't y'all just want to get up and enjoy the boxing without the bullshit, see the fights, break them down, talk your shit, make your money, and just enjoy it, right? That's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. You know what I mean? So that's all. Just let the man be great. You know what I'm saying? And even if y'all ain't gonna let him be great, he gonna keep being great, man. The dude is like that, man. You know, it's time for people to just give him his flowers while he can still smell them. Zoom verse. What it do, bro? 704 Joe, my dog. What it do, man? How you feeling? How you feeling? My voice sound like it's getting a little better. Okay, we good. We good, y'all. We good. Hit the like button. We good. We gonna keep building. So like I said, man, y'all seen all them different fighters, bro. And I'm just showing y'all selective energy, outrage, whatever you want to call it. None of these people got no smoke for none of these guys. You know what I'm saying? Look, Robert Garcia got it nice and bold and nice yellow gold letters or whatever they is. Snap, you get me? Is people breathing down his back? Is they in his camp going crazy? I know what I'm saying. Is they in the Robert Garcia camp right now? Is Robert Garcia camp snack strong or what? Because he got it across the chest. You know what I'm saying? He got it across the chest on y'all. You get me? And y'all about to go start, you know what I mean? Oscar Duarte, he throw punches nonstop. Ain't nobody saying nothing about his performances. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, Virgil pop up like a jack in the box after getting dropped. Ain't nobody talking about his performances. him being SNAC strong. Bam Rodriguez move up, world champion, undefeated, no problem. Smoke him. Mikey Garcia, facts, was looking like Kangaroo Jack. Know what I mean? Knocking shit out. Know what I'm saying? He had Robert Garcia looking. I mean, not Robert Easter looking crazy. Wasn't nobody like, yo, he's SNAC strong. You get me? That's all I'm saying. Just let people live. I know y'all don't like it because who connected to it. I get that, but just, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let these dudes go out there and fight their fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm telling you, hey, Jay Howard, it's a fact, bro. Rich Boxing, he said, boxing was a sport that broke people fell into in this era. It's guys that were born rich or got popular on social media. In this era, the best go out there and fight the best, but they want the money. Yeah, you're right, man. This era of boxing definitely want that bagament, man. They want to get pizzade, you dig? They want to get pizzade. They want to get pizzade. Hold on, that's my guy C Wizard in the Kizizash app. Oh, my cousin in the building. How you feeling? The beautiful Mrs. Ashley's Corner. I ain't mean to call you Miss. That's make you sound old, right? Shout out to my cousin, man. Much love. C Wood, appreciate you in the Cash App, my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said for the cook, C Wood, my dog. Appreciate you, family. And look at my cousin studying up, showing love. Much love. She said, give my godson a hug and some snacks, cousin. Much love for the $25 holler. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Cuzzo Ashley's Corner. Appreciate you. Much love. Bro never had abs in his life until he fought EJ. Gotta remember, black people love Spence. We still love Spence, man, since they've been hating. But you know what's crazy? It's weird because they got mutual respect for each other after they did combat. Earl Spence accepted his losses. It's time for the people that deeply rooted for him to do the same thing. And it's okay. He lost to the better man. Ain't no slight to that. Ain't no shade to that. You know, EJ still living life. From what I heard, I hear Errol Spence. He say he's staying with Terrence Crawford. So this is crazy to me because the people, the fans, if that is true, because I hear that a lot, people feel like it's the fans of Errol Spence. Errol Spence rocking with Terrence Crawford, and he rocking with him to beat Canelo too. I just want y'all to know it's okay to like Bud. Your favorite fighter do. Your favorite fighter is EJ. It's okay. He rock with Bud. He in support of Bud Crawford. I played the clip for y'all. He think Bud can do it. You get me? So look, man, and look, I'll say this too. Not too long ago, people was thinking Errol Spence was gonna be the guy to do it. That's all. Bud just happened to be the guy. It's okay. Look, man. We just gotta support that man. Yeah, I'm serious, bro. Like no Mexican fighters or channels are going to be tearing Canelo Alvarez down. They rocking what they got it, and they hoping that he knock Crawford out. Why are we wishing that he get caught up? Why are we wishing steroids on his career? Damn, bro, that's nasty work. Scrooge McBucks, he said, "What up, though? What's good with it, fam?" Big Dre, my guy, Big Drop, Drizzy in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Let's keep rocking, man. Samuel, what it do? And y'all could come up and rock out if y'all want. If anybody fill me in, man. Is SNAC need to get up out of boxing, or do it need to get up out of boxing, depending on who you are, right? Right? You get what I'm trying to say, y'all? Like, is it bad for boxing only when it's a fighter you don't like? That's all I'm trying to say, because that's why I got Bam up on the screen, y'all. I don't want nobody to misunderstand and think I'm shitting on Bam. Nah, I ain't taking no shots at him, but he's a phenomenal fighter, and he's liked by the boxing world, right? Everybody you hear speak about Bam, they hold him in high regard. He on people pound for pound lists, all types of shit, right? And people are letting him, despite him being with SNAC, they letting him go out there and do his thing, right? Ain't nobody looking at him crazy and like, man, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't you get what I'm saying? You ain't right, man. You dirty out. Nobody's doing that to him. Cornelius was good player, and we shouldn't do it. That's all I'm saying. So just let everybody live. The same way you letting Bam live. Same way you letting Virgil live. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Philly, shout out to Philly. But if anybody from out there feeling like Terrence Crawford is dirty or SNAC is this and that, What's up with Boots? Is Boots in that category, right? I just want y'all to know how crazy it sounds. I ain't trying to single nobody out. Everybody from all walks of life, bro. Like all of these fighters are running around here that had that SNAC logo on, and we not doing that. We allowing guys to go out there and fight they fights, bro, and just moving on. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. This is the worst time. Like, this is the worst time to be pushing this. I can see if he looked like a damn cyborg in his last fight and he moved up to 54 and just ran through Madrimov. I can see if he just chopped him up and just treated him like nothing. That didn't happen. That fight was competitive. You get me? And every time a fight competitive, they're going to try to say, oh, well, you know, his SNAC was bad. Yeah, he benched that. It was an old clip, bro, that I played, an old clip. You get what I'm saying? Where he said it. He was rocking with Bud. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people would be mad. EJ ain't mad. I just want to put that out there. The man that lost to him is not mad. The man that lost his his belts, and all of that shit is not mad. He going on with life, bro. Because he know, as a real one, he know that Terrence Crawford just that's a real fighter. You get what I'm saying? That dude didn't get out the ring and was like, man, Bud dirty, man. I don't know what's up, man. Yeah, check his gloves. He wasn't doing none of that. EJ took his lumps and went and sat his ass down and went on about his life, bro. Because he gave it his best, man. Shout out to Earl Spence, man. He really is the truth, man. Really is. Big Dog Willie, my dog, said when Foreman KO Frazier, Foreman was SNAC strong. I'm telling you, Big Dog Willie is crazy. They just got to go down the list of all of the fighters. That's all I'm saying, man. Let the man have his fight. If he ain't got no positive tests out there, if he ain't got no reason to suspect him being dirty, just let him live, bro. Let him live. Let him fight his fight. Let him do his thing. And let's watch him chase Canelo Alvarez for greatness, man. That's what I want to see. You get what I'm saying? I want to see that. I don't want to see a guy get his name dragged for no reason. Just let him fight. Yeah, if you don't like him, say that. You get me? But if you're going to do that, throw every last one of these dudes in the blender. Throw them all in the same boat, the same category. You get what I'm saying? They say they all dirt. You get what I'm saying? Because it'll sound crazy. That shit just wouldn't make a lot of sense if you did that. Y'all hit that like button, man. We're gonna keep building, man. I just want to see how far Terrence Crawford gonna take it. I want to see him chase the greatness. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, not too long ago, y'all got part of my voice too, man. Not too long ago, we was thinking Earl Spence was gonna go up there and be the guy to do it. We thought EJ was gonna do it. You get me? Terrence Crawford is the one to do it, man. Let's see what he can do without no controversy. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear no built-in excuse. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no built-in excuse. It's a lot of fighters on SNAC getting their asses beat. You get what I'm saying? Case in point, Mario Barrios was one of the most recent guys. He snacked up, ain't he? That dude done had back-to-back draws, looking like some stir fry. I guess he getting the bad. You get me? Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. We just gonna keep building, man. I just want to see Terrence Crawford be great. I don't know what evidence nobody else got. For me, for Just Do, I don't have no reason where I should be suspecting him of foul play. I have no reason for it, and I can't do it. Big Dre, what it do? What's good, homie?
What's good? What's good, Just Do?
What's good with it, man? Let me take this off real quick. Talk to me.
Well, you know, I'm not gonna put that cheater jacket on anybody at this point because I got no proof. My problem is Victor Conte. Now, Victor's claim to fame it goes back, quite a number of years, getting a multitude of athletes pass drug tests, all while taking performance-enhancing drugs. Again, I'm not gonna put that cheater jacket on anybody. Even those who have gotten caught with some illicit substances in their system who don't work with Victor Conte. So that being said, I don't trust the man. I don't trust him a millimeter, half a millimeter. I'm sorry. His reputation makes me want to keep him as far away from any type of athlete. and I mean any type of athlete.
I get it. I understand that though.
Because this sport that we love called boxing,
Mhm.
where we our favorite fighters get in the ring with the intent to do bodily harm,
Mhm.
and to get in the ring with some type of performance enhancer
Right.
is not right. It's just, I mean, I understand
Right.
they say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, but
Shout out to Lonnie Barnes, man. I rock with that. I said the same thing. Imagine this, Big Dre. Imagine, right? Imagine a world where you living clean, right? You don't smoke, you don't drink, you ain't really even partying outside of the celebrations in your neighborhood, right? You ain't doing none of that. You eating right. You know what I mean? You keep your weight relatively in check, right? You ain't never seen Terrence Crawford out of shape or overweight looking crazy. You never seen it. Imagine doing all of that shit right? Just to put steroids in your body. What's the point of making all the sacrifices? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. This might sound crazy to y'all, but the personality, the guy that we understand, the competitor, it doesn't even align. Like, he's known as a guy that don't cut corners. Steroids is for people that want to cut corners. Let's call it what it is. I want an unfair advantage. He always did it the right way. So again, that's what I'm saying. We got more examples of him doing this shit the right way than this witch hunt that people going on, man. They can have that shit. I'm just not a fan of it. That's all. I get it. Even you, Big Dre, you came up here. You like, look, I don't like Victor Conte. You know what I mean? I don't trust him, his reputation, and I understand that. But you not allowing your suspicion to be like, you know what, he cheating though. You ain't going that far. You like, I get it. So I understand it could be some heat or some smoke there, but I think people fishing, bro. And I can't wait till this shit just blow over. I can't wait till the fight it happens and it's all over with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe people will stop talking about it. Maybe if he lose, how people are hoping they'll stop talking about it. Because I definitely don't want to hear it then. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me nothing about no damn SNAC. He go out there and lose. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't even want to hear it now because it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad argument. Canelo on SNAC.
Out of all the nutritionists and
shout out to
physiologists and
right.
and dietitians out here who are doing it the right way. And I'm not saying Victor's not doing it the right way now, because he may have learned his lesson. And but Victor is the reason that one of my personal favorite athletes, a cyclist by the name of Lance Armstrong, went out and did.
Shout out to Manager Marty. I don't know if he in here. I see y'all saying his name. Is he in here? Shout out to him.
Yeah, he went out and did, something people considered impossible, and won the Tour de France time. And to find out later in life that he wasn't doing it the right way. And he was also associated with Victor Conte. So I mean, and the man tested. He was at one point. They called him the most tested athlete in sport. Never failed a drug test. And again, because of his association with Victor Conte and Barrios, that's where my suspicions come from. And again, it's nothing that I can physically prove. Maybe he learned his lesson and doing it the right way, but his past transgressions, lead the way for him. So that's my thought. And if I'm wrong, so be it. I've been wrong before.
Right. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just be wanting to have a decent conversation, man. Like, I'm open to hearing shit, but I just been hearing a bunch of like echo chamber type stuff and like baseless claims, and it's tough out there, man. This shit. I never thought in 2025 would be the conversation. I never thought this. Shout out to the plug. What's good, Brody? Dude, what's good? Yeah, I can't believe it either. I mean, so you missed the point. Is cap? Oh, YouTubers share the cap. Shit, not over this way. It's not from this platform. That's why I'm on about it. Because, like I said, if you can prove it, you don't gotta prove it to me. But if you can prove it, then talk your shit. But if you can't, then what we talking about. Let that man go out there, make his bread, and go be great. You did? You know what I mean? Stop doing that. Don't do that to Terrence Bud Crawford, man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good with it?
Yeah, so I'm just to all the people in the comments. I was making my little comments. I'm not necessarily saying it's just Tank and his fans, but I was just saying like they a big part of it because Tank and Crawford had their little beef, and then Tank went on and said, "Oh, that's that SNAC shit," and they gonna agree with it, and run with it just because they don't like Crawford. I know a big part of it, is just racial fans that don't like black people just in general. That's defending Canelo. So yeah, I'm just not just saying like, oh, it's just Tank, but I know he is kind of a part of it though, and his fans.
Rich Boxing. That's a bad example. Fury is a known cheater, bro. It ain't nothing that I'm making up or putting on him. He's a known cheater. I'm gonna run through this real quick. You could believe what you want, but I'm gonna believe facts. And talking about that glove situation, we all seen how them gloves look. We all seen the knockdowns. We seen the pictures. This dude paid thousands of dollars to pay the photographer to remove those photos offline, right? So people couldn't get it. You don't do shit like that when you're not guilty. You do know this guy's a known cheater, right? Like he played the glove situation back when he fought Christian Hammer. And the referee grabbed his glove and whatever, he made him re-glove up and it delayed the fight for a minute. This dude's a known cheater. I mean, Wilder do got a dent in his head. He didn't put it there. You get what I'm saying? So there you go. Like that's not a good example. You're not.
No, it's not. That's not a good example.
Fury's a known cheater. So
a very known cheater.
You want to believe that somebody will just pay thousands upon thousands of dollars to remove photos offline for no good reason, then you could believe that. But I'm gonna believe what's logical. Nobody spends that kind of money if you don't have nothing to hide. So I'm gonna always rock with Wilder. I'm gonna always say he cheated because that's what I believe. I ain't got, despite the water shit, you ain't never heard me say that ever, never, ever, and I never will. But I'm just going off of what I seen and what I thought looked funny, and I followed the situation. That dude's a known cheater, and you want to be a hundred? Let's keep it a buck. Had he got fucking credit for the knockout that he got, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Big cheating ass Fury. So don't get me started on that guy. But at the end of the day, he's a known cheater, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna always look at him as that. You know what I mean? That's what
just dude. My issue with this, my fault. My issue with this, my fault. My issue with this is the targeting of certain fighters that are on SNAC. That's my issue. So when people target certain fighters, it's not like they target everybody. They target either Bud or Devin, and that's the fucked up part. So if you're part of that targeting shit, then you need to shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. Excuse my language. Because that's what it is. That's the problem with it.
Have SNAC have fighters that tested positive though before? Because I'm trying to understand, like, why is it like? Is it something to like where they had a bunch of fighters already like test positive or something?
No, but Victor's claim to fame is having athletes who never test positive. So I mean, that's where he comes from. His background.
But why is Crawford only the person that you guys are targeting? I won't say you guys, but people are targeting. That's the issue.
That's why I'm like,
that's the question I've been asking.
And nobody can explain that. They're just targeting two fighters. That's the effed up part about it.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me step in here for a second, and I'm gonna give you just some basic background on the way I see things. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but Devin has had some questionable weight gains in a very short amount of time. To gain 20 pounds on a 140-pound body is a lot of weight. To gain 40
but think about it, he's more popular and he gets a lot more criticism. When you're more popular, you get more criticism. That's why we mess with Tank, and we say things. When Tank do something, he gets more issues. He gets more static. So that's but now you're blaming. That's what I'm saying. You're picking out certain things.
Y'all block George. Get him out of here.
That's what I'm saying. You can't do that. That's not fair to every other. That's not fair to him. That's not fair to Crawford.
Okay, like I said, my skepticism comes from
Nick.
Devin's weight gains in a 30-hour period.
But you know what?
We're talking 30 hours, gaining 30 pounds.
Look at his performances, though. Like, do they jump out and make you feel like that's some abnormal shit going on? I mean, it might sound crazy to y'all, but you get what I'm saying? Think about this steroid shit for Bud. It's coming after he had a performance where people say he was old, legs was gone, he looked average, all this shit, he looked bad. And then they just ramp it up now that he fighting. I just don't. It's nasty, bro. I never thought this would be the conversation. I never thought. I heard a lot of shit.
It's a bullshit conversation. It is.
Hey, Just, can I get like 1 minute? 1 minute to
talk to me.
Can I? All right. So with the Devin shit, right?
Yeah, salute, bro. I let YSM talk his stuff first. Go ahead, YSM.
All right, Knockout. What's good with you, bro? No, like with the Devin thing, is it foreign for a dude to gain 20 pounds after a weigh-in? No. Like bro, you'd be surprised how big certain fighters get. And I think it has a lot to do with how big they walk around in their physiology. Some people can just cut a whole bunch of weight and rehydrate up. Some people can't. It's all about the fighter personally. My issue with the Terrence Crawford shit is I understand Victor Conte. I understand his past, right? And do I think Victor Conte's still rocking out? I do. But that don't mean that every fighter over there is rocking out. And Terrence Crawford in 40 fights hasn't tested positive. And for you to be carrying that energy when he about to fight somebody that has tested positive, that whole crew's tested positive, but he the one you want to talk about? Not the 2025 Juice crew. You want to make 100 videos about Terrence Crawford? No, that shit is corny, huh?
Super corny.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's fucking up the sport to me, bro. It really is. It's the most baseless shit I've ever seen. And they swear they got a case. The Victor Conte, that shit. Your suspicion don't give you the right to label somebody a cheater, bro. That man put all that work in, and that's where we going instead of just saying, yo, he nice and keep it moving. It's not he cheating. He had to be cheating. It's SNAC strong. So let me get this straight. Is all the SNAC fighters dirty, or is it just Crawford and Devin?
They don't say shit about them. Like they picking, they choosing, and that's if you gonna give them all the same energy, then cool. I don't gotta agree with it, but I understand that that's how you feel. But no, y'all want to gloss over certain dudes and then make a video about Terrence Crawford every fucking day. You trying to make built-in excuses just in case what could happen. And what could happen is he could end up beating Canelo Alvarez, and now you want a fucking crutch. Like, no, he was testing hot. Terrence Crawford's not no little dude. Everybody like, oh, look how big he is. He was never little. You only see him during fight week.
So Terrence is doing the same thing.
Hey, KO, KO, talk to me. I see my guy click the link. What's good? Talk to me, KO.
What's happening with you, bro? Can you hear me good, fam?
Yeah, I can hear you. Why they ain't jumping on Bam like this, man? He's SNAC strong, ain't he?
Hey, man, listen, I'm gonna put it like this. You want to catch you got some bread, bro? You want to catch your bread first?
Say again.
I said you got some bread, bro. You want to catch your bread first?
Shout out to Boxing Hacker. He said, let's just be honest. For once, it's a witch hunt against Crawford and Devin. Mikey was literally doing SNAC commercial every week. Ninja said nothing. That's true indeed. Shout out to Boxing Hacker. Appreciate you, my guy. And Hilltop, what's good with it, bro? You said nothing. Not putting a jacket on Bud, but if you're rubbing elbows with Pablo Escobar, people are going to think you're a dope dealer. Be aware of the company.
I can respect that.
I know some of them kind of people, and I ain't never going to be one because they won. Like, I grew up around that shit. I just told not to go that route, so I ain't give a damn what somebody think. That don't make me that. You could suspect that, but you can't label me that. You get what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying, bro. Don't let your suspicions cloud your judgment or make you think it's cool to with no evidence of it, because I feel like it, because he know this guy. Like, y'all don't even know what the relationship he got with Victor Conte at this point. Y'all act like y'all sitting there, like you watched him go to his house and some shit. Like, this shit is nasty, bro. Well, keep going, KO. Talk to me, bro.
So this is what I say, bro. It's like It's a lot of different
Come on,
thoughts.
you
First,
y'all keep cooking. Hit the like button, y'all.
I want to echo what you said, bro, in terms of I hold the same opinion, right? I'm not ever gonna call a fighter who's never popped dirty, who's never tested positive for PEDs. I'm never gonna call him a dirty fighter, bro. That's number one, first and foremost. So I'm not putting that jacket on Bud Crawford. Never have, never will. I'm gonna start by saying that I agree wholeheartedly with the main point, which is you can't go out here and call somebody dirty when they ain't never popped dirty before. So I'll start by saying that. I do, however, want to point out, bro, and this is what I be getting at, just do. I don't like the crybaby, and I'm not saying anybody up here did this. I'm speaking in general, so I'm not talking about y'all. But I'm a diehard Earl Spence fan, bro. Have been for a long time. And I remember when the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford thing was building up, Bud Crawford fans everywhere were examining Earl's nipples and calling him a dirty fighter, bro, based on how his nipples look at one age compared to how they looked at another age, bro. So I don't
Where
want
did you see that at?
I don't want to hear the why ain't doing Bud like this? Why ain't doing like no, bro? I'm not trying to hear that.
What videos did you watch, nigga? I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Bro, I'm pretty sure a ton of people will vouch for what I'm saying, bro.
KO, it goes both ways, though. It goes both ways.
No, and that's the point that I'm making, Big Dog Willie. You can't do shit like that. Then when it come back on you, oh, now it's man, he would never do this. He never pop dirty. He's above reproach. He's this, he's that. So that's one thing I want to say to the Bud fans crying. What I also want to say, which I think Hilltop put a great super chat in, is just you raising little ones just like I'm raising them, bro. Like one thing that I'm sure, and I'm not speaking for you as a father, what do we teach our kids? Watch the company that you keep, bro. Like if you're a young man and you don't want to be labeled a thug, you don't want to be labeled a certain way, watch who you hang around. If you're a young lady and you don't want to be labeled as a harlot, you don't want to be labeled as a little fast little girl, don't be hanging around fast little girls. And when you make that decision to, you can't get mad at people viewing you a certain way. And so that's the Victor Conte connection, right? But to take it even a step further, Victor Conte, because you were asking about his relationship, bro. Victor Conte said he gets all the Blood Crawford's blood tests. He does the hyperbolic whatever workouts for Bud Crawford. They test Bud Crawford, put him on certain nutrients and nutrition and certain pills that he's taking or whatever. He's basically his nutritionist and he represents him, which is cool, no problem. But to further that relationship, the biggest problem I have and why I'm like, yo, we need answers from Vada, we need answers from Bud, we need answers from somebody is, bro, you can't basically be the police of boxing because let's just be real, bro. That's what Vada is. They supposed to be the police of boxing. When you were supposed to be the police, when you were supposed to make sure that the sport has its integrity, when you're supposed to make sure that the sport is in a place where it's above reproach and you're responsible for making sure people don't cheat. You can't have shit out here where somebody tested positive or tested good on March of 2025, but you send out the paperwork in June of 2024. You got to correct that, bro. You got to be above professional. You got to be on top of your game. You can't have shit like that getting leaked out because all Victor Conte is doing is making people ask more questions of Bud Crawford when he's supposed to be clearing his name. And then when asked about it, all he did was pass the buck to Vada and say he got the paperwork directly from Bud Crawford. Well, Bud Crawford, Vada, somebody needs to explain what that was and what happens because they are supposed to be the people that are holding the sport up. That we're supposed to be like, yo, out of all the people, they the most professional, they the most above reproach. They are the ones that are responsible for making sure these fighters ain't in here popping dirty. And they the ones with flaws in their paperwork. They the ones out here looking crazy. No, bro, they got to speak up for that shit. But to call Bud Crawford a dirty fighter, hell no, bro. He ain't no dirty fighter. He ain't pop dirty. But anybody that's questioning what's going on with Vada, anyone that's questioning what's going on with that paperwork, anyone that has any issues with the association with Victor Conte, that's what happens, bro. And as a Jesse Bam Rodriguez fan, if somebody bring that shit up with Bam, you just got to take that shit on the chin. He chose to be with Victor. If that shit happens to Jerome Boots Ennis, who I'm a diehard fan of, I just got to take that shit on the chin. I can't cry about it, bro. And I don't think Bud Crawford fans should be crying about shit when they was doing whole live streams about a nigga's nipples trying to say that he was a dirty fighter, bro.
What channel can I find that shit on?
Yeah,
what channels was you?
And that's all I got, fam.
Nah. What channels was you? Them had to be some real Bud buddies. What channels was you watching? I ain't never heard no shit like that.
No, but it went both ways. Like they were called top ranked Toby, Bud and shit like that. They're doing Bud wrong. It went both ways. Dirty. It was going dirty both ways.
I keep it consistent. I just think
100%. You 100% right, Big Dog Willie. I've never done that. I can only speak for myself. I'm not calling that man top ranked Toby. And I'm not saying Errol Spence is a steroid user. I'm not saying that Bud Crawford is a steroid user. But just understand when you throw stones, stones gonna come back at you, bro. And understand, like we learned this when we kids, bro. When you hang around certain people, then bro, people gonna view you a certain way. Victor Conte's not even allowed in any other sport, bro. They won't have him, fam.
But
They
the whole
consider him
issue.
that dirty. He's not even allowed in any other sport, bro. He can't go nowhere, and they'll let him in to do anything with their athletes, bro. So
Okay, I
when
completely understand that.
you gotta know that, bro.
Yeah.
That's just
Okay, I
part of it.
completely understand
Like
that.
a
But
nigga,
main issue for
if you work
me
with Eddie
is
Reynoso, what we gonna think you doing, bro?
these
KO, I
dudes
completely understand that. But the fact is, they're
they too
targeting.
selective for
They
me.
have whole lives talking about this man's doing
Yeah.
steroids. Just him. That's
Right.
the issue.
They too
I feel that,
selective
bro.
for me, man. Like if you all I'm saying is if you're gonna do Bud like that just out of the blue, you got to do it to all the SNAC fighters. And I just want people to know how crazy that would sound if you went and did that. With no evidence, you just start labeling. Don't just stop at 1 or 2 fighters and try to build a case. Nah, go every SNAC case. All of these guys, the ones that's winning, losing, all that shit. Don't just single out 1 or 2 dudes and make baseless ass claims and drag these dudes' reputations in the mud, man. Let that man go out there, make the fight, and let it be what it is, bro. I think that shit is crazy, man. Again, you could suspect all you want, but again, y'all not going as far as saying that's what it is. You can question VADA, even the paperwork. And from what I heard, Victor Conte responded and said it was a clerical error or something like that. He
said what he said was, bro, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, bro. We locked up with this shit. But what he said was, fam, he said, I would assume it's a typo, but yes, someone needs to reach out to VADA and see what happened. And I got the paperwork directly from Terrence Crawford. So he didn't already pass the buck. He like, yo, put this on somebody else. So but yeah, bro, I agree with you, fam. Keep doing your thing. You over here rocking out and cooking, man. And salute to you and salute to everybody on the panel. I'm gonna hop back in the chat. Just
all right, salute, Doco.
Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, man. I appreciate it. It's just a good conversation, bro. I like to have real conversations, bro. Let's not drag this man into the mud over nothing, man. You get me? You ain't got a reason to do it, bro. You know what I mean? We're not doing it with all these other fighters, and I think that's for a good reason because people know just how foolish you would sound if you just woke up one day and you start saying, "Yo, Bam Rodriguez on something," and because people gonna ask you, "Well, where you getting this from?" And then you, well, I just suspect. That's not enough, bro. Yeah, or boots on SNAC strong. You on steroids. Where you getting that from? Like, just keep going down the list. I want people to understand how crazy you would sound and look doing that. Just be clear. Like you want y'all come here to hear good boxing conversations and facts, not witch hunts, bro, not baseless claims. I don't care how much you dislike a guy, man. You can't dislike a dude to the point where you willing to soil his name for a narrative, bro. That shit ain't gonna stand the test of time, yo. So I say Bud gonna be one of the last ones standing, bro, when it's all said and done. Say Vic has pancreatic cancer. It's not about him.
People talk about Terrence's transformation and how big he has gotten, and the weight that he's gained. But he didn't do this in 6 months. He's done this in like 18 months. He's taken time. He's gotten bigger slowly.
And he ain't even that big, to be honest with you. I seen a recent video.
I look at the way he's gained weight. Pretty much the same way Evander did back in,
This picture right here is deceiving. A lot of people look at this
too
picture.
good of a.
Evander went from cruiserweight to light heavy to heavyweight, and he did it over time. And man, he got big, but it didn't get big all of a sudden.
They probably don't even know who Ryan Martin is. That's the crazy part. Blue chick. They probably don't even know, Tay. They don't know because his name ain't big enough for it to suit no kind of narrative, and that's what people are doing, man. Your name big enough, they'll do it. You know what I mean? If you ain't somebody that they feel like people care about enough, then it'll go under the radar. Yeah, that transformation is capped. Yeah, he ain't that big. I keep saying it. He ain't that big. Shout out to Old Money. What's good with it, bro? Hilltop, appreciate you, fam. You said Vic go harder for Bud and Bear than anyone else. I think because they look at it though.
They get the most shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They get scrutinized, I think, the most. You know what I'm saying?
I
I just feel like people people are just, I get it, the past, but people can change. I ain't making no case for him whether he did or not. People can though. You get what I'm saying? People can clean up their act. You know what I'm saying? That's not out the realm of possibility, but people ain't even willing to have that conversation because then if so, you can't push the narrative that he's still doing this or doing that. You don't know. Shit crazy, man. I'm just saying I believe that fighter is a product of a guy that's been doing it the right way. That's what I feel like. I don't care about no victor. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud give a damn about his career. You know what I'm saying? And I don't nah. He been in the ring too many times. I ain't never heard nobody within the sport suspected. That's what I'm saying. In boxing, when shit is only coming from social media, I can't run with it, yo. Nobody within the sport is backing that shit. Like nobody. Like y'all don't find that to be a coincidence? It's because it's not. Nobody within the sport would even remotely suggest that. Not one soul. Real recognized real, bro. And I think if it was something funny about him, somebody would have called him out. It wouldn't be people on YouTube. That's just my opinion on that. I just don't think so. Think it'd be other fighters, man. You hear it about other fighters, man. You hear guys call other guys out all the time about shit. I just ain't never heard nobody do that to Bud Crawford. Even question. They all say how competitive he is and how hard he worked. Get what I'm saying? Corey Stevenson said that's the hardest worker he ever been around. That shit, that's hard work. I believe that's what I believe, man. Until the proof come out that suggests otherwise, I ain't running with it, man. Let that man be great, man. I swear that the more people push this shit, the more I want to see him beat Canelo. Oh, I would love to see people pull their hair out. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Man, y'all be punching the air and shit.
And the thing about Just Do, it's Canelo on the other side who popped dirty in there, and you're man. I don't understand.
GQ, what it do? Shout out to the homie, man. Yeah, they don't care. I mean, it's just crazy. We just got to stop. At some point, you just got to sit back and enjoy boxing. And again, I just don't think people appreciate the sport enough because if you did, you wouldn't be willing to push this narrative. You'll just let it be. You know what I'm saying? Let people have their suspicions. That's fine, but don't tear these dudes down, man. That's what's happening. So I feel like he gonna make people eat their words when it's all said and done, man. That shit crazy. I never thought like people really feeling like, yeah, we need to see his test results and shit. Like what are we doing? Like what kind of performances like is he having that make it look like, damn, he ain't the guy that they talking about look like he revisited the fountain of youth, y'all. Let the record reflect that. He's not the guy that was on record for having wrist issues, elbow issues, knee issues. And then the next thing you know, now he brand new standing up for a full 12 rounds. And he's not the guy. Let the record reflect that the dude he fighting is the guy that they said that about. Canelo Alvarez, the same guy that actually popped dirty for something. And I don't want to drag him into it because I ain't saying he dirty now. But look, man, if you gonna be suspicious about a guy that's never popped, you definitely better be suspicious about Canelo. And how is the narrative about Crawford louder than the one about Canelo? Help me understand that shit. That makes zero sense to me. Suspicious. You only suspicious one way of a guy that ain't gave you no reason to be. That's all I'm saying. What reason have he gave you to be? What has he done in the sport that make you think, yeah, man, this can't be natural? Nah, man, that's hard work, man. That's hard work and dedication, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's more the reason to appreciate it, man, because that's not something you see every day. Bud Crawford, he'd be in his 5th weight class, bro. That's a 4-division champion, man. It's not a lot of those. That's why I take it like I take offense to it as a fan or a supporter of this shit. Come on, man. You don't get to that level like that, man. Let that man rock, man. He one of the ones. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Opland LDTV. He said no such thing as an arrogant white guy changing just. He said shout out to Bud though. Nah, I get you, man. I ain't listening. Hey, OP, you won't get me arguing at all for no victor. That's for sure. Hey, look, I know where my argument, where my fight at. My fight is that Bud is clean, not Victor.
That's exactly what it is.
He's a big boy, man. He got it. He can handle it. But I'm just like I'm for the boxer. Like I'm not gonna be no advocate for somebody that's a known cheater, but I'll be an advocate for a guy that hasn't been a known cheater. You get what I'm saying? And that's the fighter. So all I'm saying is let's enjoy boxing. And you can't do that when you start getting these built-in narratives before a fight. And I like I said before, I never thought in 2025 this would be the conversation. I thought it would be like, damn, Bud don't stand a chance. They like, nah, man, he about to get a secret serum, man. He gonna need all the snack he can get. And I'm like, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Shout out to Auckland, man. Y'all hit the like button. We gonna keep building, man. We got some other stuff to talk about, man. Because Keyshawn made his appearance again, man. He popped back up. He popped back up in the mix. But y'all got anything else y'all wanted to say? He said he beat up Spence. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I got anything. But I do. I was gonna say something. Oh, you got Keyshawn. I got you pick on Keyshawn. I'll say that later. But he need that Frank Martin smoke. I want to see that fight next.
Man, you ain't lying. I do. You ain't lying. I want to see it. I do too. I ain't lying, boy.
I wanted to say some of these
feel free. Talk to me, Smoke.
Some of these content creators, the only way I'm giving them slack is if they rode the short bus to school. That's it. That's the only way. You either a hater or you're really still butthurt from all the money you lost.
I'm telling you.
So the only way I'm giving you slack, you don't have any integrity. You're a hater. Only way I'm cutting you slack is if you took medicine in school and you took the short bus. That's it. And you still take medicine, but you grown now. So when you go in the basement, can't nobody hear you yell. That's the only way I'm giving a lot of you guys slack. Other than that, we can go on to Keyshawn, but yeah, that's about it, bro.
You stupid. Hey, what's good with it, bro?
Go in the basement, everybody hears them yell because they jump on YouTube, man, and they start yelling and screaming in the camera or behind the keyboard, man. They
Right.
But as far as cheaters go, I can't trust Victor Conte, and because of his transgressions. But I'm not going to put the cheater label on any of his athletes, especially Bud. And I'm a single Bud out because Bud has been proven over a long number of years to be a clean, dirt of the earth type person, and no drinking, no drugs, no fast food. He's been that type of person. Is I'm clean, healthy living. And as long as he's been proving it and sticking to it, I'm gonna rock with it. But as KO said, you are judged by the company you keep. And while Victor knows his stuff in physiology and science and making the body bigger, stronger, faster, and doing it both legally and slowly, and as well as taking shortcuts and making sure you pass the test. That's the one person I just don't think he should be, he should have aligned himself or identified with, just because of Victor's past. No other sport will have him. No other sport wants anything to do with him. They don't want him or his companies to be associated with their athletes. And that's where my problem comes in. And like I said, I'm not going to label anybody a cheater. I'm not going to put that jacket on them. I'm not going to make them wear a label. But it can be highly, especially when you look at things like the way it's and to gain 22% of your body weight in 30 hours is a lot, and be comfortable with it. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying that he drained every ounce of water out of his body, and becoming there, close to severe hydration.
Talk to him, Richard. Facts, man.
It is highly suspicious when you come back 30 pounds heavier.
I mean, I hear people say that, but I always look at the performances, man. And I ain't saying, I'm supposed to be able to see it, right? But it's just nothing that screams foul with him, man. I just think they figured out a system that works for him. And shit, maybe to his own detriment to some degree. I just don't think he's a guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't look like a guy that's you get
I'm
me
just saying it's
dirty.
suspicious. I can't prove anything wrong with it. I've seen
Mhm.
people do it before.
Mhm.
There have been other athletes who've done it. It's just that at that lower weight class,
Yeah.
to gain 25, 30 pounds over the course of 30 hours, it's just, I can't drink that much water. A gallon of water weighs 7 pounds. That's 3 gallons. That's almost 4. That's a little over 4 gallons of water. And retain it, your body, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Right, I get you. Tell you what's good with it, bro.
Listen, I'm going to jump back in the chat and listen
What's
up.
going on, bro?
What's going on? Appreciate you, Big Dre. Shout out to you. What's good with it, bro?
Nothing much, man. I just wanted to add to what y'all was talking about. I've had an opportunity to meet Bud, so one thing that I've noticed when I met him, the biggest thing on his body, no homo, was his leg, his lower body. You know what I'm saying? That actually surprised me, just meeting him in person.
Right.
Actually think, you know what I'm saying, his body definitely matches up to what he's doing. And then of course you gotta I don't know how many people watch like the build-ups and things lead ups to fights. I think it's a white lady, if I'm not mistaken, that he worked with, but she does an excellent job, and I've done research on her before. She does an excellent job by working different parts of his body parts to help him with his fight game and things of that nature. So he has an excellent crew of members or doctors or even nutritionists to help him on that. Now I can't put him and Victor Conte in the same sentence, but I will say, and I put in your chat, I remember because I am close to Ryan Martin, he actually tested positive. I think it was for UCADA, but he tested negative for USADA. And he was on SNAC when he fought Josh Taylor. He popped dirty, so it actually put a stain on him. And the only other thing that he said that he took a bucked up, which they sell in not grocery stores, but gas stations. You know what I'm saying? So he took a bucked up before the fight. So for some extra energy, but he was
That's
on
his bro.
supplements from SNAC. So it kind of I remember that very vividly. I actually interviewed him. I had that interview up, and he's actually supposed to come back and do the interview again because I had to take the video down when my channel had got messed up. So I'm waiting on that to come back
Oh
up. So I
man,
just
let me
wanted to throw
know.
that in there because it's
Yeah.
like I've as a person who watches things, the only person I've ever like looked at that way was him, and I'm like, well, how is everybody else not testing positive? What was it that you took? They gave him the name. Not only did they give him the name, like I said before, two different companies tested him. One was negative and one was positive. And he only took, he was on snack supplement, and he drunk a bucked up before the fight. And to provide exactly what he drunk or to provide exactly what he took, he was all out of. So for him to go get some more, and then it wouldn't be, equate to, well, this had this specific name of what he tested positive for. So he never really found out, and they never did tell him exactly which one it was. You see what I'm saying? But he'll definitely come back on and do that again. But I just think that me knowing, especially with Victor Conte, the lady who invented Vada, I do know someone who was a boxing writer, and they did give me um, some leverage to say this pretty much, that at one point they were working together, but this was before the whole Balco thing, the Alco thing with Barry Bonds. They was working together, but it's just when that happened, they didn't have any more names affiliated together. And she did mention that they was working together. And this is somebody who was a boxing reporter.
And this dates back to like 2005 that he was telling me before he currently works with a company now that everybody knows. So it's just funny to me that this has come up. But again, like I say, I don't believe that Bud is a dirty fighter. I mean, and then again, when I know I see people bringing up the Spence and Bud situation. Well, not situation, but the fight. I mean, Bud changed his whole style for that fight. You know what I mean? Even Bomac, you know, I interviewed Bomac. He clearly said it. He knew exactly what to do from the beginning. He changed his whole style. And I don't think people give him enough credit for even noticing or developing a whole different style to even fight Spence. You know what I'm saying?
But Tay, how
What's
people
that?
mad? How people mad at Bud for being a clean fighter, but Earl get a pass for saying I wasn't living a fighter's life? I don't get that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everybody has double standards. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think people should be mad at Earl for not living a clean lifestyle. I mean, but if you knew, you knew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then again, you know, that's his personal lifestyle. You know, well, personal lifestyle then. Because I know he's been clean. He's actually been celebratory, not celebratory, but he's been celibate on, you know, drinking alcohol and stuff like that. He stated that numerous of times, but that's a personal lifestyle type of thing, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of fighters who may indulge in some of those activities now. We just don't even, you know what I'm saying, hear about it. You dig what I'm saying? I just think that he was just a big enough fighter to where everybody knew what was going on or knew something about his situation in his personal life. But I mean, if he wasn't living a fighter lifestyle, that's on him. That's nothing for me to talk about because that, you know, again, that's his personal life.
But they use that as like Bud was on steroids. That's how he whooped them like that. That's what they use.
Nah.
That's what they're saying. You know, like here's one more thing too, because I know everybody is not knowledgeable of this. You remember when it was Boo Boo, Danny, and Bud? They was all standing together talking about moving up in weight. They was at a
Yeah.
fight. Boo
Yeah.
Boo looked like he was 200. Bud and Danny looked like they were about 170, 175.
Right.
Right.
So what the fuck is the problem?
People
Honestly,
like
bro, you know what's crazy is though, if you ever go back, like I watch a lot of interviews too, but Bud always stayed around his fight weight. He never blew, you know, no more than 15 pounds over. He stated that. I forget exactly what interview it was. This was before Spence and you know, what's the kid from London that he
Amnesia.
fought? No, not Avanesian, the kid from that Earl beat for the belt.
you guys.
Nah, the one from the UK.
Oh,
Kell
Cal.
Brook.
Kell
Cal.
Brook. This is before he fought Kell. But this is a long time ago. This is watching the old Bud. You know what I'm saying? And where he, you know, he stated that even when they met up one time, he was just like, "Oh, you fat boy, you got a belly on you." You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, when he said he fat.
Bud, yeah, but you know, Bud never really. He was always in shape. He always in the gym. I mean, that's he was living a fighter lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? So for people to put that jacket on him, that's definitely nasty work, man, for
Yeah.
sure. For
Like, come
sure.
on, man.
Because it ain't too many people, you know what I'm saying, who stay in shape year round, you know what I mean?
That's what
It
I'm
ain't too
saying.
many people. But then again, I heard someone say about, you know, Devin blowing up. Bro, that's honestly, that's not a respectfully, that's not what I want to call it, something that people should be judging, you know what I'm saying? Because there are fighters who, you know what I'm saying, who can blow up. You know what I mean? Like when I was fighting for real, honestly, everybody know you know, when I played college football, I was walking around 185, 195 up on my last year, senior year, 200 plus. Shit, I can weigh in at 140 and be 165 the next day.
Ah, damn.
Man.
Yeah, for sure. And that
Cause
those
look,
those are
Kurt Scooby.
facts.
Kurt
Yeah, those
Scooby
are
was
facts.
like
So like that,
what,
it ain't it
200
ain't
at
he
one
ain't
point.
doing nothing but eating and drinking. You know what I'm saying? And it's how you do it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's how you do it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They making it seem like Bud just did some magical transformation. I'm like, y'all being fooled. Pay attention. Stop looking at one picture that could be photoshopped or maybe it's blown up a little bit so he look bigger. But bro, look. He don't look like he ain't doing what y'all think he doing, man. I think that'll put him in a bad position if he did. Just packing on weight and muscle. Ain't no way in hell that he going in there doing that. That's one of the smartest fighters in boxing. One of the best coaches, man. Them two together, they make a hell of a team. That's why I
Yeah, of
give Bud
course,
the
and,
credit.
and it
They
explains.
preparation second to none, bro. The way I went back and watched, I peeked at the Earl Spence fight the other day again, man. He was fucking surgical. His eyes, bro, he was like possessed in that fight. Man, he was trying to, man, yo, he was on some shit.
He used
And
the old school style. I
he gonna be the
mean,
same way. I feel like it's gonna be what it's gonna be, win, lose, or draw. But he gonna give us a fight where I think we gonna be able to respect it and say, hey, man, he went out there and did what he could do. Get what I'm saying? It win, lose, or draw. But I just somebody that good, I can't say has no chance at winning. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I recognize it being a tough fight, the weight jump. Man, them dudes know how to prepare for shit. And that's why I think the my focus is at preparation, man. I don't think Canelo's power is just gonna be so much that he ain't gonna be able to last and hang with him. I don't think so. I don't see that. I seen him fight some guys, and I don't know, man. Bud just a dog. He a different dude, man. When you different like that, I feel like he a generational talent. Somebody that talented has a chance to win any fight that he gonna be in. To me, that's how I see it. Shout out to Skills. He said content creators are not ruining boxing. Content creators are ruining content derived from boxing.
Yeah,
that's true, man. They tearing it up, bro. It's
Hey,
just like I
gained
didn't know this was personal. Like I didn't know this.
I gained 70 pounds on my little stay in vacation that I had to go do a few years back. But I gained 70 pounds. I went from 165 to 220 in 6 months.
Wow.
Peanut butter and water buckets.
Wow.
Different water buckets, eating peanut butter. When I got off my vacation, I got down to like 185. That's where I've been at since then for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
And he's doing it the right way. I was, you know what I'm saying? I'm just eating carbs. That's all we had.
Right.
So he's doing it the right way. He checking his blood. He checking this. He checking that. And it took him. When the last time Bud fought?
That was last year against Madrimov, wasn't it?
So the man took time off because first it was, well, he ain't gonna have no tune-up fight in between. No, he gonna get his body ready. He said
that's what I thought. Right. I thought he was going to be acclimating and getting right. Preparation.
They on some Roy Jones shit. You know, he must have forgot. Now that he stepped
You're not
in
gonna tell me a guy that's been having it his way so much to the point where, man, respect to Canelo, man. I love boxing, but I feel like he can try harder than what he do in them fights. And he just know he gonna win. I feel like he got like a kind of, he tame you early and then he'll just coast. I feel like he been having it his way. And Bud Crawford is a guy that's still challenging himself right now. Still to this day. I just see it being different, man. I don't know. I think this could be a real interesting fight.
Yeah, it can be interesting though. Like just do honestly, bro. I remember when people was, getting on me because I was saying that Canelo slowing down. I mean, when you watch Canelo over the years, you know what I'm saying, and he was fighting at one point, he was fighting like damn 4 or 5 times a year, right? And then I believe it was the after the what was that kid? The other kid he fought from the UK, he broke his eye socket, I believe. I forget his name.
Billy Joe Saunders.
Billy Joe
Billy
Saunders.
Joe.
And then the only other fight he, got a stoppage in was Caleb Plant. But we all know how Caleb Plant is in the later rounds anyway, you know what I'm saying? But even in the Caleb Plant fight, I was just like, damn, he looking a little slow right now, you know what I'm saying? But I had been noticing his decline then, you know what I'm saying? I had been noticing the decline then because you can't tell me he was fighting slick against the kid from New York, what's his name? The black kid from New York he fought. Danny Jacobs, or you can't tell me the other fights that he had where he was being slick himself to come years later to fight a guy like Caleb Plant who is slick, and Canelo wasn't slick. I mean, he's slow. The decline has been real. You seen it when he went back home. You know what I'm saying? You've seen it in his last couple fights. You know what I'm saying? It's been a decline, but when I first started saying it, so many people got on to me for saying that for whatever reason. But now everybody's saying it, so it's not too far-fetched to believe that Bud can win this fight.
I'm telling you, I'm with you. And this is a 70 fight vet. Shit ain't he more older, you know, with the miles than in age. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Some shit, man. This dude was known for a while to have issues with his knees. I was saying this early, elbows, wrists, all types of little nicks and injuries. And we seen that shit. We seen him slow down a bit. Like the head movement ain't what it was when he fought Danny Jacobs. He ain't
Nah,
moving like that. He not
no.
doing that. He don't try real hard no more. He just coasts. He know he gonna beat you. Most of these guys be standing right there in front of him and not trying hard enough to beat him. I think Terrence Crawford is gonna be something different. I think he gonna be a guy that really feel like he can beat you and he gonna try. He ain't gonna be cool with just getting punched on.
What's his name? Old Money Swag said I went out. He said I went in and came out the same way.
When I was younger.
When he was younger. Urban Mac, the water buckets, bro. Like you ain't got much to work with, so you got to figure out what to work out when you take that vacation you don't want to. So we had the water buckets, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't just gonna sit around and get fat.
Right, and shout out to Big Dre, man, and Cash App too, and Skills, my guy. I appreciate you.
So gaining weight the proper way, bro. He's perfect. I mean, like I said, unless they got a mental defect, I'm challenging all these other content creators.
I don't know why they doing that. I just want to know, like, do you really think that he dirty, or is this some like you mad about the money you lost? Like, picking against them is one thing, but betting against them is different. It's cool with me to just somebody be like, yo, who you got out of such and such, such and such. It's different when you ain't got to put the money on it. I know some of y'all might have lost some money. It's okay, bro. It's okay, man. You know what I'm saying? This time, put your money on him. You know what I'm saying? you might get it back, you know?
Hey, listen, when that shit happened, I remember I was going outside to get the mail. Well, not the mail, but I was going outside. And the dude across the street pulled up in his 600 with the foes on it. And he said, I just lost $8 grand on this nigga.
Oh man.
Bro, you want to know what this scenario kind of feels like to me?
What's that?
I've talked about this publicly before on my channel a while back. One of my favorite fighters to watch is Julian Williams, J-Rock, you know what I'm saying? And I remember when he fought Jerry Hurd. But before he fought Jerry Hurd, you know what I'm saying? I look at people, no homo. I look at people's bodies because that's, you know what I'm saying, that's in my field of education, right? So I look at people's bodies and stuff like that. Now, he always had, a decent body when it came time to fight. But when he fought, what's his name? Jerry Hurd, he looked completely fucking different. This is before I teamed up with Breadman and started talking to Breadman and stuff. I was like, damn, this motherfucker jacked up. Now I ain't even taking consideration that, at that time I knew he was with SNAC, and that raised the eyebrow to me. But I didn't even take into consideration that he was a Muslim. So right around I want to say a couple weeks before or right after it was, I think he had the Ramadan or something like that. And me and Coach Breadman was like, listen, bro, that was like one of his hardest camp. Like we took him through the gauntlet. He like, no, he worked his ass off because we spoke about it. That's the only other time that I said, outside of Ryan Martin and Julian J. Rock Williams, bro, that I ever looked at SNAC a little different. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers look crazy. You know what I mean? But you never. But to my point is, you never know how hard these motherfuckers working, and I think that Bud is one of the motherfuckers who know what he's up against, and he got to work twice as hard, and that's why his body looked the way it looking. He looked good.
That's why I think that's logical to believe that. Like he's been demonstrating it. Like I don't know. Like I said, I don't think people telling on themselves. I think they might have seen him at 47. You might have seen that run. I feel like a lot of it, maybe the end of the 40 run. I've been watching him since 35. That dude been nice. He been one of them, man. I just don't see how we missing it. And if you, it's like I say all of that to say, if you really watched it from the beginning or 08 when he started, there's no way you wake up today feeling like that's the product of a guy that's cheating versus a guy that's working hard. And then, like I said, you hear so many different fighters say it. So many. You don't hear them never. It's not even up for debate. Like that's why I said it's not even the inner circles are coming from boxers and trainers and people that's former opponents, sparring partners. It's none of that. They all say he work hard, and then it's like, but when you get to YouTube, it's like, he cheat. Well, how do you know? Nah, Victor Conte, man. It's like, that's what you got. That's the best. Come on, man. That's also, hopefully I could put it to bed, but it been really bothering me. I swear it been like, y'all think it's a joke with me. Stuff like that drains my energy because I can't understand. I can't make it make sense. I can't make math out of it like y'all. Like, where do you get this from? Like, is it you wake up and you don't really like these dudes? Because maybe you don't like how he do interviews or how he talk. I don't know. But what about how he fight? You don't like that? You don't really like boxing for real. I ain't trying to hear it because he got the temperament. He gonna box. He gonna show you a bit of everything. He versatile. He could switch. Like, I thought it was about boxing. Like, that's why I've been saying this shit all week. It felt like I thought it was about boxing, but when it come to Bud, it's about how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And what I think and what I'm suspicious of. It's not about what I can prove and what he's been showing me. Like, I don't get it. He's been demonstrating a high level of talent for years. Years.
He proved too many people wrong with that Earl fight, man.
He proved me wrong. I got the hat. I'll go pull it out the closet, bro.
You
I got
grown
that
man, though, bro. Just you a grown man. I don't know you for a while. You a grown man.
Do you get me? I went and got the hat for him with the dreads. I'm like, yeah, we in Jamaica. We about to smoke. I'm just, having fun with the fight. But I'm gonna tell you, never do I switch my pick. But when I seen him with the fishnet with Eminem standing by, it went through my mind. I swear, it went through my mind. I swear, it went through my mind. Like, because I looked at Bud and all I seen was he ain't really get a haircut. I look at stupid shit, y'all. Don't mind me.
He got to shape up. He got to shape
up with the grease on his face. I say he looked like a little black kid from the hood.
He look like
his mom ain't have enough to get him a haircut just to shape up. And he here to fight. He got this net on his arm. You got Eminem. That iced it for. I was like, why is he here, man? Nah, Terrence Crawford on some shit tonight. And then he got in there, one round in, I'm drinking dry, flat orange soda, looking crazy over here. Like, damn, like, what is he doing to Earl right now? Urban, what is
content, man? Crazy content creators.
Yeah, I was roasted just, man.
People started out in the beginning, they weren't even fans of boxing. They just figured out the hustle and they just kept running with it. But once the hustle was over, what they gonna do? Oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
I really be enjoying this shit, yo. Like, especially when you go to the fights. My girl will tell you, she take pictures of me and I don't even be paying attention because she just enjoyed me enjoying myself. Like, I be like a kid. You would think I ain't never
your element.
No energy like the boxing, the fight energy to me. And it's like, why are we ruining these? Man, it's Bud Crawford about to do some shit that so many people that think he can't do it. That's fucking dope. Why we ain't saluting that? Everybody, like, unanimously across boxing. It should be nothing hateful to say. Like, you want to see how bad he is. He putting all this shit that he accomplished on the line for a guy that we all know had some shit in his system. He don't care. And he going to his weight class to do it.
Hey, Tay, I want to ask you this.
Man, that's hard work, bro. Nah, let him be great. I'm rooting for him 1,000,000%, bro. He lose, oh well. I'm rocking with him, man. I just don't care.
He dared to be great. He dared to be great.
And you know what? He'll take it a step further. He's actually going to try to win. This is the thing. And I believe Charlo did too, man. I rewatched that. I had to think about it. I had some time to think about that. He got a lot of flack. People said he ran or he just didn't try. Nah, he tried. It's just, I think mentally, when you doing the same shit that you normally do that work, when it's not working, you get me? Like, think about it. And you see some of his fights. It's been his boxing ability that could get the win, but it's been his power in certain fights that get him out of trouble. And
that shit wasn't
at 54. That shit works. Like, you hurting them guys at 68. You just got a damn bull right in front of you, still coming forward. I just think he shut him down, like, offensively. I just think that's what it was. I think he tried as well as he could, but I don't think he was willing to get knocked out. I think you could criticize that if you want, but nah, a layoff, injury, jumping weight class, that was the closest thing to a handicap match that you're going to see in boxing, bro. That was difficult to do. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Bud, so.
Hey, I was laughing because people was like, yo, where the hell is Jamel Charlo? And then I was like, I want to see. So I went looking and Googling. And when he wasn't fighting and healing, he was on the runway in Paris with Balenciaga. So, man, He's slipping on silk sheets. Like, man, he wasn't thinking about
My guy had told me like basically he had camp at the crib. And I always it's different. I guess fighters respond differently to that because I forget who it was just recently saying they keep the kids and all that stuff around and they do their thing. But I just know when I remember when Earl said he looked at Ugas and he had the family and all that shit around. He knew he had them. And then it's funny because it's Earl went to go fight Bud and it's like you was Ugas because you had the fan, you got comfortable. And then when it came to Charlo, it's like I don't know if the opportunity made him a little lax, like the financial stability. Not saying that he needed it, because you know I hear that he do real well with his money. I heard he invested some money, all that shit. So not to get into that, but still, it's like I don't know. He just didn't. I don't know, man. You supposed to put yourself through it for that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, though, man. It's only one fight.
Yeah, it's only one fight, a great payday, and to be real with you, I think he may have needed more time for that fight because they just threw it on him. Hey, your brother fucked up. You want to fight? Who gonna turn down double-digit millions?
Nobody.
Who gonna turn that down? Come on, man.
Nobody. Oh, my bad. I got you. Somebody on YouTube that just want the fighters to chase the legacy. Hey, don't go make no money. Says no fighter ever. Nobody better get out of here with that shit. These dudes really be believing that these guys get to this point and don't want to get paid. No, this shit is crazy.
And this is the only time to get paid because right about now, y'all the OGs, y'all the vets, y'all the names, y'all the
Who
ones.
was it? I think it was Jao Pataya. He said he didn't get paid to. Did he say his fight 19 something? It was in the teens, something. I know he made his statement.
He's still looking for that.
So
I heard Zab Judah say that Don King stole $3 million from him, but he got paid so much that he was like, it kind of
didn't notice it.
You know what I'm saying?
Didn't even notice it, right?
So,
you seen it with Dela Santos and his guy. He just tried to short him some money, end up getting away from him. You see all types of money. People are about they bag. We want guys to go out here and risk their health, but when they say they want to get paid, we got a problem with it. Now I'm for the fighters. Pay him. You want to see that shit that bad? Pay the man.
Hey, let me ask y'all this real quick. Do you think I'm just saying, you think if a Mexican fighter was doing this jump on a black fighter, would he get Mexican on Mexican hate?
No.
Like Bud is getting black on black hate? They gonna be wondering if he on steroids or which SNAC or if he wild. You think you think a white person would?
Nope.
Asian?
Nope.
Yes, man.
None. I was saying it earlier. None of these fan bases, the Usyk fan base, you think they'd do that to him? He done moved up the heavyweight and did what they said he couldn't do. You think his fans sitting up there talking about where his VADA results at? You know, Lomachenko fans, like you name it, like so many different fan bases. Like even Canelo, and he's been dirty before, right? You think his fans still wear? They ain't talking about that shit. It's only us. That's why I say when there's not even smoke when it comes to Terrence Crawford surrounding foul play. Like you've never heard it. It really got birthed on social media with somebody with an opinion with no facts behind it, tricking people. And that's why I said I purposely stopped watching content because, you know, it get weird. Like I don't want to make it seem like it's personal. So for me, I understand how to have this conversation. You don't attack the individuals, you attack the narrative that's being spewed. So for me, it's nothing personal with nobody, but anybody that's pushing that narrative on this man, I'm gonna comfortably say that you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. Like that's not boxing content. That's not real. That's not showing the people that you really rock with the sport. That you being a fan for real, a fair weather fan too. You just pushing and you being a bad fan. That shit is terrible, man. Never thought out of all the fighters, man. Like I thought if we knew one guy was one of the ones, it was this dude. I really thought that was something that was understood within boxing, like he one of them ones. But nope, today it's like, nah, he ain't fought nobody. And I get tired. You know how many comments I respond to when people keep talking about his resume? I get tired of hearing that shit. I'm like, bro, man, like instead of giving that man his credit, you're gonna say who he didn't fight. And that's what you're gonna base his level of greatness on, who he didn't fight, or rather than who he fought, who he beat, and what he accomplished. Like, what are we talking about? So again, man, I done had people get mad, unsubscribe, get mad at me for giving this dude his credit, but I'm gonna stay Fight the good fight, yo. He deserve it. Ain't like I'm up here fanboy, and this dude put in real work. And today to see the conversation, how like what they said is over 52,000 tickets or something. So why that's not being talked about? Mister, he can't sell. He only sell in Omaha. Like I know it take two, but you get me. That's something good to talk about. But nah, let's not bring that up because that'll hold him in a good light. Nah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to bring that up because we want to keep pushing that how he don't sell now.
Yeah, because the
That
top
weak ass
ranked
shit outta
Toby,
here, man. They
the
about to
top
go do
ranked
this thing.
Toby that he don't
Yeah.
sell. He's not approachable. He don't do interviews.
Yeah.
No, he just didn't do y'all interviews.
Anybody that say he not approachable, I'm calling bullshit. I'm gonna say that you never seen him in real life. That's bullshit. I done seen him several times. Not approachable. So who the hell was that taking pictures and who was that talking to people and shit like that? So that wasn't Terrence Crawford that I seen at the Prudential. At Shakur, that wasn't him. Chill and cool as hell, just blending in with the people. That wasn't him. The guy that's not approachable.
That wasn't him.
Bullshit, bro. Bullshit.
That wasn't him. That wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, I just don't know. I think the hate started at 47. Like I said, man, it seemed it's cool to root for somebody when he's not a threat to somebody that you like a whole lot.
Yeah.
But when that becomes more of a conversation, then it's like it becomes a thing. Now it's like you looking for ways to discredit him rather than give him credit. And he ain't never gave you that. His performances always, you know what I'm saying? They always what they need to be. You ain't never seen a boring Bud fight. Never. None. Not one. Not one. What he got? 41? Not none of them.
Right, because if he gets you hurt, he gonna finish it.
Word.
Yeah,
they just butt hurt, man. These guys is butt hurt, man. These guys is really, really hurt. Guys and gals who like they're a lot hurt, man. They just liked it Earl, man.
Yeah.
They liked it, like the mystique of him and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And then when it happened, because trust me, for some reason, New York still claims him.
Yeah.
New York claims him. He he's probably still he's like top 2, top 3 fighters. They still claim him from New York, bro. Real talk. I'm telling you, people was hurt, bro. I know just between 2 people, 15 grand lost, and one of them had to go on vacation right after the fight. I was laughing like a motherfucker. Like I told you, don't make that bet. But you know you went with your heart.
Right. Yeah, shout out to Reef, man. I appreciate you. I be saying them. They weird. They be trying to. I learned to ignore them a little bit better. I'm getting better ignoring some of the trolls. Y'all can block them when it gets stupid. Some of y'all just be weird.
It's crazy though, man. Like, because I was rooting for Earl too. And like I say, man, even though me and this guy we don't really speak like that, man, but I gotta keep it 100. Elder, he was the only person that I know that I personally talked to and or spoke to. He would say, bro, Bud gonna beat Earl. I'm telling you, just why. Kept saying it. And then I was just trying to catch the logic. And then of course, what Bo Mac was saying, you know, interviewing Bo Mac and then interviewing Bernie and talking to Bernie and stuff like that. I didn't know what they was cooking up, but they knew what they knew. You know what I'm saying? And it showed, like, yeah, I mean, shit, he a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah. I told you I ain't want to switch a pick ever in my life till I seen that damn fishnet. Say, what exactly is he on tonight? Because it's bullshit. He came prepared, man. I said, damn, man. But again, like I said, Earl Spence, real when he got the right perfect nickname, man. That shit is his name, as far as I'm concerned. The truth, because him being real since his accident, you know, the buildup of the fight, who the favorite should be, man, he was a little too honest. He was a little too damn truthful. And then all the way to rooting for Crawford and feeling like Crawford could pull this off over Canelo. Talking about a real one. And that's why I say, like, why as a fan, if you really a supporter of Earl, see the fans is probably still mad. Supporters, you just understand, yo, it's a fight. It's over with. You don't need to look at the guy on the other end and hate him. It's boxing, bro.
Right.
Boxing, you could really, contrary to popular belief, do you know you could like Bud and EJ? Do you know that? You know that is perfectly fine, and you don't have to pick a side. You know that you could pick who you thought was going to win the fight, and that's that. Still like both guys. That's it. That's the only time I picked against Crawford. Keyword picked, not win against him, just picked. I thought thought EJ being there, that was his weight class. I'm like, Crawford gotta show me. And then I might have let a couple people convince me that Bud was gonna be light in the ass for some reason, but nah, that man got in there like a man possessed, bro. He was on demon time. I seen him take Earl jab away. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long one.
Physicality, man, that was the thing that really got me.
Shout
Because I
out
thought if there was going to be an area in which he would be able to exploit him, it would be on the inside. Like, I always love Earl's inside game, the way that he was able to frame guys up. And when I seen Bud just push him off, I said, oh,
yeah,
it's going to be a long night for my dog.
He said it after the fight. He said that boy is strong.
I mean, shit, but even after that, even that though, like I mean, it was really simple what he did. He just used the old school tactic, use a backhand parry because he knew that Earl throw a lot of jabs.
That shit was genius, though, wasn't it?
That was a similar game plan to what Eddie Futch had Ken Norton doing versus Ali.
There you
He
go.
was just picking off with the backhand the whole fight.
Man.
Yep.
And
To have
shooting
the
jab at the
confidence
same
that
time.
shit was gonna work, though. You get me? Like, that's why I say preparation. You don't do that shit if you don't prepare. Them dudes on some other shit. Them two, that tandem, him and Bowman, I really believe in them as a team. I'm telling you, they go in there. They're gonna cook up a game plan, I believe.
Well, but the thing is, you rarely see that nowadays because nobody fight the old school style. But you might say Quentin Randall, you know what I mean? But you know he do it to a certain extent. But other than that, you don't see that style anymore. You know what I mean? And it's very effective. You know what I mean? If you do it correctly.
1000%, Tay, because now you're able to catch the guy when he's vulnerable. And like the great Bernard Hopkins always say, man, everybody vulnerable when they throwing punches. So if you can parry the jab and fire one at the same time, and Bud being naturally right-handed, that jab is hitting like a damn cross.
Yeah, yeah. Man, the way his face broke up was crazy to me. The way his face was damaging, like after a couple rounds, I'm like, damn. Like, what the hell you been hitting him with? His face looked crazy. He was breaking Earl face up. I'm like, yo, this dude different, man. I know people feel like Earl compromised. I get it. I understand the conversation surrounding it. But it's the complete performance. You don't do that if you're not special. I don't give a damn what people feel like Earl wasn't or was or wasn't. You don't do that to him if you're not special. I don't think. And I learned something about that dude. He know how to rise or prepare for a challenge. That's what I believe about him. I think it's going to be the same in September. So did you say root for both? Blasphemy? Nah. You pick who you think gonna win, but you could. When I say root for both, not during the fight, right? You can root for them as fighters, right? Like it was a point in time where they wasn't in the same division. Like that's why I say I don't remember this hate for Bud at 35. He smoked Gamboa. I still remember people picking against him in that fight. He beat him. I don't remember this. The 140, the whole entire run, all the way up to undisputed. I don't remember nobody talking that way. 47, beat Jeff Horn. That conversation of him and Errol Spence became more of a real thing. And it's like it poured in from there. It's similar to how I feel about Core right now. Started at 26. You don't hear that shit there. You don't hear it at 30. You get to 35. Some of my favorite fighter is there. Or a real popular fighter. Think about Earl, his popularity. Think about it. Like it's people that feel like his fan base is still mad at Bud for winning. It's not. That's not being a real fan, man. You gotta be a supporter, not a fan, bro. Just understand that your guy could lose, man. But you root for both of them. Like you ain't root for Earl while rooting for Crawford while he was in the other divisions. You get what I'm saying? Earl turned pro some years after, 2012, I believe. So but still, they wasn't in the same division for a while. So you know what I mean? You can't. There's no way you could look at either guy and say, I don't like the way they fight.
I would just say operate with a certain degree of objectivity. You ain't even got to root for Bud. But if you got eyes, you can see that the motherfucker can fight. You ain't even got to like him. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm on it because he done broke my heart twice already. I already told you my stories with him, man. I was a huge Gamboa fan at the time. Gamboa could do no wrong in my eyes.
Stupid.
He broke my man Gamboa up. I was heartbroken that night. Same thing happened July 29th, 2023. And that's my sister's birthday. I don't even remember it the same no more.
Shit.
Now it's the day that Errol Spence got picked apart and dispatched in front of the world. But
Shit, if he had to lose to anybody, I'm cool with it being Bud, because look where he at. You know, it wasn't no run-of-the-mill guy. It wasn't nobody that caught you slipping. It was somebody that was just better than you. And I think that's the tough pill for people to swallow too. To say he's better, it's okay to say that, and that don't make you a lesser fan of Earl Spence. It actually make you more one for being real with yourself. He just was better. That's all.
I think some of them so mad that the shit Bud getting, that shit should have been Earl's. You mad for another man.
Think
you
about it.
Another man. I'm like, damn, like, yo, just let that shit go.
Yeah, could have been like, because remember they was talking about him fighting Canelo once upon a time, catch weights and all this different stuff. So that's why I was like, it's crazy that once upon a time people felt like Earl could went up there and challenged him and possibly beat him. I heard the conversations.
At 160.
Like, then you see the guy that beat him. Now he don't got it's no way he can do it though. Bullshit.
They was gonna
fight Canelo a little comfortable, man, and that's why I think Bud could beat him. Like just being a little lazy with his approach. I remember
that the Earl Spence Canelo fight talk was at 160.
Yeah.
And he hadn't even left 47 yet.
I remember. He said it's like a room full of kids arguing lies about their favorite wrestlers. I mean, if you're a super fan, that's what you do. Over here, we really have real good conversations, man. We weed out the bullshit over here. I mean, we ain't here to be popular nor like, man. We just like real conversations, not no bullshit narratives, and anything that's tearing down the sport, because I don't represent none of that. I wish we could create a something where, you know, y'all guys that talk crazy like that and push narratives should have to spar the fighters that you talk crazy about. I swear, at least 3 minutes, y'all. 3 good minutes. See if you could go 3. See, talking crazy. See if you could go a good 3 with one of these dudes.
Hell, I would say even work out with him, just go through a camp with him and see if you could even hang with him in that regard.
There you go. Even better. That's even
go
better.
Through a camp. Go through even 8 weeks of training.
Even better. Yeah. Yeah. Talking crazy like that. Yeah. That is even better, bro. Say EJ, talk that EJ coming back to a title fight. I would hope not, though. He said Spence doesn't even move his head. How could you be a fan of that? I mean, you could say he don't move his head. He might don't move his head how you feel like he should, but how could you not be a supporter of his career is the better question. You nitpicking shit. Like, all right, that's one thing. What about the shit that he do right? You see how you look at boxing? You already looking to detract from him. Like, you asking us, how could we be a fan because he don't move his head? Bro, damn Olympian. He was highly touted, man, and he showed us why they looked at him the way he did, man. Truth be told, man, I don't mind having a conversation. If he'd have made some different decisions outside the ring, different lifestyle choices, possibly, he probably would have went even further. You know, so nah, Earl Spence gonna forever have my respect. And I'm a supporter, not a fan. You know, fans will do shit like what you do, try to take credit from them and, you know, downgrade them. Fuck it, man, you know. So it's for a guy not to move his head and make it all the way to undisputed and have to lose to one of the pound-for-pound best, shit, I say that's a damn successful career. 3-belt unified champion, successful career. Only one loss if he never fight again. Very successful career. Made his money. You know what I'm saying? And he beat the odds because shit, you know what I mean? Most people probably got tossed from a car. They wouldn't even been thinking boxing. He came back and went right after the smoke. How could you not respect that? And he did it without selling you this fantasy that he was gonna be a new, improved, you know, brand new version. He just came out there and did what he did all the way until he took a loss. Can't knock that. Hell no. Ain't no way. So you get a better 54. He might be one without it. But we'll see. Hall of Fame shit is tricky. I don't know what the criteria is. You get me? Like, at this point, you know, shit.
I mean, he did dominate the division. He just couldn't beat one person.
Mm-hmm.
He did dominate the division. He just couldn't beat one person.
Right.
If he moves up and get a belt, yeah, more than likely. And, you know, he defends it a little bit. But I don't know what, like you said, I don't know what EJ coming back. I done heard that I heard he's in great fucking shape.
Yeah.
But are you moving? Like, are you still flat-footed? Or are you gonna show us that Olympic style that you had that got you? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna show us like when you beat up Mikey Garcia because you wanted to prove that you could box. It's just me. You know what I'm saying? Because
what version is coming back? Because the longer you take,
yeah.
And you talking that no tune-up stuff, man. He too damn stubborn, man. He gotta back up. He gotta pull back from that. The longer you be out, bro, you gotta reconsider something.
I mean, yeah, and to come back at 54 now. See, this was 2 years ago when 54 was just getting started. We was just doing content on 54 like that. Now it's doghouse rules over there. You know what I'm saying? It's doghouse rules over there now.
Nah, it ain't cool to shit on Canelo. I think just to bring you up to speed how consistent I am. If anybody ever listened to me talk about Canelo, I criticize him not giving people a fight that they wanted in some years and abusing his position, you know. But as far as him being a talent in boxing, shit, that is a Hall of Famer, bro. If I ever seen one, probably got the deepest resume in boxing out of the active fighters that's here. Can't shit on him. This is why we demand him to fight certain guys, the Benavidez. This is why we want to see that shit, because we know he still got something in him. He's still a special talent. If he wasn't, I'll be up here telling you how easy this fight gonna be for Bud Crawford, or how I got him 100% winning with no question. But that ain't the case. So you don't never hear slander come from this platform for no fighter, not even Canelo. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't dislike the dude. I just wish he had moved different, right? When you got that much power, but at the same token, I can't knock him because he's very honest. He like, bro, I fought all these guys. I fought this one, that one. No matter who I fight, they're gonna ask me to fight somebody else, and I get all of that. So, but that's the nature of the game. So you can't just ignore the fans completely, and he's kind of been doing that. And it is a little frustrating to see that he fought Charlo at 68 and not 54. He wanted to be at 55, where it was his own little weight class and shit like that. Yeah, that's disappointing. I ain't fight Andre, the one of the Charlos down there, when he should have, or even the older brother at 60. Like, you know what I mean? It's sad to see that certain guys are getting opportunities before Benavidez. Now here come Crawford. You know what I mean? First it was Charlo, now Crawford. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. I could critique his moves, but he ain't trash. Ain't no slander, bro. He a hell of a fighter. Canelo can still go, and I think that's just the way it's going to be till he retire. You know what I'm saying? But he is a bit lazy in his approach to me. That's not shitting on him. That's just my opinion. I think he go at you a certain way early, and then he taper down, and he kind of coast, and he just box and just win. You know what I mean? Pile the rounds up and just beat you.
Man, he's the last of the what you calls, man, or the Packs and the Floyds and the Roys and all them who was getting the bread. So and he just hung around and just and it's not just him too. Like
I don't care about Conte, Omar. Nah, I ain't nitpicking. I'm just reading what I want, though. I ain't here to read all your comments. Super chat, you want me to read all your comments? I don't care. You get me? Like, I don't care about all the Conte shit. Look, my job is not to make a case for Victor Conte. That's a guy that has a storied or checkered past, that people won't let him forget about. So it's not my fight to get up here and try to make a case that he's clean and everything he does is on the up and up. But I will go out on a limb and say I feel like I can make that case for Terrence Crawford. You get what I'm saying? A guy that doesn't have the kind of past that, you know, we've always heard the stories. That dude work hard. I'm gonna be a broken record, say the same shit we know this about him, right? It's one of the hardest workers. You've heard this shit unanimously. Like, that boxing is a truthful sport, whether you want to believe it or not. And when the smoke is fired, and if it was something fishy or I think foul about the career of Bud Crawford, somebody would have called him out, whether it was a former sparring partner, a former opponent, something like that. It's always a great deal of respect. And I think that's for good reason. I think that's because that's what he showed you exactly who he is, right? That's the thing, right? In this case, Bud Crawford has shown us exactly who he is, but there's people out there that want to force and believe that he's something else other than what he's shown you. And that's what I can't respect. You get what I'm saying? So, nah, man, I'm never going, you can't label no fighter. Look, just because somebody sell drugs and I'm cool with them don't mean I sell drugs. Get what I'm saying? Just because somebody drink and I hang with them don't mean I drink. Smoke and you know what I'm saying? I smoke just because somebody hang with me don't mean they smoke. Like however you want to look at it, bro. So you could, and people do change, but I ain't gonna make that case for him. But it is what it is, man. That dude on thin ice, I don't think he got the breathing room to make the kind of mistakes that you know people would be basically accusing him of. I don't think he can move this way and be in boxing, bro. I really don't. I don't not what y'all saying, not the way y'all going about it, but it is what it is. Like I said, the fight for me is not listening to people put a jacket on a clean fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got some proof, come with that shit, or just y'all gotta stop talking about it. You know what I mean? Got to stop talking about it. Yeah, he said Ben was strategic half his career. Who Canelo? Yeah, he learned the game. He learned the business of boxing, and he used it to his advantage. That's why I don't fully knock him for it, because if you had that much power to pick who you want to fight and still get crazy paid, wouldn't you do that? It's easy to sit here and be an untrained guy with a channel sitting here talking about, nah, I'll fight all the killers. Shit sound good. Shit sound good. When you about 30, what is he, 34, 35, and you got 70 fights in or 60, when you get to about 60 fights, and you've been fighting pro since you about 15, shit looking different. You like, man, hold on, y'all. I put in a lot of work. Man, every fight is dangerous to a degree, right? But it's just he had an extreme amount of power, and it's like he really leaped and hurdled over a one particular guy. Like the biggest fight I got the gripe with, even more so than the fight, is Benavidez.
It's a Benavidez fight.
Just give him a go, man. Just get a youngin one shot. I promise you, I'll only ask to see it once, no matter what happened in the first one. That's how. Just get it to me once. Cause I just want to see. I know Benavidez is not going to be a fan. That's why I want to see it. He going to want to hurt you and beat you up. I don't see him fighting safe, trying to be like, I think he going to go at you. And I feel like he's limited to what kind of body that he wants.
Oh yeah, it's too late now for him to fight Benavidez. That fight never happened.
Nah, it ain't. It's over.
It's over. Like the way he moves around Benavidez for so long, man.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. A lot of people don't know. Like, what was it? The second time he lost the belt, Canelo just got it and never gave it back. He
never gave it back.
Never gave it back. He just started maneuvering through the champions. Like, ooh,
right.
Let me get
and
this.
Not to mention that 155 shit that he did down there. Like that, I think that's what made the Benavidez thing sting the way it did, because it was several fights. It was a pair of twins down there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like the Lara got a shit deal.
It was a lot of fights. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's no Andre. Like that shit was wild. Now you get up here and it's a Benavidez. It's like you went and played with Beeble but wouldn't fight Benavidez. Shit blows my mind. And I think it's because of the physical body that he is. I think that, along with the style, I think stylistically it's a bad matchup. I think he'll have to rely on
else too. I think something else
to hurdle and knock him out. I think Benavidez upright, he throw too many punches, and I don't think his upper body movement, knees, and all that stuff. You older, I don't think he wanted to deal with the challenge. I don't think he's scared of him or none of that. I think his pride and ego for sure. I just don't think he want to deal with that kind of guy. Like fighting Berlanga is much different than fighting Benavidez. Yeah, you'll go fight that inexperienced guy that
beat shit out of him.
You know you got the ups on him. You like, man, that dude ain't got enough. He ain't long enough in the tooth to be able to with me. But Benavidez, you want to give him the same. You get, because they look at their size wise, like what they said. Berlanga was what 200 plus in the fight.
Yeah, you someone like 205, between 190 and 205.
You know, brought that 25 extra pounds with him, right?
You know what I'm saying? He won't dare.
To the point that you're making, though, Just, I think it's like thinking about fighting that type of fight and how grueling it would be. You could only imagine how hard he would have to push himself in training. And it's like, does he want to work that hard in camp to be in that type of condition? Right. Especially with all the speculation about his gas tank. Like, you know, we were saying it for a minute. Jamel Charlo, the famous clip. I think I could beat Canelo. Look, he looking tired.
Right.
You fight against a guy like David Benavidez, you got to be in tip-top shape.
Right. Yes.
Crazy
and
shape.
I don't know if he can. I don't know if he's willing to push himself to that degree, that level, or if he's even capable of doing it, because you've seen a certain level of consistency with the performances. They all look very similar to me.
Hey, I'll be real with you. I think it's more on their culture too. That we can't forget, like the mob was acting like they wanted to kill Oscar if he beat Jesus.
Right.
That's where David would be at with that, man. Like they just ain't handing it over, not to you, neither the half breed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they looking for the next one from Mexico. And they don't want to hand it to you. And definitely ain't gonna hand it to you by whooping Canelo.
Yeah.
If you whoop Canelo on some Bud Earl shit,
right?
Oh my God, that would make him the man, bro.
Shout out to Sonny. It's crazy. You think Crawford's success is all due to Victor Conte. That's how I know y'all. You're not even living in the real world, man. That's why I say only boxing is the sport where we've mastered how to take credit from everything these guys do. We question everything, and like I was saying this before, in most sports, when you bring up numbers and shit like that, you usually quiet the chatter because you know that whole men lie, women lie, numbers don't kind of thing come into play. Not in boxing. They'll argue you the numbers. They'll tell you they fake. You know what I mean? We'll argue copy box, plus minuses, like nothing. You get what I'm saying? They question everything. We've mastered how to discredit fighters for any and everything. And we've learned how to apparently place jackets on clean fighters and feel comfortable online doing it. Man, be funny if people just start getting smacked with defamations and shit like that, and start getting, lawyers reaching out and shit like that. See how funny it'd be then. It's all fun and games to somebody see about you. You know what I mean? With all them senseless, baseless claims. That shit bad, man. I'm telling you, hope boxing get better than this, man, because this been a rough little patch right here. They've been going above and beyond to do this shit.
My take on the Victor Conte thing is this. For the people who are very offended by this man's involvement in boxing, start a petition. Otherwise, we up here, we bumping our gums and we risking carpal tunnel because we over here typing up think pieces about this man. Start a damn petition. Find a way to take this shit to Congress or something, and we could get this man out the sport. If we're not gonna take some type of action, then we just wasting our time making videos.
They ain't even trying to get him out the sport. It's just
They don't want Conte out the sport. They just want him. They probably mad because they fighter ain't get with a little kick. I'm about to start having fun with this shit. Y'all mad because y'all want y'all favorite fighter on SNAC too, huh?
Hey, I'm a realist too, man.
I guarantee you though, if your favorite fighter, if it came out tomorrow that your favorite fighter been on SNAC, I guarantee you wouldn't be comfortable with people accusing them of steroids, him or her, whoever they may be. Guarantee you will have an issue with it. Guarantee you. And you will probably be making a lot of the same cases I was making. Like, yo, that don't mean that he 100%. That don't mean he doing something dirty because he knows somebody that's into some shit. That's all I'm saying. Just because you know somebody that's into something don't mean you are. But I could understand people from the outside looking in thinking that you might be because you're affiliated or associated. So that's why I said I can understand anybody that thinks or might be a little skeptical or suspicious or questioning things, fine. But that's one thing. You know what I mean? Y'all act like y'all was there when he bought some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you was there. You caught him with the needle. That's how y'all acting. Nah, I need to buy the results. Man, what you need to do is go get in the ring with Bud Crawford for 3 minutes. That's what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, doghouse rules. Don't even turn the clock on. Nah, any last one of y'all that's talking crazy need to get in there with Bud. I'm telling you, man.
Man, to me, Victor Conte he was the fall guy for saving Major League Baseball. That's what he was to me. He's the fall. Somebody had to fall on that sword, and you'll be able to bounce back after you do that little time. You know what I'm saying? It was you, all you did it. Yeah.
Omar, you just don't listen, man. I can have discrediting is not saying he should fight somebody. That's holding them accountable. Think about something, bro. He's a 168-pound undisputed champion. And look who he fighting. And I ain't knocking it, but just thinking Bud ain't a 168-pound fighter. You don't think that it was nobody at 168 pounds more equipped to get the opportunity than Bud Crawford? Come on, man. You gotta, that's not discrediting. I'm critiquing the move. Discrediting him will be telling you he don't fight, he ain't fought nobody, or maybe he not good. I'm telling you, his approach is a bit lazy. Can't blame him after it's about 70 fights, man. He having it his way, making tens of millions of dollars every single time he fight. And nobody is putting pressure on him to do anything outside of what he really want to do. Could you really blame him? If they gonna let you allow you to have it your way, you're gonna do exactly that. And that's his way. He having it his way. So no, that's not, you don't know the difference between discrediting and critiquing. I could criticize the move I feel like he making. That still ain't me telling you he trash. It's a reason why I hold him to the standard that I do, because I've seen him perform at the highest level for years. And I know he still got some tread left on that tire. You talking about he could fight another, what do you say, 3 to 4 to 5 years, something like that. So if you're going to go 3 to 4 to 5 years maneuvering around guys that are deserving of the opportunity at 168 pounds and giving dudes from much smaller weight classes, you can't knock me for being real and holding him accountable. He said he's the 168-pound champion, right? Undisputed, right? Fight one of them 68-pounders. What we talking about? That's we all should hold them to that standard. We all should ask guys to fight the up and coming dude in their division, the runner up, somebody that put in work. And Benavidez was that guy for a while at 68, even despite losing the titles on 2 different occasions. You get me? So again, nah, you can't make me feel bad about, holding them to a certain standard or holding them accountable to defending the belts against people that's at 168. Look at the last few, the last couple fights? Look what he did. He got Charlo, not a 68-pounder. Now you got Crawford. Then you see what my issue would be. And I like both of those fighters, and I'm glad they both got an opportunity. But at the end of the day, if I had my pick, I would rather you fight somebody that's at that weight class, proving themselves and in position to fight you, rather than you going down some divisions and they having to come all the way up. That's nothing wrong with that. See, you might be cool with him doing that. Now, I'm only cool because it's Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? If it was somebody else, I'd be pissed off. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's Bud, I'm like, Bud gonna go out there and go for it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell Canelo who to fight, right? I could choose whether I support it or not, but I can point out that he definitely not, you know what I'm saying? He definitely not moving in like of the fans. He don't care what we want for sure.
He's doing what he want.
Yeah, and I can't fully blame him. I just can't,
Like, do we get mad at Floyd? I mean, it's like, I'm like, man, shit, man. Floyd got away with this shit.
Right. He learned the game, bro, and I ain't mad. And he got the sanctioning bodies by the balls, essentially, because he bring that bag in. And as long as that's the case, it will be no real demand for him to do nothing other than what Canelo wants to do. It's about money.
It was gangster the way he just swooped in and, like, didn't he swoop in and get that after beating up Kovalev and just swooped in and took to the division?
Yeah, he swooped.
He just swooped in, man, like whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, I gotta circle back around, Caleb Plant.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop, give me that. You know what I'm saying? That shit was just funny, man. So I ain't knocking it. That was just gangster. He just took over the division and then took over boxing. Like, you think about guys getting Canelo bread, Joshua, Fury.
Right. Cool hands. What's good, fam? How you feeling? Shout out to Big Dre though, man. He said for that 5-piece, I've been in that position. My favorite athlete found to be on drugs at the 7-year run. Yeah, that shit sucked, don't it? And that's all I'm saying, y'all. Look, I'm not telling. I want to put this to bed. I want to make this one of the last times I talk about this respectfully. Let's give Bud Crawford the respect he deserved that he earned. You know what I'm saying? I ain't telling you to praise him. I'm not telling you to say he the best thing that you've ever seen. I'm just asking to get that man the respect that he earned in the sport. I think it's a reason why amongst the boxing circles, when it comes to these other world-class athletes, whether it's Floyd, to Andre Ward, to the Usyks of the world, all these different guys, Beevils, these top world-class guys, they're going to tell you that he's the man. That's for a reason. They're not going to tell you he the man, but that SNAC, You ain't gonna never hear him make no senseless ass argument like that because they know full fucking well how hard and nearly impossible it is to be doing what he's doing right now. They know. And I said this before. Yeah, we throw these quotes out there all the time, but we don't really take heed. Real recognize real, bro. Did anybody ever take time to think why nobody in boxing is doing that to him? Nobody. I mean, not a soul. I've never heard it. Have y'all? I've never heard. Never. I think that's for a reason. Man, that man been doing it for a long time. It's man, his backstory, his come up, everything, man, his grind, all that shit, man. I don't think people watched, yo. I'm telling you, yo. Go back. I urge you, man. Go back some years, bro. Go watch him when he had the twist before he grew his hair out again. Go watch the old Bud with the twist, man. When he's beating guys up outside. go back and watch him, bro. Think you'll be intrigued, man. I think you'll be impressed with what you've seen. Maybe you'll have a different understanding. I'm calling y'all out because I think the only reason you would talk steroids today because you ain't watched them. You ain't watched them early enough. You can't understand that that's a guy that's been consistently putting the work in and getting better because of it, sharpening his tools and just racking up the accolades and beating ass. He's been doing that shit for a long ass time, man. A long time. We should applaud the longevity that he having in the sport. That shit is crazy to me that we not. Shit should be damn near borderline criminal, man. I'm serious. Ain't that much hate in the world, bro. He ain't did shit to me. I don't care how he negotiated. I don't care about no fucking coin flip. I don't care who walked out first or last. I don't care. None of that stuff affects me because you know what? Through all of that, they gave us a fight. Both guys was clean. They went in there and gave it their best. One guy won, the other guy lost. They shook hands and moved on. And Errol Spence, like I said earlier, like a real one, rooting for Terrence Crawford to beat Canelo and is standing with him with all this steroid talk. So that should tell you something, man. Maybe if y'all hear from EJ, y'all let up off him because y'all bugging. He shared the ring with him. He ain't running around here talking about SNAC. Think about that shit. Got 40 plus opponents, bro. Not one of them dudes is talking about SNAC or Victor Conte, the reason he beat us. Nobody saying that shit. They going out there, man, and I forgot. I think it was at 140. One of them guys that was asking for that ass whooping, and he beat dude ass. And he ain't say nothing about Terrence Crawford being on no SNAC or cheating or he went out there and stopped Buddy. Shout out to Big Dre, man. Appreciate you. Trick No T, what's good, fam? How you feeling? Dave Norway in the building. Nobody did it better. I'm telling you. Great fighter. I'm so serious, bro. The dude is a real one, man. Canelo's better off being inactive like Bud, maybe get more respect. Nah, Canelo, we don't do the black and white thing real over here or whatever color you making it. TD, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Canelo got respect for me. I respect him. I just wish he deliver a fight that you wanted every now and again. But I can't fully blame him, as I just stated, because he has put in a ton of work. And he's been at it for a long time. So I can't say, well, you should just retire if you ain't going to give me the fights. Nah, I can't tell him what to do because there's people that's still willing to pay him and there's still people that's paying for the fights. I have an option not to watch him. I don't trash him as a fighter. I just wish he'd move different. I can't stress that enough. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would have fought a Benavidez. I wish he wouldn't have campaigned at 155 pounds years ago to not fight those guys that was there. Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have did that. And that's why I said it sting a little bit more because I watched him through the career. I watched him challenge Floyd. That's the same guy that fought Floyd at what, 23? What was he? You get me, mister? I was born ready, man. I was fucking with that energy. Remember at the time when I was like, that was the only thing you could say in English? I was born. Now Canelo out here talking with no translator. So let me be clear. Do I respect him? You damn right. That man be speaking in English. I love it. The English speaking Canelo, give me that dude any day of the week. So let me change the mood a little bit. Let me be clear. Do I like Canelo Alvarez? Yeah, I ain't tripping about no clenbuterol. We held him accountable when it was time to. We moved on, right? He fighting Crawford and Crawford is fighting him, man. I respect what he doing, man. I hope he picked wrong this time with Crawford. But nah, that dude is a hell of a talent. I just think he a little longer in the tooth, so he a little complacent. That's all. But I don't shit on him. You know what I'm saying? I watch him fight. You know what I mean? I don't mind watching Canelo go out there and do his thing. He popular. He get the respect that I think he deserved, right? But he also get criticized for not moving accountable. Like, think about it. Dude he took me saying he should fight guys at 68 as discrediting. Think about that. That's how y'all think. That's not this. That's holding them accountable. If you at 68, fight people that's at that weight class. If you at 60, fight people that's at 60, and so on and so forth. That's all. Especially when you hold all of the titles. So just think about something. Not only is he having it his way, he's not giving the next guy a shot to get his opportunity. Somebody that could be building and making their bones at 68. Truth be told, I think that's why both Benavidez and Morrell up there at 75. For me, because I think Morrell, like, he follows through. Benavidez, and I know they ain't planning like that, but I'm pretty sure Benavidez was like, look, that dude ain't gonna fight me. I might as well go up and do some other shit. And Morrell probably thought about it too, like, man, you know, if he ain't get that fight, I ain't gonna get it, man. Now, who knows? But them dudes hauled ass and they went and made a fight. Think about something. We seen Morrell and Benavidez before Benavidez and Canelo. Let that shit sink in. And Morrell came into there with what, 10, 11 fights? Come on, man. Just think about something. David Morrell, bro, just did what we've been asking Canelo to do for how long now? And when we ask him that, people like we tripping on him. Nah, man. David Morrell did that shit with 10, 11 fights, bro. Fought that monster, the Mexican monster. Hell no, man. If he could do it, so could Canelo, man. Even though I know it ain't happening now. But look, get your money, Canelo. Like I said, if I had access to boxing that way and I could pick who I wanted to fight and make the kind of money he making, I'd probably be doing exactly what he doing. Just being real. So get your money. You're gonna always get criticized, but not slandered, bro. Be very clear. That dude can fight. He can fight. Talented, even with him slowing down a bit. He's still a top guy. You know what I'm saying? Still a top guy. Still an uphill battle for Crawford. All that shit is true. So I do. Let me be clear, man. I don't dislike Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He's just abusing the hell out of his run, but it's cool. It's cool. Bro said,
get that money.
He got on the mic. Never, he was like, I do whatever I want. I was like, oh shit. It's
and
over.
he should, man. He should.
He should. He should. That's why I say
Canelo was a dude. He found out once he found out what the business of boxing was all about.
Right.
And this thing is not a meritocracy, like I always say. He ran with it. And it's like, yo, it's time to get paid. Like, I don't care about all this other stuff. We gonna fight enough names to pad the resume, make it look a certain way. So you can say I fought this one and that one and this one.
Right. Right.
Anybody who's got a little bit of boxing knowledge, they could put asterisks next to it. They can audit his resume, go through with a fine tooth comb. Be like, well, you fought this guy when he was old, fought this guy when he was whoopty whoop whoop. But none of that really matters for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Just go get the money, get paid.
Yeah. Yeah. So look, I wanted to be clear, just so Buddy know, man, over here, man, I believe in giving everybody they just do, even Canelo. But that's where my criticism for him comes at, not him being some trash fighter or scary. Notice, I ain't say, did I say duck? I don't think I did. I ain't say, yo, he ducking Benavidez. I said, give him the opportunity. You get what I'm saying? Most people gonna nail him to the cross and say how much of a duck and scary he is. I know that's not the reality. I know nobody that challenged Floyd Mayweather as young as he was when he did it is running around being scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get me. Like, he was moving different, I felt like. You know what I'm saying? To even try that. I mean, that was
That's
brave.
a different point, though. He had a lot more to gain at that point. He had more to gain than he had to lose.
Oh, absolutely.
So you're going to weigh out the risk and the reward. And it made more sense for him to take that shot.
Learned the game immediately. Defense got better after Floyd, upper body movement and shit. And then he learned how to pick the opponents. He learned how to finesse.
You got to blame a little bit of that on David too, man. Like, bro, you lost the belt. He would have never, you know what I'm saying? He would have had to fight.
That's my only beef with David too, just to be consistent. I'm glad you said that. I forgot to bring that up. It's my only beef because he did lose the belt.
But even with a belt, do you think that he would have really fought him? It's like if he ain't gonna fight him for however many million, he's talking about all he brings is 25 extra pounds.
He would have never been undisputed.
Canelo may not be undisputed. Yeah, he wouldn't have been undisputed, but we still probably wouldn't have got the fight, so it really wouldn't have made a difference.
Right.
That would have definitely been a duck. If you saying you want all the other belts, but not this one, now you got those three, you good? You don't want the Infinity Stones?
Yeah, but again, going back to timing, looking at the timing of when he said he wanted all those belts, that WBC strap was already up for grabs. It wasn't in the possession of one David Benavidez. So
Right.
And I don't feel like he ducked him either. I just feel like it's just business. And I feel like one of the worst things that happened was one of the best things that happened.
That was
I
some.
read
That
a
was
little bit about the history of the sport and then just seeing how greasy this shit's been for over 100 years. And now I am bulletproof. It's like, yo, it is what it is. I don't be tripping. I'm just grateful to get the fights that we get. The ones that we get, I'm so grateful to have them. The other ones is like, it would have been nice, but you know, you can't be an idealist. You got to be a realist with this boxing thing.
Who do you fight for that strap?
Who?
Canelo. Who do you fight for? Who do you sneak
For the WBC?
Yeah. Who do you
I think it might have been Callum Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look at that.
Callum Smith is a good fighter, though. I ain't tripping on him fighting Callum Smith for that. Callum Smith is a good fighter. He ain't a bum. And then here's the other part of it too. As you were saying earlier, just how no fight is completely easy because you are in there with another man who has been preparing for you. He has goals of his own. Sometimes I get mad at the opponents themselves, not the fact that he picked them, but it's like, yo, don't go in there and be a damn fan. I don't give a fuck who he is.
Oh no,
do not be a fan.
Yeah,
they said
try to upset him.
Right.
He fought Yildirim. It was
vacant.
And he fought Callum. I remember him fighting Julio Cesar Chavez too.
So it was Yildirim? Okay. Appreciate that, Plat boy. Appreciate you.
Shout out to my homie.
He swooped in on that. He swooped in, fought Yildirim, and just was like, see you later, WBC. I'm just gonna need you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fighting nobody over here. I'm fighting IBF. I'm fighting.
Right.
Everything that David was supposed to do, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it better.
Right.
Word. It's like the new kid just swooped in and stole the prettiest girl, and now you just mad trying to catch up. Like, nigga, you might as well move around the corner, nigga.
And he swerved David like the plague. He said, and he waited till he messed up. He messed up. He swooped right in there. He said, opportunity. He ain't looked back since. Canelo had 68 in the chokehold since. That shit is kind of funny though, man. You know what? I'm glad we is having this conversation. At the end of the day, I could respect it. I could, yo.
I mean, you got to be gangster. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break from being undisputed. And I'm gonna go fight Bibble. Y'all niggas just fight among each other. Like that's gangster, bro. Know what I'm saying?
Take a break real quick. Know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go fight Bibble for this big bag. See if I can give me a belt.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
We see what this 75 hitting for. He went up there playing. Dimitri wasn't going. He was like, "Yeah, I'm done playing with them guys. I'm gonna go park in that 68. Conquer here. This is who I am."
Then I'm gonna take a break and heal. Cause I'm gonna have surgery. And everybody gonna take my belts because I'm fucking Canelo. So y'all keep fighting again. Y'all keep fighting again, right?
I'm telling you, he got on that microphone. That man was like, "Do whatever I want." I was like, "Oh shit."
You know what I'm saying? When he popped back up, who did he fight when he popped back up? You know, everybody was mad then. Well, why he ain't fighting? Why? Well, all right, cool. He got one fight in. Let's see who we fight next. Fight, nigga, I do what I want. I do what I want. What you gonna do, bro?
I'm telling you, I do whatever I want. I was like, yo, Canelo was cold, bro. Yeah, that's a funny guy, man.
Man, he listen, man. You know what it is, word. That nigga, that shit funny as hell. And he said, I'm gonna take a break from being undisputed, but I ain't gonna let y'all get the belts. I'm gonna go fight Bill. I'll be back. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, just told him nigga, like, he knows like and that now nobody's in charge, but he's still in charge. Like that shit crazy.
That shit crazy. He know he got them by the balls. They like, bro, you keep making that money, Canelo, you can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Because he started talking cocky after I say, yeah. Canelo on some shit now. He don't give a damn about nothing nobody talk about. They don't let him have his way. He like, bro, ain't no turning back.
He like, give me what I want, and I'll fight him. And he got it. But then it started to be he not gonna get right. Yeah. Then it started to be, well, like, yo, bro, you getting disrespectful. Like, who are you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he on some shit. Canelo just said the hell with it, man. He just started wilding with it, man.
He started being like Dame on state property. Like, nigga, who are you?
You do whatever I want. I'm like, oh shit.
Or like you're not even full Mexican. You from Arizona. He probably look at him like Oscar. Word.
You could do is let
that moment with Boo Boo, man. That one lives rent free in my mind, yo. You fight with nobody.
Yeah,
you
nah,
fight with nobody.
You're a horrible fighter. You're a horrible fighter.
Horrible fighter.
Horrible fighter.
You on day. Yeah. Oh man, play with my boy Boo Boo like that, man. But man, let's get to this, man. I got this. I wanted to pull this up from Keyshawn, man. He had made an appearance on Ariel Helwani's show earlier, just to talk a little bit. And Bud did a little short interview with Dan Rafael too. I'm gonna play that, but I'm gonna play this Keyshawn one, man. For the people that if y'all didn't catch this earlier. I mean, this is what I can respect what his energy in this. That's all I can say. And you see where he take it from here.
He's on the upswing. He's trying to make a bit of a comeback, if you will. An unexpected one, but that's life. Curveballs are thrown your way. And so without further ado, let us say hello to the businessman, the one and only Keyshawn Davis, who is kind enough to join us in studio here and now. My man, please welcome. It's great to see you again.
Yes, sir.
How are you? How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I have to be honest. I got a DM from you on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I was like, here, let me fix this. And that's a sick shirt, by the way.
Thank you.
And I was like, is this really him? Because, like, your picture was black, and I don't know if someone was messing with me, but it is apparently really you.
Yeah, it's me, man. It's me.
Okay, welcome. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing great, honestly. Taking day by day.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you change your picture to black, by the way?
Probably like a month, 2 weeks ago, something like that.
Okay. What does that represent?
A comeback.
Okay.
Comeback.
Is that like clean slate?
Basically it's clean slate. I could say like just a restart. The word I'm looking for, just a restart.
Okay. Yep. So let us start at maybe the beginning of this story.
Sure.
We spoke to you on Fight Week. We spoke to you just a couple of days before the weigh-ins.
Yeah.
You're fighting Edwin De Los Santos, talking about you being the future face of American boxing. It's the homecoming. It's your first title defense at home, all the things. We don't have to go over it.
Right.
And then we get to the weigh-ins.
Right.
The next day, it was Thursday.
Yeah.
And you missed weight by 4.3.
Yeah.
Let's start there.
Okay.
Why did you miss weight?
Undisciplined for sure. Not being true to myself as well.
What does that mean, not being true to yourself?
Just knowing that it's probably time to move up, and just knowing how my body feeling, and just trying to basically sacrifice, because I got another homecoming fight and I wanted to defend my title in my hometown. So just basically took a sacrifice to try to make the weight again, and it just didn't turn out that way. I was telling my team during the Baranchik fight. I told my team, I said, look, this is my last time doing this, for real. But after you win and I'm a world champ now, so there's a lot of opportunities and all that stuff. They're like, man, just defend it one time, man. And you're going back home, and they just make it sound real good. So I'm like, all right, I do it, whatever. I can. I'm staying active, you know what I'm saying? I don't shoot up in weight. So it's like, all right, I should be straight, you know what I'm saying? And I guess that was a wrong call.
Okay, and so did you know, like at what point did you get the sense that this is not going to go well?
I can say during fight week, honestly, like I'm like, damn, this weight coming off, it's not coming off like it usually do. You know what I'm saying? And just the day of the weigh-ins, I'm trying to sit in the bath and all that stuff. The weight literally just was not coming off, and I'm skinny as hell. I'm dehydrating and stuff. So I'm just like, man, it is what it is. I just can't get it off.
Do you think that's because of decisions you made in the training camp, like meaning you didn't prepare yourself for the cut properly, or was it just something about that week?
No, honestly, I got a nutritionist. I had a nutritionist ever since my stomach issues. His name is Alan, and he been with me ever since my stomach issues. So,
and real quick, y'all remember I was telling y'all I knew about him having issues with his stomach, which was one of the reasons why he was indulging in that Mary Jane too. That shit had caused him to have to pull out a fight in his career too. So I'm glad he got that shit under control.
training camps, like as far as me eating, my eating habits and all that stuff, I have great eating habits. You know what I'm saying? I don't really play by my eating, especially now that I had them stomach issues, because that's a real thing, you know. So I was disciplined throughout the all camp, like me eating and stuff like that. And coming into fight week, me knowing that, I'm like, damn, this jump supposed to be just coming right off. Because honestly, that was the most disciplined I ever been in camp. Because I'm knowing that Baranchik weigh-ins was like kind of hard. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm definitely gonna be strict to my diet in camp this time around. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't the diet at all, for real.
Okay. So you get on the scale and you're over by 4.3. Obviously, at that point, it's not a surprise, right?
Right.
What did you think was going to happen? Did you think that the fight would proceed? What were you thinking at that point?
Honestly, I fought myself for this part right here, how I was like carrying it. And again, I fought myself for it, but I was super cocky, arrogant, thinking that he just gonna take the fight anyways. Because I did it one point in time with the Limos fight. And then just thinking that, you know, it's a big event and there's no way like he cannot fight. You know what I'm saying? And he's a fighter. Like all that's going through my head during that moment. So I'm just thinking like, he'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come overweight on purpose. That's not what champions do. You know, that's not what I do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like, I'm gonna come in 4 pounds overweight on purpose. Like, no,
Shout out
I
to
ain't do that.
Ariel Oman. He asked all great
I just thought that he still was gonna take it.
Accountability
You know what I'm saying?
that took place in this interview.
For what I was told, he still did want to take the fight, but I guess his team told him it wasn't really a good idea.
So people were reading your body language and all that stuff on the scale, and they did say like, oh, it doesn't seem like you have remorse. It doesn't seem like you care. You're sort of confirming that here? Like you're sort of saying like you were cocky to the point where you're like, all right, I fucked up, but this fight is still going to go through?
No, I wouldn't honestly say that, honestly. I was fucked up by that jump. I just, coming from where I come from, and this just, people can take it for what it is. This is the honest truth. Coming from where I come from, I learned how to build a barrier to where I would never let, after the Olympics, when I lost the gold medal, I learned how to put up a barrier to where people can never see me hurt. People can never see me down. And honestly, after I lost in the Olympics, that was the most hurt I ever was in the public eye. And I didn't even show it. You ain't see not one, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I learned how to build that shit up, honestly. And it backfired on me. Because when I was hearing all like the people saying, oh, he doesn't really care. I'm like, damn, why are these people saying that? Because before I came to the scale, people don't even know what I was doing for real. People don't know how I was really like feeling inside. But when I actually went back and had time to reflect on everything, I'm like, damn, Keyshawn, you did a great job not showing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that shit backfired on you, bro. Now people think you don't care when that shit really fucked me up, bro, for real.
Okay. And so when you found out that he wasn't taking the fight, and now this event that you're supposed to be headlining, it's the homecoming, all this stuff.
Yeah.
How did that sit with you?
I was hurt, man. I was out with, not out, but my family was in town, and I was just sitting around my family and stuff, and they were just asking me like, Keyshawn, is he still gonna fight? He's still gonna fight? I'm like, I don't know. My team working out with his team. Again, I'm still thinking like, I think he's gonna take it though. I think he's gonna take it. So when I got that call, and I talked to him, of course, and I hung up, and you could just feel my energy switch. So they all looking at me like, I'm like, yeah, it ain't gonna happen. They just like, fuck. It's hard reliving this shit for real, but
I'm sorry. But I appreciate
that
you
whole
doing it.
day, like after I got that phone call, like that he wasn't gonna take the fight, something in me was just like, Keyshawn, you gotta change, bro. You gotta be better. You gotta do better. You gotta be better. Something in me was just like, boom. It was just like, boom. Like, everything hit me. Like, all my wrongs, everything that I thought that was right, that I could have just did better, it would just start hitting me. I'm like, damn. Now I gotta be in front of my people. I gotta explain this and explain that. When something was supposed to be on a super high, now I'm on a super low. Like, just like that. It's like, fuck.
I know that shit felt like
now we here.
Crap, bro.
Was there a point where it's like, okay, we're talking about money, there's a negotiation, and like they wanted you to give up more or something, and you were like, no? Did it ever get to that point as far as, and was there more that you could have done to salvage the fight, or ultimately did they say, no, we don't want to fight someone who came in 4.3 over?
I think it was more so like it was his team. It wasn't him, because they asked for like a significant amount of money. I'm talking like over 100.
And were you willing to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
I told my team, I said, at the end of the day, it's my fault, and I got to accept everything that comes with it. Whatever he asked for, I'm willing to do, because it's my fault. It's not because it's in my city. It's not because I'm main event. And if I was on the undercard, I would be saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's my fault. So I got to do anything in his power to make him feel comfortable fighting me. So I was willing to give up the bread and stuff like that, but again, it wasn't on De Los Santos, like how shit be on me. It was on his team. So I guess his team was looking at how I was carrying shit, and they was like, man, F him, we good. I guess they probably put a little money in De Los Santos' pocket into his next fight, you know what I'm saying, and went about their business. But his team it was definitely his team. And I also want to say this on air. Weigh-ins. It was weigh-ins when we was about to do our stare off, and I missed weight. We was about to do our stare off, and they wasn't trying to let us do our stare off. So I'm like, I'm agitated. I'm like, what y'all doing? Like, I'm not gonna do nothing to him. Like, just let us continue it. You know what I'm saying? I was so confused, and as I was stepping up to him, I smacked. It's so much going on that I didn't even realize what I was doing for real. That's why I whatever. I smacked his promoter hand out the way, like disrespectfully, and I forgot his name, but he's a well-known. And I'm saying this to say I apologize to you, sir, because you old enough to be my father, probably my grandfather, and nobody of that age should even be, should even be going through that. And I apologize to you, sir, for real. And I honestly feel like it was that moment that made his promoter be like, nah, forget this kid.
Okay.
Honestly, that's my honest
Did
opinion.
you talk to Edwin backstage or anything? Like, were there any conversations?
I DM'd him, he DM'd me back, but it wasn't
in the midst of all this?
No, it
or
was
after.
It was after the fact.
What was that like? We're skipping here, but just curious.
Yeah.
Bring it up.
I asked for his number because I just wanted to talk about certain things, just to get clarity. But honestly, I never called him because it was just like, F it, it is what it is.
Wait, so he responded and gave you his number?
For sure.
And then you never called him?
For sure.
So you asked him, but then didn't want to actually go through with it?
For sure, because it was just like, I just didn't want to touch on that situation anymore. Because it was just like, man, I'm just going to move on from it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It was just like, I at this point, we all know top rank situation. You know what I'm saying? They still figuring things out. So it's like, I can't even be like, yo, let's try to,
fight.
It's really nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was kind of, I was moving off emotion when I reached out to him. You understand what I'm saying? So as things just started settling in, and I just let things I'm like, man, the best thing to do is just move forward. Just try to move forward the best as possible. There's no point of just keep touching on what already happened.
During that fight week, when they had the presser, you and Abdullah Mason had a bit of a
I say I love the accountability because it was like consistent, his energy, his apologies. Like, look, I messed up. You know what I mean? It's just this whole little bit.
Right. And now, as a result of this, he ends up headlining in your hometown.
Right.
Did that just add insult to injury at that point? Or at this point, was so much shit going on, like it didn't even matter? Because there was some sort of irony that the guy that you were talking about,
right,
and maybe some might say a little dismissive of, like, okay,
right,
and now he's headlining, that he got the opportunity, now it's his coming out party.
Right.
Did that annoy you?
No, he deserved it. He deserved it. And I also want to say that, in a way, I was wrong for doing that to a dude. Look at that. End of the day, I'm 26. I'm way older than him, honestly. I remember he was in the amateurs and I was on the Olympic team, and he wanted to. I remember. I know Abdullah very well. You know what I'm saying? So, I know his father, his brothers, and all that. They good people. So, like, honestly, in a way, I was kind of wrong for doing that to Abdullah, honestly. And I don't think he really deserves an apology, because at the end of the day, it's sport, and we all do this because of sport. But it's a way I could have done it a little better. But it was just like, during that week, I was just on fire for my own personal reasons. And I just reacted out of my emotions during that week. And I could have just went about it a better way.
When you say your own personal reasons, what do you mean by that? Like, what was going on?
I mean, everybody go through stuff, but it's still like a way you still need to conduct yourself as a professional. And I feel like, honestly, during that whole week, I wasn't really doing that. It was a lot of things that I was doing backstage that wasn't right. Like, also, I want to apologize to Tim Bradley while I'm up here. Tim Bradley, the dispute that we had, and hopefully one day we can address it, and hopefully one day you can forgive me for it. But I apologize to you too, Tim Bradley, because you old enough to be my father. You know what I'm saying? I came at you in the way I should never came at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of apologies
to
and
you
real
too, Tim
ones.
Brad.
Okay, so I saw your Instagram live about 5 or so days ago, and you mentioned getting into an argument with someone in the fighter meeting. You didn't say who. I'm assuming it's Tim Bradley, who was a part of the ESPN broadcast.
Yeah.
What were you arguing about?
It was a video I didn't like that he put out before the fight, and he was basically breaking down me and De Los Santos, and he was saying a lot of things that I didn't agree with. You know what I'm saying? So it was an interview that before I even got to the fighters meeting that we had, and it was a State of Boxing, ESPN.
Yeah.
And we did the interview. I kept it cordial, but after the interview, I told Tim Bradley, I'm on your ass when I see you. And then the fire meetings ain't no cameras. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like that was my opportunity to get on them, but it was wrong. For sure, it was wrong. And again, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? It's a better way to handle things as a professional.
Have you reached out to him?
Nah, because I know I'm gonna see him.
Okay.
And I rather like something that to that magnitude that happened. I need to do this.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so, correct me if my read on this is wrong, but it feels like you mentioned this. You mentioned the weight cut stuff, the promoter. That week, because it was the Keyshawn Davis show, the homecoming, if you will, was Keyshawn Davis feeling himself a little bit too much now?
Yeah, it was a lot of emotions. Feeling myself on a high. I'm a world champ. I'm in my hometown. I'm very likable. Everybody loved me. Like at that time, I didn't make no mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I'm the people's champ. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of mixed emotions for real. And there was a lot of stuff that was just, that shit came fast, bro. That joint was happening fast. And honestly, I'm not happy that all this stuff happened, but it was necessary because now I get to reflect on who I was becoming. And when that happened, and I get to look back on from before training camp to fighter meeting to the press, the weigh-ins, to what happened. It's like,
how you feeling?
Key, you was going down a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? You was becoming a person that if you would have kept this up and you would have kept winning, all that shit would have happened, you would have became something that I would want my son to see. You know what I'm saying? So what happened, I hate what happened, but what happened is definitely going to change me to a better person.
If your brothers weren't fighting on that Friday, would you not have shown up? Is that the only reason why you shown up? Because it's rare for someone to fall through and then show up to the event, because I would imagine it would hurt so much being there.
Right. It was Saturday. But,
it was Saturday, excuse me.
Yeah. My first Saturday, supposed my first Saturday fight. But honestly, if my brothers weren't fighting, I wouldn't have showed up. I didn't want to show up, and they was still fighting because it was just a lot for me. Like it was a lot. Like it took a lot for me to show up. Like for real.
You thought about not showing up?
Yeah, but I knew that I was not going to do.
Right,
I wasn't going to do that. It was just like, again, I had to put on this facade.
Right.
That none of this shit is bothering me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how the hell can I do this? Knowing damn well this is, now that I ain't fighting, this is severely bothering me. Like, my family had we had the whole fight week planned with bowling events and dinner. So after I missed the weight, I went to my family dinner. And I made that announcement for everybody,
I wonder, did he have too much on his plate, too? Because I remember him talking about his itinerary and all the different things that they had to do. And it just sounded like a lot, though. You know what I mean? If you got a fight to be focusing on, it sounded like you was a little bit of everywhere. But I think it just comes with growth and learning, man, and being in that spotlight. He spoke about that, too, that spotlight or the limelight. Shit like that. Somebody who dealt with mental issues in my family, personal life. I genuinely want Key and DB3 win and change their families' lives. Hell yeah, that's a fact. Y'all hit that like button, man. Keep smashing the like button. Support the bill. We gonna keep rolling.
The Virginia Beach mayor was there. Norfolk mayor was there. Like everybody was there. And I made that announcement. I wasn't fighting, and I was humble about it and stuff like that. And that's when that shit really started hitting me. everybody was walking up to me. My family was like, damn, man.
Facts.
That shit hit me, bro.
Facts,
so
bro.
like later that night, I couldn't even really sleep. Like I couldn't really like think for real. So now it's like, damn, the fight. What I'm gonna do, like for real, what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna act. And it's crazy because I took one picture that night with my son. And I go back and look at that picture and I just look at myself like, damn, Keyshawn, you was fucked up. Like you don't even look right. You don't even look like yourself. And my son just sitting right here next to me, like smiling. I'm like, man, I gotta do better, man. I gotta get right.
I saw there was one video, I think you were eating popcorn and people are like, look at this guy, he doesn't even care.
Right.
You know, he just seems like he doesn't have a care in the world. Obviously not fair, right? Because you clearly did care.
Right. I mean,
but everyone was judging your body language and your demeanor.
It's weird because literally like during that right there, I didn't even know that shit was gonna get blown out of proportion. That was so weird to me. But during that moment, I'm eating the popcorn, I'm not paying no attention, but I'm like, I love popcorn, low key. Like I love popcorn. I do the same shit. I tell you, I stuff my mouth with popcorn. No diddy. So my sister like, man, you need to stop eating that popcorn like that. You doing too much. I'm like, man, I don't care. So I'm looking up like because I'm knowing like they saying that because people probably record. They're like, people probably record you. So I'm looking up like, man, I don't care. I'm eating popcorn. This shit good. So it's like, okay, people don't know that situation happened. But since y'all do know now, okay, cool, that's that. But in that moment before y'all didn't know, why would that even matter? Because I'm eating popcorn in the day of the fight when I'm supposed to be fighting. The shit is over. I'm not fighting.
Right.
So why was that even really don't understand why was that such a big deal that I'm eating
people
popcorn.
wanted you to like feel like you were remorseful, like you were down, like you were depressed. Not saying you should have felt that. Right. I think people wanted to see you hurt.
Right.
They wanted to see you feel bad.
Right. Which is, why would you want to see somebody down though? It's like I could have shown that, damn man, I care, I apologize, and I could have shown that, and I did the complete opposite, like just because it's a defense mechanism. I come from the hood, bro. I come from you feel me?
Yeah.
So it's really a defense mechanism. So it's like, why would you want to see anybody down anyways? It's like, all right, I messed up. I gotta do better. But why would you want to see me down? I don't get that because I won't want to see nobody down. Even when they did mess up, like when Devin had that fight with Ryan, it was like everybody was kicking him while he was down. It was like, I don't remember me being one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not gonna kick somebody while they down. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see nobody down either. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm sorry, but when I'm not gonna mess up to that magnitude again, but if I ever do mess up again, okay, I'm gonna carry it a different way. But you still not gonna see me down. You feel me? So that's just still it's something I don't understand.
And then we get to Nahir Albright. What happened?
Yeah, everybody.
Great fight between Kel and my brother.
ATP, what's good, Carl? How you feeling, Brody?
You know, after the fight, I decided to go into his locker room. He beats
your brother, right?
He beats my brother. Yeah, he beats my brother, split decision. And after the fight, I just decided to go into his locker room. Now, everything that he's talking about that happened in the locker room is not true. Everything that he's saying that happened in the locker room is not true. He took that moment for me not being in his locker room, and he took that and ran with it and used that shit for what he used it for. And everything just got blown out of proportion.
Tell us what happened. You walk and like you walk in there thinking you're gonna do what? You have a history with him, right? You fought him. Right.
So I don't have no problem with him.
Okay, so you walk in there thinking you're gonna do what?
Man, I walk in there just not trying to fight this dude. I'm not trying to start no altercation. I'm just trying to, first of all, his locker was right next to ours, so it wasn't like I had to skip across town to find him.
Yeah.
He was right there. I was going to, say some few words, and it wasn't going to be nothing crazy because the fight is over with. You know what I'm saying? But for him to say that I put my hands on him and me and my brother banked him and all that shit, I was like, what? I was shocked, for real. I was thrown off, but it was like, man, at the end of the day, I should never walked in his locker room anyway. So he just taking that shit and run with it. All right, bet, whatever. And everybody wanted to agree that me and my brother banked him and I put my hands on him. All right, bet, whatever. Like, whatever. Y'all go ahead, believe what I don't believe. When I come out and express certain things, then they probably still gonna believe his side. But this is the truth. With everything that happened in the locker room that he said happened, the shit didn't happen.
So what happened?
I walked in his room and I was gonna, of course, like, good fight, not regular shit. But when we got in there, it was just, shit happened so fast. Security started running there, started breaking shit up. I'm just like, damn. They like, get out, get out, get out. I'm like, all right, I get out. Because I ain't supposed to be in here anyways, right? All right, I get out. So then when we get out, we go in our locker room or whatever. That's that. Time go past, my brother and stuff start getting his stuff together. We walk back out the locker room, my brother's locker room, and in the hallway, we see some more commotion. So my natural reaction, I just start running to it.
This is it, right?
Right. When I walk out my brother's locker room, that shit's already going down. And that's when you see me running up, like, you basically just see me like looking everywhere, like, what's up, what's up, what's up? And I see my mother, my child is like snapping and shit. So I'm thinking somebody done put their hands on her. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm kind of getting mad, like what now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I'm getting to that point now, because now I feel like y'all done put my hands on my child. You know what I'm saying? And that was the second incident, but I ain't really, okay, cool. Like, I can see where people be like, Keyshawn, you wrong. I ain't had to run up and do it. I ain't had to put myself in a lot of those situations, honestly. But I just feel like people are just really blown out of proportion, for real. I didn't put my hands on nobody that night.
So in the locker room, there were no punches thrown. There was nothing.
Nah, hell no.
No one touched anyone.
No. Like, really, as soon as we got in there, the security already was thinking that we was going to do something.
How long were you actually in there for?
Bro, we was in there for probably like 10 seconds, 15 seconds,
Wow.
like literally, bro.
Because the interview that he did with Mark Kriegel on ESPN made it seem like there was like a full-blown thing that happened in there.
You saw that? He's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that. I seen clips and snips of it, but he's supposed to do that. And I said it, I think I said on my live, I said, honestly, bro, I don't got no love lost for you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, you trying to feed your family, you trying to get another big fight at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So if you felt like you had to do that to promote yourself, to get your name, like this name solidified in the boxing world so you get a big fight, all right, whatever. I put myself in that position for you to do that. But bro, I did not touch this man. Like, I really touched
your
him.
brother?
No, ain't nobody touched him. The only people I got, only people that touched him was fucking security that was backing us up from each other because they thinking that we was about to do something.
Wow, okay, because the story, as you know, was that there was like a fight and punches were thrown and all this stuff.
Right. That's
None of that happened. Okay.
No.
and even back there in that scene, it's kind of hard to like understand what's going on. But I think the jarring thing was we saw your child there, right? And so it was like, man, what's going on with Keyshawn? Like, why is he putting himself in this position now as a dad?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It wasn't a good look, obviously. You would agree with that, right?
Nah, for sure. It wasn't no good look. And before I walked out the locker room, I'm thinking my son like in the car. I'm thinking he's going. I'm thinking, you know, he was taken away, he was going. It wasn't until fucking in the midst of all of that, I'm looking, I see a fucking stroller. I'm like, get off me, my son. And that's when they let me go and let me go to him. But I'm thinking he was already put up because I told, yo, y'all go ahead, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead. So in the midst of all that, when I seen a fucking stroller, I'm like, bro, just let me get to my son, bro.
What happens after all this? Where do you go?
Right.
First things first, like, I really want the people to know that, of course, I'm human.
And by the way, let me take a step back. I meant like specifically, like after that. I don't mean in life. We'll get to that. But like when that clip ends, where do you go? Do you go home? Do you leave the arena? Where did you?
Oh, yeah,
that's what I meant.
Oh yeah, we left for sure. After,
Okay, that's when the night ends
sure.
for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, nothing else happened. There were no other issues.
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
Nah.
And I didn't want to cut you off there from that moment, but I'm just trying to get the whole story here.
Yeah, for sure.
And you kind of remain quiet, right? You kind of remain quiet. You put out a statement. Did anything happen as a result of all of this? You lost your belt, right?
Right.
Is there any sort of suspension? Is there any sort of issue they have to deal with, or is it all clean?
No. I'm not clean. I'm not clean at all, honestly. The state of Virginia is, looking into some things to see what they want to do with me, because of what occurred, and
the locker room incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the backstage.
Yeah.
Incident. You know what I'm saying? And whatever it is, what it is. So we just gotta wait on. We had to send a letter in or whatever.
Okay.
So we just waiting on their decision to see, what consequences I guess they gotta take forth, whether it's a fine, whether it's suspension, whatever they want to do, basically. And we just gotta wait and see what Virginia gonna do.
What do you think is gonna happen? Like, will this keep you out for a while, or do you think you can fight again whenever you want to fight again?
Honest opinion?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back when my mentor is ready.
Okay.
Like, that's my honest opinion. So they cannot suspend me and Top Rank be like, oh, Keyshawn, you fight September. If I don't feel that I'm ready to take on the limelight again, for my son's sake, I'm not fighting again, honestly. So
I respect that right there.
I'm not putting my head to where what they're gonna do with me, because at the end of the day, yes, this is about my career, but at the end of the day, this is about my life too, because I gotta live after boxing, and I don't want to be boxing and not having my head on straight at the end of the day. So it's gonna take some time, you know what I'm saying, for me to, just like it took time for me to reflect and give y'all a straight up answer and a straight up apology. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the commission do, I don't know. I care for sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I care, but I don't know. But I'm just not putting my head towards that, because I just gotta get Keyshawn together right now.
How is your mind right now?
Well, I feel like it speaks for itself. Honestly, I feel like it speaks for itself. I'm not gonna sit here and just be like, yo, I'm this, yo, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all knew me when I came into the sport, and y'all see me now. And if you knew me, you should know that, man, Keyshawn gotta just get himself back. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just where I'm at right now. For my son's sake. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just trying to, follow God, keep God close for sure. Like, for sure, for real this time, and really listen to him for real.
Are you talking to anyone? Are you getting help, therapy, anything?
It just freaks. Clay, what's good with it, bro? Shout out
My
to
bad, bro. I'm right here.
Nah, you're all good. You're all good. But that was get toward the end anyway. But it was just good that he finally came out, spoke, put that shit behind him now. But he did speak. He said something about being out for like a year or so. Some shit like that. But Top Rank look like they about to have a whole little makeover. So I hear they fighters gonna get spread around a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's in the middle of I think with Top Rank doing it like you just said, separating from ESPN and trying to figure out where everything is gonna go. I would say his phone's probably a little quiet right now. They probably, they gotta strategically think how they're gonna approach this. I don't think for 1 minute they're gonna jump out of the business. I think Keyshawn Davis is a star, bro. I think he's young. And he put himself and he put Top Rank, probably more importantly, at this point in time, when you think about it, they're probably in the middle of pitching, they're working out deals with networks, you know what I'm saying, on how they're going to move forward. So, I'm sure this right here didn't help the negotiations move along.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
they probably that too. He said it's a little hard to promote me right now. Something he was saying. It was only like another 15 minutes or something, but he said
I didn't even watch the interview yet. I'm watching it on here for the first time with you. I don't even seen this yet. I gotta watch it.
Yeah, it's a good little conversation, man. Good for him, man. But I'm ready to see his ass at 140. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. I'm excited to see what he's gonna look like up there. I think as far as
Frank
boxing
Martin too. Frank,
yeah.
I'm excited to see how Frank gonna look. I seen him some sparring footage, man. I just like the way he was moving in there, man. Being alert, looked like he was fluid, we look real fluid in there. I'm like, yeah, that's how you need to fight, Frank. So I can't wait to
I
see
like
you.
that he's with Buddy McGirt, man. Buddy was a hell of a fighter himself. I've been watching a lot of his fights lately. So to see him with somebody like Buddy, I think Buddy will be able to get the most out of Frank's athleticism. Add a little dynamism, make him a little bit more dynamic. As far as Keyshawn is concerned, I like what I'm hearing from him. Not even about the remorse shit. I don't care about that. He don't owe me no apology. I just like the fact that he appears to be putting himself first. Because thinking about that situation a couple of months ago, he was ripped at the weigh-in. Like, he was ripped. So if that's what he looked like at 139, I don't even, pardon me, I got a little tongue-tied. I don't even know where the remaining 4 pounds was going to come from. Like, he didn't have nothing to give. He was about to be up there like his boy Shakur, pissing orange.
I'm telling you,
Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would have been depleted, bro. So only thing about that situation is I wish that he would have had the wisdom that he has now to say, you know what, I'm not gonna push my body one more time. We've seen the same thing happen with Cool Boy. Cool Boy is talking about 122 and having to run 3 times a day with the sauna suit on to make the Inoue fight happen. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you don't need to be pushing yourself like that.
Yeah. Boots was on the verge of ending up in that situation. That's why when people were pushing him like to stay and fight Brian Norman, I completely was like, nah, bro, don't. If you can't, don't, bro, because on the back end of it going the wrong way, nobody's going to be trying to hear about what you should have done, bro. Everybody's going to call the excuses, bro. So don't even do it. Don't let these dudes gas you up into believing that, oh, trust me, they're going to turn on you, bro. Just go.
1000%, Claymore.
I agree, man.
You heard the first thing he said after the rematch with Karen. He's like, man, I think it might be time to go up to 154. Been here my whole career. The pop might be different at 154. So he knew his body wasn't feeling right. So,
but people sure held him to that when he entertained staying back for unifications. Boy, they just took that and just there was like no context to that, right? No understanding of the why of what he was trying to do, and the fact that once he accomplished what he wanted to accomplish, he was going to entertain. And once you get to that point to where that weight cut starts getting real crazy on you, every single weight cut after that compounds. Like the way he made the first weight cut, the second one, he made the second one standing onus. The standing onus cut was probably diabolical. Like he probably we don't know how much he suffered and how much he damn near didn't make it to make it that standing onus fight. And then he felt it. He fought standing onus who don't hit soft. I'm sure he felt those shots from standing onus. And like he said in that interview, of course I'm going to say what I'm saying. I'm not going to say something else. I'm not going to tell you the weight cut is killing me or he was hurting me or nothing. I'm going to tell you what I'm supposed to be telling you. I'm not going to sit there and concede to pain, but every single weight cut compounds, and these fans sometimes kind of get crazy. Where it's like you don't understand why he wouldn't want to get in there with the biggest puncher in Brian Norman, feeling like ish. You know what I'm saying? Every time, come on, bro. Yeah, there's no mercy in the game. And even watching how the game is today, even with the way the game is today, bro, how could you fault him for not even wanting to play with his legacy with this boxing fan? I'm not playing with y'all. The moment I make that mistake, y'all ain't gonna let me come back from this. Y'all gonna say I got exposed. I was a hype train. That we knew it, and blah, blah, blah. That's why. No, we ain't playing that game. We going to 154.
Jay, what it do, homie?
And I think he should take them 2 tune-ups as well, man, because the part that gets left out about the tune-ups is not just about fighting softer oppositions. It's about getting some training camps under your belt. The way he's going to train at 154, I'm sure he's going to have to make some adjustments to the way that he was training at 147. Not just with the training, but also with his entire preparation, from eating to recovery to this, that, and the third. The other part to your point that you made about the weight cuts, man, when you depleting your body, that stuff affects your hormonal levels. That's why a lot of these guys end up taking various supplements to fill in the blanks. And this is the reason why they take the blood tests and all that stuff to see where they're deficient and so on and so forth. It's like, yo, you gotta take care of yourself first.
Right. You have to. It's a fact.
When you're competing at this level in the game, bro, when you're competing at the highest level that this game has to offer, you're dealing with these athletes. They're not like me and you. Now, I mean, I don't know you guys, right? But I'm just gonna say that unless you've been training your whole life, these dudes are when you get to that high level, it's kind of like football, right? Like in college football, it's one thing, right? You're in high school football, you're playing a certain way. You get to college, it gets elite. But when you get into the pros, you're amongst the most elite of the elite that there is in the game. Like everybody is an athletic specimen. Everybody is a freak of nature almost. You know what I'm saying? That's why they jump into these supplement games into trying to optimize every bit of what they do on the field. It's not so they can destroy everybody. It's so that they can compete on that at that level. Because if other people in the space are supplementing accordingly to be superhuman Captain Americas, you can't compete with that just being organic. Let's be honest. And as much as you guys want to put the integrity and the honor in the game, like, hold on, nah, bro. This is about making this money. This is about competing at the highest level. We're talking about starters. We're talking about championships. We're talking about negotiations for the negotiations for money. We're talking about everything we've done in our whole life from the age of 7, 8, 9 years old. All the sacrifices we made, not playing with our friends, not being outside, training, sleeping, eating, not participating in things we want to participate in, giving away a part of our life for it to culminate to this moment. I'm not going to wait until this moment to drop the ball, bro, and play these games with y'all. I'm going to do whatever I got to, whatever I legally can do, I'm going to do. And if you blink your eyes and I think I can get away with something illegal, pray for me. You heard? Pray for me. Who knows? Who knows? Pray for me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It is what it is.
This is it's a nasty game, man, out here. The way we do these fighters, man.
It's diabolical, man. The arrogance of fans. And I was talking about earlier today on my show. I said the arrogance of fans who couldn't probably even wrap their minds around the sacrifices these fighters make.
Yes.
And you look down on them for whatever, bro. You look down on them forever. You look down at Terrence Crawford for supplementing. You know what I mean? Taking something to make him sleep better at night, taking him something for him to recover the next night. Are you getting up in the morning running 7 to 10 miles? Are you out there sparring people who would knock you completely? Are you going through what they're going through and what they're trying to make it through? For you to sit there at one point in the day, can you sit there and just judge them like, nah, man, come on, bro. Take the arrogance out your voice. Relax, bro. Relax for the love of everything, man. Calm down, bro.
Part of it is the fairy tale that we've been sold, though, as fans. It's been romanticized that it's all about guts and glory and legacy and so on and so forth. But underneath that shiny facade is gross. So you better get in, get everything you can out of it, and get your ass out.
Bro, you don't work too hard to get to this point and to play now. You know what I'm saying? We done got too far. We done got to this point.
Right.
You know, as Jaron Ennis is moving in his career right now, when even just watching him, I'd like to think we walked with him a little bit from the Cameron Duncan situation to this point. Because God knows what happened before that. The sacrifice of his father and his brother and his family and his mother and everything he did. Who knows how many kids he would have had or how many relationships suffered underneath the pressure of making boxing his wife, making it the most important thing in his life. And now you get to a point, and I'm sure Eddie Hearns had these conversations with him, right? Where he's like, champ, I hear you, right? Like, I completely get where you coming from, right? Like, fight the champions. I get it. Like legacy. Yeah, listen, I'm here with you, champ. Like, legacy all the way. But at the same time, we can move a little bit more intelligently as well. And we can capitalize off this momentum you're building on. We can make sure your kids is where they need to be. You understand what I'm saying, champ? Like salute to the legacy, though, because we like all here for it. But as your manager, as your business, as somebody who's very interested in the business part of your brand, nah, bro, we don't need to do Bakram right now. I'm just being honest. We don't got to jump right into Bakram. I know you got that IBF title and you can leverage it, but nah, champ. It's not. I know you ain't scared of Bakram, champ. I get it. I hope I'm not sounding like that because I know you ain't scared of nobody, champ. But I'm just saying, not right now. We could do him in like 3-4 fights. We could set this up in a certain way to where, yeah, you can get what you need to get as far as the legacy is concerned, but let's make sure your dad ain't work in vain. Let's make sure your brother and them didn't work in vain. Let's make sure your kids is getting the benefit of this and get your legacy. Let's see if we can do them both at the same time. But what the fans are going to say, listen, champ, the fans, look at the fans, bro. they're gonna say it no matter what. They're gonna find a way. If that's what they want to say, that's what they're gonna say, champ. But they're gonna come to see you lose or win. Period.
Facts. Right.
I'm gonna say the same thing every single time. Fuck the fans, myself included. Don't listen to what I gotta say. Get your money, do it the best way you can, maximize every opportunity.
Yes.
Because you got a very, very short window. These guys who are promoting, Bob Arum been doing this for how long now?
100%.
Muhammad Ali, dead and gone. Joe Frazier, dead and gone. Sugar Ray Leonard's damn near 70 years old. Marvin Hagler's dead and gone. Bob Arum's still around.
Yeah.
These fighters got a short window, so get your paper. And then as far as the legacy is concerned, let's say if he were to go beat Bachram, there's somebody somewhere that would still say, well, you know what, Bachram really wasn't all that. Who he
That's
beat?
exactly
Tim Tszyu was overrated. He lost to
that's
this one and
exactly
that
what
one.
they're gonna say. That's exactly what they're gonna say. Y'all, that's why y'all gotta stop using the eye test. Y'all seen him do something to Tim Tszyu, and y'all made him the boogeyman. He ain't even. Oh God, bruh. Especially right now, 2025. What we gonna do right now, bro? I couldn't fault the fighter for looking at the fans like, bro, all of y'all can kiss my ass. The one that support me and the ones who hate on me, respectfully. Even if you respect me, that's what's up, man. Thank you for supporting me. But yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I know tomorrow ain't promised with you, mother. You know what I'm saying? It ain't promised with y'all, bro. You can't work for y'all. You know, as a fan, we're gonna ask for
weather, boy. You can't have an off night, boy. They throwing you away. Let alone you lose.
Destroy you, bro.
It's over with, bro. Don't lose.
It's hilarious how Jerron Boots Ennis, I think a year and a half ago, was a legitimate boogeyman of the boxing game.
Now he's
scared everybody.
This shit crazy.
He scared everybody now. He ducked. This man ducked to you.
Boogeyman hiding under the covers now.
They giving him Clay. They out here giving him nicknames. I gave him and one mixtape Boots. They calling him Jerron Easy Fights Ennis. Man, they calling him Easy Fight Ennis. I'm like, yeah, I might have to spin the block on that live. I did it, but I deleted it. But you know, I might have to do that again. I might have to talk about that, man, because it's like we keep saying, or not we, but people keep saying, you know, he's 28, he got 30 plus fights. How many tune-ups do he need? His whole career is a tune-up. His whole career ain't at 154 pounds either. And you know, and this acclimating has always been a part of the sport, man. My way of thinking is if you left a division concerned that you depleting yourself, you obviously trying to cross T's, dot I's, and do shit the right way. And I feel like your entry into this division, you want to do it smart. That's all I hear. I don't hear scared. I hear smart. I hear, all right, man, we gonna do this shit the right way. I'm gonna get me a welcome to the division fight, then I'm on everybody after that. Because from what I understand, I hear it was like one fight that he looking to get. And if so, I'm here for it. I'm supporting it. Go beat somebody's ass. And I can't wait till one of them names is on the other end. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait the Virgils and all these guys that they say he's scared of and don't want to fight. So it's only time going to reveal all this shit.
1,000%. Regardless of the outcome, I think it's very imperative that he moves the way that he needs to move to get his body right, because his body is his vehicle for success. We wouldn't criticize Dale Earnhardt for making sure that he got his oil changed and his tires changed before he went into a damn race. Right?
You get me?
Make sure the spark plugs and all that is right.
You know, now your tires is bald. Oh, all right, Dale. All right, your tire. You got a flat tire. Oh, nah, so you can't race. Oh, yo, he got a flat tire.
You get sure you're right.
Like that.
Boots go out there and look like less of himself because he depleted at the weight, even if he looked like a skeleton on the scale. You think they giving him any excuse? Hell no.
He stayed there because he was scared to go to 154. That's why he stayed at 147.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being scared of that 154 smoke.
You know it, bro. That's how they come.
He was scared of Virgil. That's why he stayed down there. And now look, he got what he deserved.
Now you got cooked by Brian Norman.
Good for him. He was being a weight bully. He should have been moved up to 6.
Oh, yeah. That's what they said about Errol, too.
Right.
They said that about Errol, bro. So, you know, they got careers, bro. These managers, and that's why I have no issue with Eddie Hearn like everybody else does. I don't care. I know, is he the most honest? No, bro, listen, they all liars, bro.
I think they all lie, right?
they all liars. But if Eddie's moving with Jerron right now, like if he's thinking about moving with Jerron the way he moves with Conor Ben or the way he moves with Anthony Joshua, I think that's the best Eddie Hearns you can have on your team. If Eddie's looking at you like you're gonna be his Anthony Joshua or you his Conor Ben, yeah, treat him like that because he treat them like gold. He makes sure them boys is rocking. When Conor Ben popped on his chest, on his PD test, he hung loyally next to that dude and was like, F all of y'all, bro. My fighter clean. Yeah, but I don't give a damn, bro. And when he come back, he taking over the game and we going for the biggest bags of money. Anthony Joshua lost. I don't care. I'm saying I'm riding it a long way. I like that character of Eddie Hearn, but at the same time, if you don't show him that love that you're gonna be there for the long run, he will do you dirty.
Right. I think I don't think it's all bad. I do think like I be trying to listen to the fighters, right? And I know the fans, we think one way, we overly critical of everything. We feel like he fell in these guys, but the fighters not saying that. Why doesn't what the fighters say matter? Right? Like I ain't saying he making stars out of these American fighters, but I ain't gonna lie. I love what he did with Richardson Hitchens. Love it. I love that. I mean, Shakur finally got a fight that he needed. I mean, look, I'm liking little shit, man. I like the Boots unification fight with Stan Jonas. Now this shit continues. He read up. Now you get to see what Eddie Hearn is really gonna do for Boots. Do you really believe in the way you say? Because this is the division where it's gonna prove all of that shit. He can't exist at 54 if he's not going after the Sharks. Come on, man. Boots I think he gonna beat think he's gonna make an example out of somebody he get a chance to. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I believe it 100%, bro. I believe
it's a lot of doubt still coming from people with Boots. They like, yo, soon as he fight one of those guys the size that's punching and this and that, I'm like, yo, what part of he's sweet do y'all like? What the fuck are y'all watching? He checking all of he gonna fuck one of them up. I'm saying it, bro. He gonna beat one of their asses. I can't wait for it. If I'm wrong, I'll come up there and y'all can talk y'all shit. But
if he was sweet like that,
make an example out of somebody at 54.
If he's sweet like that, Justin, why these fighters ain't signing them contracts that have been sent out to fight him? Why did life need to change?
Why everybody need that little that Frank Martin was talking about? Huh? You know to get him.
What happened? Talk to him, right?
Why he had to take money out his pocket for Stan Jonas if it's like that? Why Barrios ain't even thinking about what they would have did? And when they did speak of it, what his trainer say? We need that money, man. Put his hand up in the camera, say, man, we need that money. They ain't jumping out the woodworks to fight him. That's the part. I'm glad you brought that up. That's the part that people are not focusing on. Y'all focusing on when he got choices, what decision do he make? Is he gonna take the toughest fight out there, or is he gonna go? That's what y'all doing. Y'all not even allowing him to get to these fights yet. That's what I'm saying. Just give him some time, bro. I'm waiting. Boots, we here for this shit, B. Philly, we here for it, man.
It's a marathon, baby. It ain't a race. It ain't a race. Bro.
Think about this. Terrence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence, one of the coldest fighters in the game today. Where's all that? How bad did that narrative get shot down after he actually fought? Now they doing it with Boots, one of the coldest in the game. He had ducked. Everybody you could think of is ducking somebody. That's not real, bro. These guys are doing business. What y'all call them ducking, these guys are doing business, man. Boxing does not move according to what you think they should do. I'm telling you, this is the only sport where we feel like we could determine what weight class they fight at, what fight they take next. If these dudes are really hurt, what should be out of boxing, what trainer you should work with. Like, bro, shut up and sit down and just enjoy the fights. Support these dudes. We can't tell these guys what decisions to make, what fights to take, what fights not to take, what weight class you're supposed to be in, when you should drop a belt, what opportunities you should take. What's good money, what's bad money, man? Shut the hell up, man. Shut up.
Especially when we start talking about their money, man.
Money when it comes to Turkey, but I ain't heard not one person that cashed a check from over there complain. Shut up. I don't want to hear from no damn bystanders no more, bro.
Yo, bro, I haven't heard one fighter. I haven't heard one fighter come from over there and been like, "Yo, bro, man, it ain't even like that. Yo, I don't like this. I ain't heard the closest one I heard to talking like that. We know is the Schofields, and we know what we already know what we saw over there with them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You get me?
There's no evidence of that. But once again, like I said this morning, this era that we're in right now is completely precedent over reality, over facts. Whatever the narrative is holds so much more weight over what the paperwork, what the data actually says. And it's a war between that data and that precedent or narrative, you know what I mean, or agenda or whatever have you. You know what I mean? Whoever got the biggest voice in the space gets to dictate what's thought, you know what I mean, the way the thinking goes in the algorithm.
Right.
And it's crazy to watch.
Right. Man, it's just wild, man. That's why I say we're gonna keep fighting that good fight, man. You know, man, a wise man said, man, you know what? Don't even fight. Yeah, I understood it. But it's like this one is the only fight that I'm willing to fight. Let's stop tearing this shit down, bro. With stuff that you think, not stuff that you can prove, man. We seeing this shit right now. We got to be better with this shit, man. Really, we share the same space, man.
Accountability, recognize, as a content creator, you know, as a fan is one thing, but as a content creator, bro, recognize the influence that you have and that you're asking people to give you, right? It's like if you're going to run for an office right now, if you're going to run for, let's say, the manager of the store you're working at, right? Recognize what comes with that. You know what I mean? You can't act like an employee. Understand that what happens in this building is on your shoulders, and that what you say and what you do and how you move counts more now than when you just had to be concerned with yourself. As content creators, bro, we should feel some sort of obligation to be a voice of reason and clarity for the people who watch us. You know what I mean? The irresponsibility to act like you're a fan only all of a sudden and not a content creator is crazy.
You get me? Come on, man. Come on. Now, you know what I'm saying? Where's the responsibility at? The integrity, the accountability, all that stuff. That shit can't go out the window when you don't like somebody, man.
That's an abuse. Crazy. That's a legitimate abuse, bro.
How do people watch sports for real? Because for me to be sitting up talking about how I don't like, and it was once upon a time I talked ignorant like that, but for me to sit up here, you got to do something to me, bro. To me. We talking about not liking people for living their lives that we choose to pay attention to.
Crazy.
What the fuck? Nah, bro. I'm just sitting back. I'm watching these young fighters try to figure it out. I'm watching a lot of them admit to not knowing the business and just being fighters. I'm hearing some of them being willing to want to learn more of the business so they could be more hands-on. It's a lot. These dudes are, in a nutshell, they all trying to figure it out, make the best moves possible along the way, while still satisfying the fans while making that money. That shit is a tough task. These unforgiving, ungrateful ass boxing fans. And to think that somebody would really go out there and risk their life for these ungrateful ass dudes. And they'll still try to make moves that satisfy us. But don't be fooled, man. They in it to do the best that they absolutely can do. And don't ever expect nothing different. You get what I'm saying? I feel like every now and then you got moves that are made that align with what we want, and those are the fighters that we had the highest respect for, right? But at the end of the day, they all out here trying to figure it out and get to whatever that next level is in their career, whatever that next chapter is. That's what they all trying to do. And I feel like we gotten to the point, like I was just mentioning, where we really think we could tell somebody who they should sign to. That shit is wild, man.
It's different to be like, I don't want to say suggest, but like, you know, if we can have a conversation right now in here. If Boots has become a free agent and we can weigh out his options and speak on it from you know, be critical thinkers and be like, well, you know, I think I ain't gonna lie, Eddie's the right fit, or now, you know, I like what Bob doing right now, you know, the PDC resurging right now. We could speak like that, but once they pull the trigger and go where they're gonna go, who are we to be like, who are we to judge their decisions when we weren't at the table? We don't know what was negotiated and what agreement was came to. We don't know how much the other guy made it for him than the guy we wanted him to go to. So at what point do we just fall back and be like, oh man, he went that way? Oh man, the deal must have been crazy, man. All right, so when's his next fight? You know what I'm saying?
Now we'll get right into, you sign over there, huh? Well, who they got for you? They ain't got nobody. Look, we overanalyzing it. The fighter's not sitting up doing the shit that we do every day and breaking it down and they got this many. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't think they be doing that. These guys be like, look, that situation right, that paper right, let's go. Oh, you believe in me? Let's do it. Like, I don't think they really sitting down like, yeah, he ain't got this fighter. I'm ducking this fighter.
Bro, how about they not even thinking like that? How about they management? They leave it up to their management. Once the management says, this is the one we going where we wait it all out. This is the one that's going to be squeezed for you. They go, bet. Let me go back on my run. That's where it starts and ends.
Right.
Bet. Let me go back to my run, bro. All right, man. So that's where I'm at. All right, man. Tell me what my fight is. That's what they're doing, bro.
Right.
That's why they hiring them.
Right. We tell these guys to go places that we're not even sure if it was an opportunity for them to go there. And we'll be full-blown arguing it. Nah, you should have went here. You should have signed over here. It's like, you ever ask yourself why maybe that wasn't even an option, or if it was an option at all? Like, I'm just here to try to support as much as I can when you're doing the best that you can. And that's how I try to look at all these dudes and the things that they're doing. Think about it. Everybody want to be in the best position possible. So I try not to be overly critical of shit that, you know, I might not
100%.
understand fully. You know what I'm saying? You just certain moves you're not going to understand. But and these dudes are they're gonna go where the opportunities at. That's what
they're supposed to do.
And the best situation possible may not be predicated around any one or two particular fights.
100%.
It could be something like Boots Ennis' situation where we may say, yeah, we wanted him to fight this one or that one, but look, the man just headlined at the first fight ever at the Wells Fargo Center. The first major boxing event in Philadelphia since they had boxing at the Spectrum.
Right.
Had over 15,000 people there. Sold out at Boardwalk Hall.
100%.
So being able to say, like, look, this is his demographic. We can turn him into a star if we groom him here. We can maximize our dollars. And that's what they should be doing. The same way people criticize Inoue for always fighting in Japan. Why the fuck wouldn't he fight in Japan? You got 55,000 people in the Tokyo Dome on a random Tuesday. 55,000 people in there. He should be fighting there.
Right. Absolutely. So I love everything you said. It's just all about going deeper than the surface. And I feel like a lot of this shit that we hate that destroy boxing, these narratives, this surface level shit. Because when you go deeper than that, it's a way better conversation. You know how many people won't consider what you just said? They act like he fighting over there and there ain't nobody fucking watching. They act like it's nobody watching. It look wild over there. All them damn people out there. Bro, they showing up and showing out for their guy. I would fight there too. Get what I'm saying?
I wouldn't go nowhere else, bro.
Imagine being from somewhere, right? And you done made a name in boxing so much so that they adore you out there. And people critiquing you for taking your opportunities where you built the fan base there. Yeah, we love the States and all that, but I ain't never knocking Inoue for fighting where he fighting at, man. I see how they show up for him every single time. Yes, I get it.
You saw Shakur talking about Conor. He said, we need to do that in England. Right?
You get me?
He already wait 1 minute. He said, we need to do that in England. Are you crazy? Everybody will show up.
You get me? Stop arguing with fans when I got into a discussion with somebody and they said, oh, well, the only place Shakur sell out is the Prudential Center. Why he always fighting in Jersey? He can't fight nowhere else. Well, yeah, if you got over 10,000 people coming to see you, should be fighting there.
Yeah.
That's good business.
Right. Yeah, he bringing them college football crowds, domes. I'm telling you, yo, we got to tune in and watch. That's why I say at the end of the day, is it really about the sport or what you want? Because we're very selfish. We want
I don't even think it's
why
about what we want.
Fighting over there? We need him to fight in the States. You ask the why and don't even pay attention to the why. Go pay attention to one of them damn random Tuesdays, like and just mentioned, and go see that crowd, and you will see exactly why he's fighting over there.
Crazy. It's crazy. And to the point that you just made too, Just, because I feel like it ties into the Inoue thing. Especially here in America, we so damn arrogant, we think it's all about us.
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, I don't feel like waking up at this time or that time to watch the Inoue fight. Who the hell is he? Look, and you feel like these people feel like waking up at whatever time they have to wake up to watch Terrence Crawford or whoever it is that's fighting in Vegas.
Right.
Like there's not a time. Somebody's going to be at an inconvenience anytime there's a global event.
Right.
Somebody. Because we're not all on the same time zone. So what about the people in Japan? What about the people in Australia that want to watch Canelo versus Bud? Think about what time they got to be up.
I call Inoue fights, bro. Not for nothing. Like we be in here just chopping it up, getting through the cards. But usually when I end them lives, it'd be thousands of people that came through. They get up, they wake up for that dude. It's funny because I just called what fight card was that? With dude with the top rank card, Xander and them. Bro, the guy that shoot for. No, I ain't trying to be funny. Wherever he from, All his people was in my stream. When it was time for him to fight, the chat just jumped up to like 100 something. I'm like, where all y'all come from? They all was like saying his name, rooting from him. They all had like wild ass names. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, yo. I had no idea that the guy Shushu fought had all them fans like that. Man, that was crazy to see how when it was time for him to fight, how the chat just filled up with people from different parts of where he from. I'm like, that's wild, bro. That's wild. They was all rooting for the guy, but Shushu was cooking that night. Rest of the world was tuning in.
I was astounded seeing how many people from Lithuania was in the building at Boots versus Stanionis. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
There were thousands of people from Lithuania in there.
Yeah,
like they had damn near like a whole section of Boardwalk Hall to themselves. I was like, damn, they deep in there. Mad Lithuanian flags and everything. I'm like, yo. But I could only imagine how much inconvenience they had to go through in order to be there.
You get me? Look where they at. Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you're a real fan,
but it'd be us that be complaining though. Like I don't want to watch these turkey cards because it ain't that Saturday at 10 o'clock like how our fights are and all this other crazy
like,
shit.
Bro, what? I ain't gonna lie. I like the fact that the cards would come on earlier.
I love it. I love it.
I'm not trying to watch no 8-hour card if it ain't gotta be 8 hours.
Bro,
bro.
I love it. I love wrapping it up about 7 o'clock.
You get me? Like, hey, come on,
I love it.
We got the rest of the day, man. People getting old, man. By 11:30, I start yawning and looking at the screen.
By the time that main event come on a top rank card or on the zone card, bro, I'll be sitting up here fighting.
Hey, Clay, I could have swore I caught you one day. Like you was talking about it, like, man.
Yeah. This is diabolical.
I was tired as hell.
I don't even know if I don't even know if I'm enjoying this right now.
Yeah, Clay. By the time the damn co-main comes, bro, I'm like fighting demons.
I thought I fell asleep on the people.
You be getting the attitude. Like, everything sucks. The commercials get too long. They talking too much. Hey, yo, bro, bring them out, bro. Don't do that. Bring them out, bro. What are you doing, man?
Slowing down. Next thing you know, is breathing. You like, hold on. You looking at the screen like, oh shit, 2 rounds done went by.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I
can't
even
dying, bro. The last card I called, I think I was like that. I ain't gonna lie, I was bleeding to get off. I couldn't wait till it was over.
It hurts.
God. What was it, man? It was just the last card. I think was it Xander and them? That shit had me dead. I was like, bro, I'm dying up here. I can't wait till it's over. I swear I can't wait.
That MVP card, that Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor.
Man.
G man, Greg Hackett. He was calling that fight. That man fell asleep like during Alicia.
I went to his live. Boy was sitting there laid out, bro. Nobody to help him. His wife, nobody coming in and shut that camera off. He was just on it until he woke up.
Bro was tucked in. He had the big comforter and everything.
Ooh, he messed up. I hope Greg recognizes. I'll never do that ever. I'll never do a live and sit back.
I try to be comfortable in the bed, bro. I call myself like laying back with the pillow behind me. Next thing you know, I'm noticing 30, 40 seconds passing. I ain't saying nothing. I'm like, hold on, I gotta get up. I'm about to
Just
go.
Don't call it a live, bro. You get up under that comforter, you asking for trouble, bro.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't get too comfortable, bro. Missed several fights and woke up near the
sit up on the tip of that chair, right on the tip of that bed. You sit right on the tip of that bed, bro, with your head alert, bro. Don't even relax.
11:30 is extremely late.
We older, bro.
And we still talking, trying to call fights, talking about left hand, right hand. I'm like, man, listen, knock him out, please, bro.
Yes. Please, what is going on in here, bro? Oh man.
The last couple cards bled me out, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Xander, I don't know, that shit just hit different. It wasn't even that long, and it did me in. That one, and there was one more. Which one? Oh, the Hamza Shiraz. Oh my God, Yes, I was so happy that he got knocked out. Not trying to be funny. I was like, yes.
Got him out your seat celebrating like you was a Hamza Shiraz fan. I didn't know you like Hamza like that, Joe.
Like my bad,
I didn't know you was rocking with Hamza like that, bro.
I'm like, Edgar, man, it's been a long night, G. Like, yeah, we've been here for about 6-7 hours, G.
Niggas
like,
get knocked out every day, B. You be
you know
all
what
right.
I'm saying? Something got good, B. We going on 5 joints. Like, nah, somebody gotta go. I mean, hell
paid,
no.
Man, you be all right. You got paid. You be all right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You be good.
And Core just cooked like he just did. So
Yeah.
we out of here.
He was ready to go anyway, right? Like, all right, listen, I really can't. I saw who I came to see already.
You know what I'm saying? And I was already laughing though at the excuses that was gonna be made the next day because I was ready for it. I was like, that man sat up there and cooked that boy so bad. He went in the interview and said he was in front of him too long. He needed more lateral movement. I said, belt to ass, bro. Imagine a pressure fighter complaining about being right in front of his man. Imagine it. I said, man, he did everything y'all said he couldn't. And when I heard the lives, it was like swallowing, drinking bleach for them to say something good. They like, well, I mean, it was a good performance. It wasn't all of that. And his defense ain't really that good. And
there was a content creator.
Knockdown, I want to be for real. The ropes held him up. I was like, yeah, he won. He won.
Bro, there was a content creator just, right? Because y'all was at the fight. I know you was at the fight, right? You was at the fight.
No, I called it.
Oh, you did? Oh, because I was calling too, but I know it was in it wasn't in Jersey, it's in New York. I thought you might have went, but there was a content creator, and the reason I'm going to bring this up is because a lot of these dudes ain't watching fights, or they don't even know how to watch the fights. That's why they be bored, right? They watch it, they don't even see what they're supposed to be seeing to find the entertainment in it. So they just like waiting for the knockout, and the longer the knockout takes to come, the more impatient and boring the fight becomes to them. And this one content creator said, yeah, man, I started watching. I stopped watching after round 5, man. I got bored. I already gave Williams and Payton 4 out of the first 5 rounds. I said, Lord. Did you just say 4 out of the first 5 rounds you gave to Williams and Payton? You don't know how to watch boxing. I know you don't.
Right. Shout out to Sick, man. Yeah, man. That's Clay. That's Clay and McQueen, man. The property value always go up when some real ones get on here. They always like that. My conversation get different when people come up here. I just sometimes forget about the link, and I be having to make sure I catch people because when you do a show, I know what it's like to jump on the link. I burnt myself out doing 4-hour, 5-hour shows.
Man.
After it, like, man, you start, man. You be like, man,
I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to complain now.
Like, I need a day off.
Yeah, y'all keep doing it to me. I'll be complaining to the chat. Like, y'all keep doing this to me, bro. Keeping up even 4 or 5 hours, bro. I can't do it.
But yeah, what you hearing, bro, is people that really rock with the sport. I think that's why you feel like people cooking. And a few of y'all been saying that. It's gonna always be this kind of conversation with these good brothers up here, man. Because we really like this shit. And we don't got no agenda. We don't got false narratives that we pushing. We don't got hate for fighters and shit like that. It's just, I don't feel like boxing should be that. It shouldn't be toxic. You shouldn't have to be aggravated to make an assessment or give an opinion or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And we really just try to keep this shit pushed. I'm about to try to take it up another notch, man. I'm about to start trying to pull up on some of these guys. We've been doing some of these interviews virtual. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me their Christmas gift was for me to pull up on one of these fighters and do an interview. Might need to try to make that happen.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I had an opportunity to kind of do that in the New York one, in the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, that one. I was there for that. And but I was too busy being starstruck and being a damn fan, bro, to put a camera in anybody's face, bro. I was just big. I was building with Shoo. I was building with Virgil Ortiz. I was building all these dudes like good 20, 30-minute conversations, walking away like, I could have put that on the camera. Like,
you say you just thinking about it more. Yeah. Good, man. That's what it is, man. Rocking with the real content creators. I don't got no agendas, and I don't do content creator beef. I like to see people grow and do their thing. NHA was good with it. Yeah, y'all hit the like button and sub to the channel if you haven't.
What do you think about what you heard Shelton, the guy who was a content creator who didn't like Shakur? Yeah, for sure, Shelton, no doubt. What do you think about this PBC Golden Boy card? And you know what I mean, as far as like how legitimate do you guys feel like that's going to come full circle? You feel like that makes sense, that's going to happen as far as Virgil Ortiz versus Keith Thurman and Frank Martin versus Arnold Barboza and all that?
I think it could because of the way things are getting shaken up. And it's funny, like in a weird way, it seemed like guys are almost, it's beneficial for them to work together now. Like the names and the matchups you just meant, like why not do that? Like you get me, like why not make that happen? So yeah. I think it's a real possibility that we could start seeing things like that because of the landscape, the way things are unfolding, and for better or for worse, man. I don't give a damn nobody say. They ain't gonna come out and say it. I think Turkey put pressure on people a certain way. I do. I think being a part of this sport and just going and doing, he just go do it, bro. He just get this shit done. Just go do it, man. Whatever he moving is what I'm saying, right? And people paid and the sport moving right with him. It ain't. I don't feel like people are saying he on some get down and lay down, but he's showing you like, look, I got this money. Hey, you want to fight him? Oh yeah, all right, bet. And it's like, y'all got to get on board with that kind of thinking. Like, make the fights that people want to see. And I think that's a great start right there. PVC Golden, man, shut it the hell down. Big shout out to
cross the lines, man.
In the Cash App, he said extending the cook. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, man.
Hey, what do you think about this undercard? First of all, have you guys heard? Did you hear what Turkey plans on doing with the undercard of Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez as far as like the 3-day, 20+ fight undercard?
That's crazy. What you think about that? I'm like 3 days, bro. Somebody gonna jump you, Turkey. 3 days, bro. You gonna have them dudes fighting for days.
I don't want to say he's ODing because he's not, but he's gonna make me like, because I'm gonna watch all of it, and that's diabolical.
He said, I didn't want to say OD because he's not, because I'm gonna watch it all.
I think it's diabolical, bro, that you would even do that.
It's just more boxing. I mean, I'm a junkie for this shit. And if it's great boxing and good matchups, hell yes. Give it to me.
But 3 days? Woo!
Yo, give it to me, bro. Like,
Can you burn us out? Can you be burnt out? Can you see yourself at the end of that weekend burnt out? Like, could you see yourself
trying to call the fight?
Sunday, damn, I didn't think I would say it, but that was too much boxing, bro.
Yeah. The wildest day that I had on YouTube is when I called the two cards that didn't overlap each other. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I thought it was the Clarissa Shields and Wilder cards that was on the same day, if I'm not mistaken, that didn't overlap. Bro, I did like about 17, 18 hours of streaming. I did one card. It was like 11 hours and some change. I ended that. Then I came back, caught myself doing prelims. I said, yeah, I probably never do this again. I ended the 11-hour live. The only time I had to break was setting up the next stream. And then that shit was like 7 hours and some change. I was like, yeah, I've been on here for about 18 joints. I was like, yeah, this will never happen.
You're gonna pick one and go with that. You're gonna pick one and go with it.
Tired as hell. I was like, bro, dead. Which one of y'all is gonna call us the card? Which card? Which one? You talking about the Netflix joint, Crawford? I think I should. All the shit I talk, like I've been giving Crawford a lot of his just due, and I think it's deserving though. You know what I'm saying? I stay very consistent. I see people taking credit from a guy, it just do something to me. It's something that come over me, and I just want to go the other way with it. It's like with so much negative shit to say about some of the most accomplished and paid fighters in the sport. Like we get so comfortable. Like I heard somebody say, "Man, you should have took that little $3 million." I'm like, little how many times you made $3 million in your life, bro? Like, what you mean? Little $3 million is crazy.
Funky ass $3 million.
No, it's you know what though? There's a part of me that's breathing as this thing is developing with this Terrence Crawford and this Victor Conte thing, and as all this thing is coming together, there's a little part of me that I sat back for days and watched this thing go, right, and didn't say nothing. I was going to do a video, and I'm like, I just want to watch, and I want to see, because I know the culture vultures are getting ready to come out, and we're about to find out who's watching boxing and who's going to jump on this opportunity to cut this man down. You know what I'm saying? And I was kind of happy. I'm kind of happy because now there's a lot of great content creators in the space who weren't too sure one way or the other. And they have a lot of confirmation. You got a lot of shout out to Greg Hackett, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to YSM and those guys who are watching this and going, this is diabolical, bro. What is going on here? Now they're asking questions. Greg Hackett is asking questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? They don't like this dude for real? Like, they're not just being critical boxing fans? Like, they legitimately trying to tear this dude down for nothing? Like, oh, I didn't know that. You hearing a lot of them talk like that. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know that's what's going on. And it's sad because if you go into the boxing space right now and you go into these other channels like dare I say, the white ones or the UK ones, they're not talking about Victor Conte in no damn SNAC program with Bud. They're not questioning whether or not Bud is on steroids or not. They're not doing that, bro. They don't care about that. So don't tell me that topic is trending, bro. It's not trending, bro. This is a narrative custom made to tear down Terrence Crawford inside of our community, bro, to tear him down, bro, because our community ain't got no problem. Listen, it can go all the way from the streets into the boxing game, bro. We will shoot the living daylights out of each other, but we will keep that crime inside the lines of our city because we know once we go out the city, we're not playing those games because we know we're getting football numbers. But inside our city, we'll kill each other in a second. We have no value over each other, bro. None. We will tear each other down with no time wasted.
Tired ass Cowboy fan, what it do, homie?
Oh, see, so I ain't even upset with you, fam, because I'm sure your whole thing is I'm tearing down Tank, right? but at the end of the day, you know what's so funny about that?
I always heard Clay speak like that real quick. Like for me, that's what got me listening to him. He was talking my language. He's talking about building and shit like that. And I just want to say this. I don't come to nobody's aid, but I've listened to him. I hear him do exactly what he said. Build. I've never heard him just tearing a fighter down. And sometimes people mistake what might be a confident opinion or, you know what I mean, with tearing the eyes. Yeah. We all get what they do is, but I ain't never heard him sit up on his channel for hours and tear no fighter down. I've never.
No way, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what it is. And part of it is my fault, right? But I don't take ownership like that. But I'll say this: when you get into it with fans, it can begin to look like you got issues with fighters, right? So if I sit here and I go, you know, Tank needs to fight Shakur or Tio or somebody. I want to see him fight one of his contemporaries. You know what I'm saying? Before he leaves, he needs to do that. And a fan comes at me and go, y'all never satisfied. Tank done did it. I might argue and debate with the fan on why he should fight Shakur. And that'll turn into I'm never giving Tank his credit. And now the argument I'm having with a fan turns into me cutting Tank down. When the reality is I'm a fan of Tank. But at the same time, I want to see him fight the best. Right? I want to see him fight the best. So what do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say if I see him have an opportunity where I feel like he has an opportunity to head in that direction and I see him go in another direction? Of course, I'm going to hold him accountable for that. But does that mean I hate him? Hell no, bro. I don't know him to hate him. I genuinely don't understand how you guys think that we can sit behind a microphone and just hate a fighter off the strength of him fighting or not fighting somebody. How? I don't know. That word hate is diabolical. But can I be disappointed? Can I be like, damn, I wanted to see this? Of course. But I think the emotional fans get into it with us as content creators and us being human beings. And I'm not a professional content creator. I'm not a journalist. I don't have that poise, that stoicism, that emotional, I'll get into it with a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'll get into it with a fan like I'm a fan. Before you know it, it looks like I'm cutting down a fighter. And that's not what it is at all. You know, so but they'll jump on that opportunity and they'll also become echo chambers. You guys will listen to other content creators paint pictures with broad strokes over who another content creator is, and you'll walk in there with a finely tuned, conditioned ear, and anything you hear in the direction of what that other content creator says will affirm everything that content creator said about another content creator. Everything. And you'll leave it at that. But if you listen, there's no way I appreciate Just Do speaking on my behalf to say that, you listen to me enough to know that, yeah, bro, not me at all. I'm not cutting down fighters. I'm not a Devin Haney fan. That's another thing. Y'all salute to Devin Haney, but I'm not a Devin Haney fan. I'm saying in reference to the way, let's say I'm a Terrence Bud Crawford fan, I'm not going to cut Devin Haney down. And at a point in time in this space, I do feel like the space was cutting Devin Haney down for no reason. So yeah, I'm gonna defend. I don't like bullies. I'm gonna defend him like, hold on, bro. Y'all saying a lot, bro. That ain't what. No, I don't see that. What are we talking about right now? But now I've turned into a Devin Haney fan. You know what I mean? So I'm getting used. I talked about it this morning. I said the YouTube space is raising me in a way to where I'm getting life lessons that I don't think I could have gotten anywhere else but on this YouTube space. Because when you have to use your words and you can't put your hands on somebody, or you can't, you know what I mean? You can't handle things a certain way. you got to learn to control yourself and deal with the nonsense because you genuinely can't do nothing about a chatty patty ass fan running their mouth on the internet.
Nah, ain't nobody calling my boy Dante.
I think that what happens is this. Here's the other thing. Sometimes it's not always about the sentiments. It's about the frequency in which certain guys are spoken about. So I believe that a lot of people are just dealing with Tank fatigue, Devin Haney fatigue, Victor Conte fatigue, because we keep hearing the same things day in, day out. That's why I like going to L Dub's channel, because he's like talking about like Argy Cortez and people like that. So it feels like respite. It's like vacation. It's like, yes, we come over here and we could talk about somebody else. But I also understand discourse and viewership and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Like you got to find that fine balance between talking about what people are talking about and also steering the conversation in a responsible way. So I just think that with the frequency in which certain guys get talked about, like Tank, right now with Terrence Crawford, it just feels like it's hate because it's like, damn, why you always talk about him? You always on this thing, you always late, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, we could be talking about somebody. How come you ain't talk about Canelo like that?
That's what dude just did. But y'all can hate on Canelo, and I was like, then if
Nobody even mentioned Canelo, right?
if I asked you to name one thing or mention one thing that I said that's hating, you wouldn't be able to do it. I told y'all I'm gonna be saying this till I don't got a channel no more. That's really a mentality. That's the way I think. I'm never coming up here trying to hate or put out hate feel. That shit whack. That's not how we should represent the sport. That most of us can't even compete in if we try. Get the fuck out of here. Imagine me sitting up talking about trashing the sport. I can't do trashing somebody for being able to do some shit that I can't do. Imagine it. That's what people do. Out of shape, motherfuckers breathing hard. You spitting all over your computer screen, telling somebody how they should be doing. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, I really be enjoying boxing. I'm telling you, I'm one of them people. Like, it's crazy. I'm one of them. If we go and get to a fight, I want to see all the fights on the card. I'm not trying, like, I don't mind mingling, but let's make this quick because I ain't trying to miss fights. I'm one of them. Somebody asked you, are you trying to see all the fights? Yes. What are you talking about? We're in the 11th round of a fight. They like, what you trying to stay to the end? Yes. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not going nowhere to the bell ring, bro. I'll listen to the interview at the end. Don't play with me, bro. I'm going to enjoy. I'm going to soak in this fight energy, bro. Ain't nothing 100%. Like it.
And Clay, you said something that was very important earlier. I feel like it's very pertinent. As content creators or hosts, when you open up these panels, or even before the panels are opened up, but to engineer your space to be a reflection of what it is that you represent.
Yes.
First as a human being, then as a boxing fan. And the reason why I say that is because, as I've said it several times up here on Just Panel. I think the biggest issue that we have as boxing fans right now is that we've been conditioned to be adversarial. Like, we can't have conversations with each other that are collaborative, that are progressive, that we actually build. We're working towards something, and we're talking to a point. We're making assertions. It doesn't happen like that. More often than not, it's like you say, man, Terrence Crawford is a good fighter. You be like, oh, well, you must think that Deron Ennis is ducking somebody. It's like, no, we don't have to take it there. And I saw something on X one day, and it was one of the funniest things. This guy said, the internet is the one place where you can say, man, I love pancakes. And somebody will comment underneath, well, so what you saying? You don't like waffles? And that's the way we engage with each other.
Yeah.
Like, if you say anything that's reasonable, like just to be up here saying, like, look, man, this is the guy's situation. He's looking for a multi-fight deal because he wants security. And then somebody will still be like, nah, fuck all that. He ducked Tank Davis. He should have went over to the PBC. And it's like, we don't even have to do that. It's like, there's so many different ways that we can look at this thing. We can look at it from the bottom, from the side. We could flip it inside out and just try to be as detailed as we possibly can with our analysis and make sure that our opinions are as formed as possible. Or we could just go out here and just blurt bullshit at each other and get in the pissing contest.
100%, bro.
But that's generally what it turns out.
Yeah, that's how it turns out. You 100% right. And you know, even me now, like I got this phone number thing I'm about to start doing soon. You know what I mean? I got this system I'm trying to tap into to be able to do that in an efficient way. But the panels, I'm about to just, you know, become a lot more less on the panels in the same capacity, bro, because people get emotional. Now, I think I have pretty decent panels. Shout out to everybody who comes on the panel. I like Shelton, who's in this chat today, and Ann will come up, and you know, Coach Eddie, and I've got decent panels that'll come up. But at the same exact time, you know, without the usual suspects, the panels will be overrated sometimes because some of the most ignorant people will hop up on your panel and say something crazy where you just like, oh, I got to get you out of here. Like, I can't believe we doing this right now, or we arguing about this right now, or you calling this dude out. Like, it gets too deep, man. And I agree with you 100%. And as far as us being what was the word? Adversarial, I think was the word you used.
Yes, sir. Adversarial, just being combative. It's like,
yes,
bro, every single conversation does not need to turn into the damn great debate. Okay, like I'm not opposed to you, you're not opposed to me. We're just talking about boxing here.
Yup. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, at least. But yeah, in opinions are opinions, and a debate over opinions is another rabbit hole that I refuse to get into, man. If you're gonna give me your opinion, I'll give you my opinion, but trust me, we're done at that point because the opinion's been said, and I don't know if you're right, and I don't know if you're wrong, and I still believe in whatever it's an opinion, man. How far can we go into that rabbit hole before it becomes just nasty and just doesn't make any sense? Ultimately, the answer comes out in the fights, and we should all be pushing for the fights to happen one way or another so we can get to that point.
Like button, y'all.
It's all about the fights, man. Shout out to Baby Dude.
Say hit the like button.
But yeah, man, it's like that's what it should be about, the fights. But how many panels do you see where we talk about everything but the damn fights? Well, this guy said in this interview, this, that, and the third. Well, Eddie Hearn said if he really wanted to do this, he was going to send him a contract. Well, then Bob Arum said 4 months ago that he wouldn't do XYZ. And then the Robert Garcia said, it's like that's what it turns into. And then now we're just sitting here talking about things that we heard in Fight Hype interviews and Fight Hub interviews and everything except the actual fights. Pugilism.
Right. Yo, Bobby Martin, I'm not sure if you spelled adversarial right. Because I don't know how to spell it. But I got a feeling you looked that up on Google, but I do appreciate you putting that word up there because I'm looking at it. I'm like, is that how you? I don't even know if that's how you spell it. If you just did that on the top of your head, salute to you, fam, because I do not know how to spell it to even know if you spelt it right or not. That word is, I don't know how many syllables
That's true, though, Bobby. That's true. But salute to you, Bobby, because you're able to compartmentalize. Everybody can't do that, though. Everybody can't do that for whatever reason. Like, folks hear something. And you know what it is? Oftentimes, we're waiting for the other person to shut the fuck up so we can make our points. We ain't even trying to hear what the person is saying. We ain't even trying to understand. Is it reasonable?
We only listen enough to respond.
That's
we
it.
Listen to understand. We listen to respond. And I think people's minds are conditioned that it's a me versus you instead of a me and you having a conversation. I call it the corny approach or the unpopular approach. Come talk to me, bro. You ain't got to come screaming and arguing at me to get your point across. Come talk some boxing with me, bro. And I'm not a right or wrong dude. I don't really care about being right or wrong. Only when I need to be. You know what I'm saying? If I'm discussing something that is a fact, that's the only time I care about being right. If I'm discussing how I think, my opinion, it's not I gotta be right and you wrong. Like, nah, I respect you enough to talk boxing with you. I'm gonna hear you out. And that's what people don't realize. They all start with respect. If you really respect somebody, you allow them to get their shit off without keep cutting them off, and you understand where they're coming from instead of feeling like everything they saying is to try to get you to agree. I don't want people to agree with me. I want you to understand where I'm coming from. Understand that I'm a logical thinker. If you can do that, we could build on anything. You could disagree all you want. You get me? But it's unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree with you. Whenever I talk to people, I always actually purposefully look to understand and look to agree somewhere. I look to find commonality in what we're at so that I can be like, okay, I look to be able to do that. I look for, all right, okay, I can see something like that. I don't necessarily agree with it 100%, but I can kind of see see that. You know what I mean? As far as that point is concerned, I try to find that instead of just like cut down every single thing that you saying, man.
Right. I seen Tito up there. Shout out to what's brother
Mazuma.
name?
I'm actually to Mark Mazuma TV.
Mazuma TV. Shout out to
Yeah,
him. I
that's
seen
my
him
guy.
have Tito over there. Tito was supposed to come back over here. Keyword back. I interviewed him before it got popular. Before it was a reason to do it, because I already seen that he was talented. And I like the shit that he was talking. He been talking confident, bro. That's one thing about him. That's why I don't knock him. The only thing with Shakur is he had 35, you know. So
yeah.
But that just tell me that he respect what he see about him. He feel like he want to try his hand, but I just want to see him in there with guys at 40 because he's strong kid, strong, good puncher. He confident as hell. I just
he boxed good too. He a good boxer puncher. He boxed well.
He's a good boxer as well. Yeah, Tito was a good fighter, man. A lot of times we get mad, like, and y'all know Shakur is my boy. He could talk all the shit he want. I'm still gonna support him because he a fighter talking like a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't take the shit he's saying about Core personal. I just know you get in there, it ain't gonna be what you think. That I do know, but hopefully he'll come back over here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he'll come back over here and chop it up. I don't care what his opinion. I want to hear him talk his shit. That's what it's all about, man.
I think the future of boxing, this next generation coming up, I'm excited about it because this next generation really seems like they want to fight the best. You line that up with Turkey Al-Sheikh making that a profitable situation. You're looking at a lot of these young guys looking like I'm looking forward to seeing what Abdullah Mason as a champion is going to look like. I even listen, I said this for the Tank situation, and maybe somebody like the Cowboy fan guy in here might not like it, but I said, listen, man, if Gervonta is going to be ironing out whatever wrinkles he got going on in his life right now, and he's not going to be able to be in the ring in the foreseeable future for a moment until that comes to a conclusion, and put him as a champion in recess. You know what I mean? Allow him to be a champion in recess. Allow somebody to fight for that WBA title. Allow Floyd Schofield and Lamont Roach, you know what I'm saying, to fight for that title. And let's see 135 move forward. And when he comes back, he may not even stay at 135, right? Because I'm hearing rumors of him potentially fighting at 140. But if he comes back as a champion in recess, he can leverage that and get right back into a title fight and get right back into a unification conversation. Because I think we got new champions. We got Raymond Moritala down there. We got Abdullah Mason, who I'm predicting to beat Sam Noakes. We got a lot of that.
I seen Shakur fight him too, Moritala. I swear I would.
Me too. I want to see all those fights, bro.
Or any of them, man. Andy Cruz, he gave Andy Cruz a lot of respect for his IQ. I want to see any of these fights. I just want to see these dudes get tested with other good fights. Yeah, I made a video on Tito. I put the video up with him talking. I made that shit like 30-something minutes because I put the whole thing in there so you can hear him talk all this shit. I like stuff like that. That's why I made the video. He's supposed to do that. A fanboy is going to get mad at him talking shit about other fighters. That's what he's supposed to do. You get me? Exactly. I like this. I like it. Only reason I brought up Shakur, not saying he only wants smoke with him, is because of the weight difference. When he brought up Shakur, Eddie Hearn looked right at him and was like, I hear that, but who do you want at 140? Like, you get me? He like, I hear what you're saying, but he had 35 and I'm promoting him. Like, let's kill that because we're not even doing that. And I don't think he feels like that's the fight to even try to make right now for obvious reasons. But Tito, think he could be a player, man. Just give him an opportunity. I interviewed him way back when. I mean, I forget how many fights he had. I have to go back and look, but he been on that type of time, calling out Keyshawn. Said he felt like it was favoritism over there. He spoke on a lot of stuff. He ethered that. He talked about Hitchens. Like, he was going in, bro. He want to fight. That's all. He just want his opportunity, and I don't see one reason why he shouldn't get one.
I like him. I ain't gonna front. I like him. I know he got to get into it, but I like him, bro. I want to see him get into some real fights. At 140, he's gonna have this next generation of 140, the Emiliano Vargases, the Tito, the Tito Mercados, Keyshawn up in there now, Frank Martin up in there right now. You got a lot of up and coming guys coming up in the 140 division. It's gonna make it very interesting. Tito has enough in front of him to not have to look at no 135 fights right now. He don't gotta look at Shakur right now. He got so many fights that are there for him to be made. Not to mention the champions. I haven't even mentioned any of the champions who are young in their own right. Right? Gary Antoine Russell don't seem like he going nowhere no time soon. He ain't going to 147 no time soon.
That's who I gotta try to get up here. I forgot I got some contact information on him. I like all the Russells, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'll talk to any one of them. Even the one that don't box, I just be helping train. I
interviewed Gary
some
Russell
boxing
Jr.
dudes, bro. Just pick their brains. They some smart individuals, bro. I like the Russell family.
And they cut from that old school cloth. They got that old school cloth mentality.
Didn't you interview one of them?
Yeah, I interviewed Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, you did. I knew I wasn't tripping. I was in there listening. Yeah. So I just like talking to, because we spend so much time talking about it. I like to talk to the ones that do it and do it at a high level. You know what I'm saying? It's just you get a different conversation out of them, man. But
The Butcher says, Claymore, you still think Shakur should only take prize fights? Yup. I think he should make money. I think that his hands may have an expiration date on them. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I think legacy is great, but I think this boxing space has completely destroyed the legacy and the weight that it should hold. And I don't think he should hold on to anything that's not going to benefit that beautiful daughter of his and not going to get him closer to marrying that beautiful wife of his. And he should be looking at the bigger picture, paving the way for Zaquin and everybody else that's coming over there. I think he got bigger fish to fry, and money should be very important on his list of things to do when he's making a fight.
He doing it the right way. I'll just add to that. I know firsthand that he's looking for the biggest opportunity for the most money. He's not looking for a number of fights to sign up to nobody for. He's looking for the opportunity that make the most sense. And if you pay attention, that's what he's been doing. Is like, all right, you trying to fight who will fight him and get that most money that he can get doing it. And that's what he's been doing. I think he's gonna keep doing it.
He should keep doing it. I support him.
Oh man, I got a chance to get some firsthand experience on what the camp was like, man. And bro was telling me like that's the closest thing to Floyd when it comes to just being self-aware and having it locked in. You got your people. It's just so much Stevenson family in here. They everywhere, but
I love seeing that on that
everybody is at in the gym getting his hand wraps. They talking shit. They in here making bets that you can land a jab on Shakur. He catch wind of it and make sure that no jabs land on him. They doing shit like this. Like, that's a special talent. And if you remove your personal feelings, you're going to see it. Trust me. Shout out to Tito, man. He just wouldn't be a big fight for Shakur. Conor Ben.
He wouldn't.
In the UK, wouldn't. Shakur thinking business, man. Reward. Trust me. He's smart, yo.
How do you feel about the concept of, whenever you hear boxers kind of talk about what drove them into boxing, if you hear Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson or even Terrence Crawford speak about what attracted them to boxing, and they said it's because in team sports, if I win, it's cool, but if I lose, it could be somebody on my team that made me lose. And they didn't like the idea of that. They love the idea of them being, but I say that I can understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, boxing is definitely a team sport. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Absolutely. It's just the only part is the only thing that is not team is you taking the punches. You got to take the punches. But even the game plan, the strategy from round to round, it's a team effort. It's a collective team effort.
That being said, right, and shout out to the Butcher. I'll answer that question in a minute too, because I know you think you caught me, but trust me, you should know me by now, Butcher. I got to answer everything, and I'm loving that question. I promise you, I love that question that you just got there. I'm going to answer it. But I would say that when you look at a Shakur Stevenson and you look at a Terrence Bud Crawford, or you look at even, let's say, David Benavidez, or Abdullah Mason, even a better example. One of the things that I admire about them is the team that they have around them. That's what makes me excited to see what's going to happen with their careers. I love Abdullah Mason's being insulated inside the brothers and the father and that connection. I think that's
seen them out. Out and about, when I went to the Boots fight in Philly when he fought, it was Avanesian. We went outside the spot and we seen the Mason brothers. You'll even like the way they move in public, like as a unit. Like they really not all super militant, but you can tell they got some damn home training. Like, I don't want to say it like that, but you can tell they've been taught by some real people. They move a certain way. You could just feel their energy. They approachable. You say what's up, they say what's up. Like, I like seeing them move as a unit and rock with each other like that. Jordan, what it do?
Reef, I put it in there for you.
If you're looking for it, baby self. He be back here screaming. I'll be on the live, be muting, he be back there crying. Now I gotta get him and calm him down. Now he good. See?
Nah, he good. He good, man. We love to see the love, man. We love the family.
Behind, man.
I love to see that.
Man.
I love to see it. But yeah, but the
Drop
team,
link so I can subscribe. Yeah, man. And he already know what's up, man. I want to see. I rock with people that rock with me that speak my kind of boxing. And like I said, he ain't toxic, bro. He just want to build and have good
I
conversation.
promise you, I do.
That's all this shit is about for me, man. So, I mean, I don't got no enemies in this state. People I
So
rock.
that being said, right, adding to it now about how important the team factor is and family, and like I mentioned, that I love the David Benavidez dynamic as far as the father and the way he's insulated. I love Shakur. We just talked about his family structure and how it looks in the gym with him. Terrence, same thing. You see Bernie, you see the same people. You just see everybody positioned. And I see you had Bernie on here.
I had him on the other day.
Right.
Appreciate him coming on. That was dope, man. I just wanted to talk to somebody real.
Do you think the downfall, do you think it's dangerous? I don't want to say this in the wrong way, but I'm just going to say it because people want to see how they want to see. But Gervonta's situation, it seems like there's a rift inside of the dynamic of the team that was there. And one of the things that made Tank so powerful for me was the relationship he had with Calvin, Kenny, that dynamic of that Upton gym. And I feel like it's not there in that same capacity. Good, bad, doesn't make a difference. How do you feel about what you see happening when it comes to that part of what's going on with Tank Davis' team?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because it's like I feel how you feel about them as a tag team, as a you know, a duo or a trio, however you want to look at it. I feel like they're the perfect guys for the job. They complement each other hand in hand, and I'm just like, I don't feel like what could go wrong with that? But I don't know, time, situations, you just never know. And you try not to over speculate out of respect.
Right.
But it's like we know when we see something that looks different, though. I feel comfortable saying that. Like, you see something look a little off, and I never wanted to overanalyze it, right? Because you know how sensitive people be. But when I see somebody being snappy and standoffish, that's not necessarily what I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing, attentiveness, respect, give and take, showing love, embracing. I'm used to that shit. And when I see the opposite, I ain't gonna say complete 180, but when I seen it kind of go in a different direction, I'm like, hey man, that something look off. Like
dynamic.
Y'all know I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. This is the first time I felt like Calvin might not have been the focal point. I felt like he was kind of a filler. And I just don't think he could be that. He's so much more than that. He don't need an extra person, and you don't need 3 trainers. Respectfully, work it out. I don't know. I'm not gonna overanalyze what the issue is, but y'all a bad fucking team.
But with Calvin, when Calvin was there in the capacity that I remember him being there, it made me disregard anything Tank said or did. Because I knew no matter what it was he said or did in that moment, I believe that Calvin would be able to bring him back in, reel him back in. You know what I'm trying to say? I believe that he'd be able to do it. So no matter what Tank said, it never made me feel like it would affect the product in the ring. The moment I saw that dynamic shift and start messing around and the rumors start circulating and Barry Hunter got implemented and all these things, I got nervous. I said, oh, damn, bro.
You like something.
I'm like, he might get left to his vices. It's kind of like that cousin. If you ever had a family member who like drinks too much or does something too much, but they got that friend or cousin that hangs with them and it makes you not even trip. Get what's his face to get him together. But as soon as you see what's his face ain't there, you start feeling like, hey, who got him though? Because you know he's gonna go there. Who got him though?
Don't nobody got that ear. I feel like Coach Calvin got that ear. Yeah, and we know that famous the penitentiary in the corner. Like, look at Tank face. Never mind what he was saying. Look how he responded to what he was saying. He was like, he felt that shit. Like,
when him and Mayweather, when him and Floyd messed around, I always been like, I really don't care because I know if Floyd says something when Floyd was working with him, what is he gonna do? He gonna turn and look at Floyd and be like, you could see the intentiveness. So it made me be like, I don't care too much about nothing else on this outside because that's all fun and games. I know when it comes down to it, he's gonna dial in and listen to those guys. The moment I felt like that might be in question, it said to me the next thing which I'm gonna bring to the conversation is does Tank need everything that made him, as far as the team dynamic is concerned, to compete at the highest level in this sport? Does he need that dynamic to be intact to fight a Shakur, to fight a Devin, to fight a T.O., And is that why we saw him fight Lamont that way? Because that dynamic was messed with.
I think it's a lot of contributing factors, but the short answer to that question is yes. I think that dynamic does need to be intact when you looking to fight the likes of a Shakur Stevenson. It's just like the same way we feel like Shakur and his hand situation, his health got to be intact if you going in there with Tank. Just certain little things, because I feel like Tank got everything physically, got it mentally. It's just about having it all centered in the right place. And I think when you've been at that level that he been at, it's a lot. I think you can get pulled in a lot of different directions, bro. Like, I don't want to say distracted, but I see other little bits of information get leaked out from people like disgruntled, maybe people he was cool with. I'll take some of that with a grain of salt, but then you also hear some of the things Lamont was saying to him in the build-up, kind of trying to connect some dots, make some sense, right? And you see that maybe something, it had to be something that could have been a distraction. I don't want to like try to take away from Lamont, but something was off without trying to overanalyze and say the wrong thing. Something was just different. I don't know if it was the approach, maybe the 3-man weave. I don't think he never needed that. I think you got a couple of mad scientists in your camp with Kenny and Calvin. I think, man, that shit is just like it's masterful to see how they able to put together a game plan and go execute it. So anytime that gets rocked, I guess that boat gets rocked, something is gonna be a little off, right? Fighters creatures of habit. You've been doing this shit this way. This is the voices. These are the voices you've been hearing simultaneously. Now you throw an extra man in the mix with whatever else you might have going on in your personal life. Think about it. You start hearing a guy start talking about therapy. That shit ain't for no reason. It's stuff going on where I think and boxing requires so much from you that, you know, at that level, I think the crown get heavy. I said
when
that.
you get on your own, when you get on your own, it gets scary. And living in Miami and, you know, moving away, I mean, I'm sure that was done with great intentions because I'm sure Baltimore can have plenty of distractions and it could be a bad space, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, Calvin and Kenny have always been that peace of mind for me when it came to Javante, knowing that they were there operating in the capacity they were operating at made me disregard a lot. Now, every little thing with Tank throws me. Every bad thing he says on Twitter, every remark he makes, any little thing he does makes me question a lot about him where I didn't feel that way. He was always doing that in my opinion, but when as long as Calvin and Kenny was there, I didn't care. Shout out to the Butcher. Should Tank Davis be a prize fighter? Tank Davis can do whatever he wants to do, but I'll say this. Tank Davis has been a prize fighter.
Yes.
I'd like to see Tank Davis chase some legacy. I ain't
always
gonna lie.
told us that.
I wouldn't mind seeing him chase a little legacy. I think Shakur
did
the legacy.
I'm glad you took it there because we could talk about that for a quick second. Big shout out to Al Booger gifting them 2 memberships, man. Much
and
love
we ain't
to
never
my
got a
dog,
box
man.
again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, bro. Thrill Hill, what up? Shout out to Sunchild. You know what? I was having this conversation. Like I started it live and I was saying why Tank never unified. When you see that question, you think I'm about to go somewhere with it and go in on him. Nah, man. I was saying it before. His legacy and what typical boxing legacy is just different. I really felt like the number one reason he got into the sport wasn't to be the best fighter ever. I really, truly, I don't know this. This is just what I'm thinking off of what he's shown me and the things I heard him say. His situation was what? Poverty-stricken. I got to get out these streets. I need this money. And then when you get connected to a guy like Floyd, you get what I'm saying? He's everything that he's showing you, everything you trying to get. So I think your want was always like, damn, I want that shit. And as long as I get that, my people good. I'm going to be a legend where I'm from. I beat the odds. I done seen so many people die. They ain't make it nowhere where I made it from. How you going to walk up to me and tell me I'm not no fucking legend because I don't stack up to these other guys because of my resume? Look at the odds that I beat. This shit is so much bigger than a punch being thrown in front of me, bro. This shit is different. I'm changing lives. I've been able to do this shit, and it's a lot that come with it. I've been taught the game by one of the smartest fighters in the world, but I didn't run into him when he was pretty boy. I ran into him when he was money. So what did he teach me? He taught me the game, and it was money. And that's what I went after. I chased it. So, you know, you get to a certain point, you like, man, I'm accomplished. Look at where I started and where I came at. Can anybody tell me I'm not no fucking legend? Yeah, right. Can you tell me I'm a failure and I'm not chasing greatness? Look what I beat. I'm fucking great. So many people will never be able to tell this story that I'm gonna be able to tell when it's all said and done. So again, it's like he chased the money, and that's what he got. He got what come with it, the crown. That's what he got. But I don't know if he was sitting around saying I'm gonna be the best fighter in the world. I'm gonna be legendary, but he's gonna be legendary where he's from. Baltimore is gonna always have to hold him up high, and it's gonna be hard for any man in any walk of life to walk up to that man and say, "Yo, you ain't done it at the highest level." You get what I'm saying? Maybe when we discuss pound for pound this and greats and that, maybe his name will fall short in some of them conversations. But I think that's something that he can live with, knowing where he started and where he got. You get me? Think it means something different to him. Now I could be wrong, but
no, I 100% agree with
somebody that's coming up in the Olympics. Just think about that, right? You traveling all over the world trying to be the absolute best. I feel like your mentality might be to chase that same shit when you get there, and the money gonna come with it. But in the Tank shoes, you homeless, single parent. This one ain't doing good. You get what I'm saying? You dealing with the struggle. I think his mission was to get up out of that struggle and make sure I never have to go back. And I think along with that, that's a lot in and of itself. But it's a whole other thing when you start talking about living up to the expectations of people. Who knows if he fulfilled the expectations he had for himself? You get what I'm saying? Or what he want for himself might be different than what the average fight fan want, right? They might want to see you chase legacy. Yeah, go beat up Shakur, go fight Devin, go fight T.O. In his mind, he like, bro, I'm making all this money. I'm a big draw. I'm one of the biggest ticket sellers. Like, it's a lot of substance there, but depending on the conversation is where his name might not come up as much. And I think that's okay, man. You can't live for the people, bro. If Tank retired doing it his way, so be it, bro. I want to see the fights
that's
too.
the number one fact, bro. You cannot live for the people, because let's say he were to fight Shakur Stevenson, or they were to fight each other. Either way it goes, there's going to be somebody saying, "Oh, well, Tank was a hype job. All he did was put rehydration clauses on people."
Right.
He was bringing up little Leo Santa Cruz. He brought up a smaller Hector Garcia. He brought up Lamont Roach from 130. So what does a Tank win really do for Shakur, aside from more popularity? What does that really do for his legacy? To bolster his legacy, and then vice versa for Tank.
I mean, I do understand.
Who did he beat? Joet Gonzalez, Felix Caraballo. He beat an overrated Williams Zepeda who couldn't even knock out JoJo Diaz.
But I think the difference is that with Shakur, he's still on the pursuit of it seems as if he's on the pursuit of making the biggest fights he can make, whereas Tank is in the conversation of stopping and being done with it. So, but I'll say this. One thing that's real for me is Tank is allowed to do whatever he wants to do. If you're asking me a question about Tank Davis, I'll answer it as honestly as I can. Should he be a prize fighter? He should do whatever floats his boat, whatever he came in the game to do. And I agree with you 100%. Just that I was talking about it earlier today on the show, and I said, as far as influence is concerned, this man is hit. He is one of the most, if not the most influential fighter, especially in the Black community.
Talk about it.
He's super influential. But yeah, he's been a prize fighter for a long time. He's been making, well, I don't even know for a long time, but he's made a lot of money. He's filling up. He as the fans will say, putting asses in seats and selling pay-per-views. He's been consistent in doing these things. So that being said, he's in a position to make legacy fights and make the money because of what he brings to the table. I wouldn't mind seeing him do that. I wouldn't mind seeing him chasing down Shakur Stevenson, getting him out the way, chasing down at Devin at one point, not now, chasing down Teofimo, just chasing down those people that people question and ask what would happen stylistically if he got in a fight with these kind of fighters. But if it doesn't, I'm not tripping. But if you ask me, I'm going to answer it, and what you're going to do is be upset that I answered it the way I did, right? As far as not you, but the people ask me the question, they're going to be upset with me for answering it the way that I do, to say that, yeah, I'd love to see him fight these fights. I'm not trying to get into it with you about that, but you asked me, so I'll answer it. You know what I'm saying? I'll answer it honestly.
Then you got to throw a disclaimer out there when you answer.
And I feel you. I feel you 1000%, Claymore, in your wanting to see these fights, because I would love to see him as well. I would say the only The only area where I differ is the whole conversation of legacy. You know, because we see it happen with so many fighters where it doesn't matter.
What do you mean? Like as far as the reason I want to see him fight him? As far as the
No.
reason why I want to see him fight those fights?
I'm with you 1000% as far as stylistically. I would love to see these fights because of how they play out stylistically more so than anything.
Well, so do you not think they would be legacy fights or something? Like if you to fight Shakur,
I think legacy is something that we have to gauge retrospectively. We can't gauge it now.
I got you.
We can't gauge it now.
I perceive as I get what you're saying. You're right, because we don't know what it's going to be until it happens. So why give it that type of title?
No, it's not a right or wrong thing, because I feel like what you're saying is legitimate as well, because we do have questions. I mean, part of the reason why Shakur Stevenson versus Williams Zepeda was so intriguing was Williams Zepeda has the highest output, one of the highest outputs in the sports, and Shakur is the leader in plus minus. So he's among the best defensive fighters. So we want to see what that looks like. Like, how does he deal with a guy that can throw over 1,000 punches in a fight? And will he be willing to take certain chances? And we found out that was a resounding yes. Me personally, I always felt like that he was able to do that because we've seen him. And here's one thing I always say about fighters, right? When it comes to the elite of the elite, we look at them, we look at who they fought, and we look at how the contemporaries fight each other. I'll give you an example of that. Joet Gonzalez just gave Brandon Figueroa a hell of a fight. Joet Gonzalez was a decorated amateur. The dude was no slouch coming into the pros. He's not a bum by any stretch.
Right.
You saw but Shakur made it look like easy work. My guy Antonio Moran, Devin knocked him out, but Antonio Moran gave Jermaine Ortiz a hell of a fight. I kind of felt like he edged the fight. You see what he just did with Myquan Williams that was ranked, I think, number 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
But Devin Haney knocked him smooth out. So we always talk about the levels, but then we don't really address it for what it is. It's not like Hall of Fame or bust. Wow. So how many of these guys are really, truly just undisputed, irrefutably like legacy fights that we could just say without a doubt? I'm talking about at 135. Shakur is probably the only one for Tank. And I would say the same thing for Shakur, Tank being the one for him. But Raymond Muay, if he beats him right now, with Raymond Muay being the IBF champion, does that really move the needle?
Right.
Like, who the hell did Raymond Muay beat?
Right.
That we're saying like, yo, this is the dude. Galindo?
That shit is real. You know, another thing when it comes to that legacy, man, I wonder what kind of conversations like Team Tank was having, like the powers that be with him. Like when you part of so many, like, you know, the numbers, just imagine how they feeding that to you. Their ideal of what legacy is for you is probably so much different than what me, you, and Anna be talking about, right? Like, look, man, you look at these numbers. Ain't nobody else doing this. And I think to a degree you hear some of that coming out because he like, yeah, man, what has he done? He ain't done nothing. He ain't even doing nothing. Like, think about that. He's being told, like, people, you know, you the man, you the guy. When you show up, everybody, when you could fight anybody, and it's just like, I think it changes the mentality. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of separate, or, you know, what legacy means to him. Like what he's chasing and what the average fighter be chasing, I think is different. He got that shit.
And that's the most important.
Get what I'm saying?
That's the most important. He has to chase whatever legacy means for him.
100%.
No one size fits all. And then if we're being realistic, he's actually fought some pretty damn good fighters. They all have. I don't think that any of these guys have resumes that are head and shoulders above the other one. And then
100%. 100%.
This is why I don't like the whole achievement, accolade, accomplishment thing, because it's mostly a byproduct of circumstance. And situation.
Oh yeah.
Like look at what's name right now, right? Like Sebastian Fundora is currently the what is he?
BC.
Is it the WBC champ, right?
He was the WBO champ. He vacated that title.
Okay, so he had 2 belts.
Right.
Brian Mendoza knocked him out before he became that. If timing is just a little bit different, then we talk about Brian Mendoza being a unified champion.
Right. Oh, he's getting a shot at it for sure.
Facts.
No, I'm saying if those implications were surrounding that fight, if we were saying like, yo, this was a title fight, and the same thing played out the same way,
Oh, like Sebastian was the champion at that time?
Yes. And I'm saying it played out the same way, but that's what I'm saying. Like, circumstance has a lot to do with who becomes a champion. Rolly right now is a champion based on a fight that was just a standard fight, just a regular match, and then the WBA steps in and says, "You know what? We want to turn this into a title fight for the regular title."
Yeah.
So they can make title fights happen. Manny Pacquiao literally just got his ass out of Senate or hopped up off his couch eating soup with Jinky, whatever the hell he was doing, and walked smooth into a WBC title shot.
Facts, he did.
So everybody's route to championship or undisputed or unified is different. So it's very difficult to say. We seeing it going on right now with Virgil versus Zandazayas, the spat that they're having online.
Right.
And look at the difference between the two. Like, even how Xander was talking to him, like, talk to me when you get a belt. Virgil said, man, talk to me when you fight somebody in the top 10. Like, bro, what?
Right.
And you thinking, like, you watching and you looking at it like, did we talking some boxing shit? Listen, respect to you, Xander, but Virgil,
I think Xander is an eye test. Like, I think he's really a great fighter. I think he's young and I think he's evolving. I love the future potential of him. I think he has that aptitude, that commitment, that he's got that youth behind him. He's got the time on his side, and I'm optimistic about what that looks like. Right. Just to kind of go back just a little bit to this whole Shakur Tank situation. Yeah, you know what? When we say legacy fights, when I say legacy fights, I think I'm speaking to the potential of it being a legacy fight, right? If I'm trying to send Tank down a road of legacy fights, I would say Shakur Stevenson would be in on that road, because I think Shakur gives Tank the hardest fight, right? So that's why I want to see the fights, and that's why I call them legacy fights, is I think that in an era of boxing, there's only a handful of fighters that I think give somebody like Tank the kind of fight that I want to see, and Shakur's one of those people. So I call that a legacy fight for him, because I consider that a contemporary of his that I want to see him fight against.
Roach turned into one low key.
Roach, and Roach. Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? Now I want to see
a legacy fight.
You know what I'm saying? Who would have ever known?
Nobody.
Terrence Crawford, when he was doing his welterweight run, I wanted to see him fight Keith. I wanted to see him fight Danny. I wanted to see him fight Sean, and I wanted to see him fight Errol. I wanted to see him fight those fights because I felt those were his contemporaries, and he got to fight Errol and become a champion, but he didn't get to fight those guys, right? Those guys to me would have been legacy fights for him. And today, with hindsight, people use that against him, right? And say, look at your resume. You fought nobody. Those fights would have been important for him. And now this Canelo Alvarez fight becomes his legacy fight, what it's culminated to. But I agree with you 100%. Hindsight tells us what the legacy fight is going to be. The actual competition in the ring puts the legacy where it's supposed to be. But we pursue, as a fan, boxing fan, the only way I can pursue legacy is by putting these fighters against their contemporaries or people who I think can beat them or at least give them their hardest fights. And the closest thing I can see for Tank right now having a legacy fight would be Shakur Stevenson at this point. And I wouldn't mind seeing him jump on that path as far as chasing down, however we want to call it. I'm calling it legacy fights, but whatever anybody wants to call it, I want to see him fight competitive fights that he can lose. I can keep it simple as that. I think Shakur is one of them. I think T.O. is another one of them. I think there are fights out there. Even Gary Antoine Russell can run it with him. You know what I'm saying?
Don't got more knockouts than Shakur, bro.
And Boys Be Crying. Boys Be Crying said in here that I'm on the payroll. God, you guys know how much I wish I was on a payroll. You know how much I wish I was on a payroll.
You know what? That lets me know
you
don't know what a real boxing conversation sound like. Because not a fucking word that you said up here sounds like you're on a payroll. You're a person that got a logical perspective and opinion on the sport. Nothing you said sound crazy, hateful, slanderous, none of that. Y'all not used to people having real conversations, man. Like,
it's crazy. He hating on Tank. Look at him hating on Tank. Like,
it's levels, man. Bro. It's levels, man. I know he stood up to the big bad boogeyman, but that's one of the reasons why I would love to see Roach and Shakur fight. Because I know the kind of shit I'm gonna be able to talk when that fight over. And I know the kind of fight, I know what fight they're gonna talk about seeing after that shit is done. because it'll be nothing else to say. It'll be a common opponent, a cool little, oh, you had a draw. Then you okay, Corey, go ahead and show them how to do it. On some boxing shit. Don't take it personal. So I would love to fight for them. And the winner of the fight Tank. Whether that be Roach in a rematch or Shakur for the first time. Give me either fight. I'm with it. Whoever wins, though. I'm just with seeing good fights. Tank out of commission for a little while. Rightfully so. Get his situation straight. We still rocking with him when he get back. Until then, Roach got to move on. His father said he don't feel like the rematch is coming and none of that either. And he said that if so, they could have did the shit in June.
And he said he didn't feel like he felt it wasn't coming anyway. He said he already felt shaky about it anyway. I know,
man. Look, what it is. This ain't no surprise, man. Like people make it all Tank. PBC ain't make a certain rematch with a certain somebody when that fight happened either, right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean, Earl and Bud had a rematch, didn't they? It wasn't on Bud. I just want to say that. So you the PBC, you just seen your cash cow go to a draw. Do you really want to go back down that path? Because I'm talking real shit. I ain't talking scary.
Right. And he's talking about leaving.
Do they give him another opportunity?
He only got a few more fights he giving you, right? Let's be honest. He only got a few more.
Are you going to redo this one?
Right.
If you only got
we're going to move forward and we're going to jump on these fights that we plan on jumping on because you're not even hitting out.
Jake Paul should get a little bit louder.
Right.
You get me? Because he thinking about the end. People thinking about the end. So, yeah, man, it's not about being scared, man. It's, you know what I mean? Imagine a conversation that's being told to him right now. Probably, I'm hearing from what I heard, he don't even worry about boxing right now. Just get your situation together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That should be his whole focus. So I hope when he come back, that is room to prove some of the naysayers wrong with Tank. Because I'm always going to be a supporter of his.
And I think he can prove the naysayers wrong. A lot of these fights, I see him winning them. It is what it is. But we want to see some good fights, man. And he's talented. So that's what comes with it. When you're talented as a boxing fan, the worst thing you could be to me as a boxing fan is a good boxer. Because guess what I'm going to do? Ask you to fight.
Ask you to fight. But that sounds reasonable. But, man, shout out to everybody, man. We had a dope build, man. And shout out to Clay.
At the job, they say, how do you reward the hard worker, bro?
Oh my Lord, I couldn't stand that, man.
You give him more work, bro.
Yes,
you crazy? You work so good, bro.
I had dispatches calling me, yo. Can you go make the? I'm like, damn. Why they always calling me?
Because you good. What you want me to say, bro? I'm trying to get this bag. I need you where I need you at, bro. What are you talking about? Why don't you give the guy who sucks to work? Get him working because he sucks.
He
bro.
one of them knee pad boys, man. Shout out to my guy Blue, man. Yeah, funny acting asses, man. Y'all, if y'all listen more, man, y'all would be able to hear more conversation. Y'all just don't listen because person is not pushing your narratives that you've been hearing all day. Yeah. So by the time you get to a real one, you think we talking bullshit and we really talking boxing.
Yeah.
So then we gonna keep.
We ain't doing nothing but respecting the best fighters in the game. That's all we doing is respecting the living dog ish out of them by saying that we want to see him fight the other ones. That's all we doing is respecting the living daylights out of good fighters, bro. Jerron Ennis is getting all that pushback he's getting right now. You know why he getting that pushback? Because of space in their own diabolical, toxic way of saying, "Nigga, you nicer than this."
Yeah, straight like that.
Right. Not true indeed. Because imagine Charles Conwell as a tune-up. That's supposed to be beneath Jerron Ennis. Yeah. And I'm like, we talk about Charles Conwell as a tune-up.
Yeah, this dude legitimately was supposed to be the guy fighting.
See, I heard calling Brian Mendoza a tune-up.
But like, even if he was though, but just think about how good you gotta be for those two guys to be a tune-up for you.
To not be worthy. To be easy work for you to the point to where you cherry picking those guys.
Yeah. You know what I think too? What they really mad at, and we're gonna have to have this conversation another day too. I think they mad that the pressure, they felt like the pressure was gonna force Boots to move a different way. And I feel like fans, they're not true. They want to see him tricked out his fucking spot. And by that, go make a decision that's probably not best for you in your career based on what some people on the internet chirping about. Yeah, they already said you duck little ass T.O. You gonna come to 54 and you really gonna take a tune up and not fight Virgil out the gate? Man, shut y'all asses up. Boots, we here for you. Go acclimate. Go beat somebody ass. I don't care if it's Josh, Kelly, the other guy that I ain't gonna throw out there. I'm gonna let my guy drop it. because he might be right with Boots, who Boots gonna end up fighting. If it's him on the plate, spark his ass, beat him up, and go chase down the
You talking
dude
about Ramos?
that needed 48 months, man. Go chase his ass. Supreme, what it do? Brian Mendoza is a tune-up.
Not sure. I love me some Virgil Ortiz, man. I love me some Virgil.
You know what I mean? How many losses Brian Mendoza got? 2?
I think 2, right? He lost against Bochuck and he lost against
Tim Tszyu for sure.
So
I can't remember if he lost to Cornflake back in the day.
Tim Tszyu, yeah, that's it.
How's he a tune-up and he losing the top guys? Nah, I don't think so.
And knocked out the current WBC champion.
I don't think so. But
And
shout
knocked out the
everybody,
current
man.
champion is Sebastian Fundora. Knocked him clean out. What we talking
This was
about?
another dope build, man. We almost at the 5-hour mark. I appreciate Clay and McQueen raising my property value over here, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
They're damn contender for sure, man. Y'all can get y'all last words if y'all want. I'm gonna wrap up.
I just want to say this one thing about Clay, right?
Uh-oh.
Nah, I was going to just say something because everything that you said sound reasonable. I'm like, how the hell is the man a hater for saying that he would like to see a certain fight? And like I said, I'm right there with you. I just frame it differently because I'm not sure if I'm gonna call it a legacy. I want to see good fights too.
Not only,
but time will reveal whether or not it's a legacy fight.
You're actually more of a fan of the fighter for wanting to see that fight. You're more of a Tank fan than people realize for you wanting to see him fight the absolute best. You got more faith in his talent and his abilities than the people that swinging from his, you know what I'm saying? Like, knock it off.
They don't want to see him in these
He's
challenges.
telling you he want to see him up against the absolute best. That's telling you something. He want to see it for a reason.
You guys think you guys get scared for your fighter and you think I want to see him lose more than I want to see him fight.
Yes. Vision Sports was good.
That's
with
a bar right there, man. Drop the mic after that.
Yeah, and look, I'll say this: everybody, not everybody, acclamation is a part of the sport. I've been making this point for like 2-3 days straight. Andre Ward was a career super middleweight. He moved up, he acclimated, he went and got the boogeyman. Why are we tripping on Boots? And Andre Ward was older, more accomplished, all this shit, right? Ran through the division at 68. You get what I'm saying? He ran through there. This super, he conquered 68 to me. Moved up, he did it the right way. You don't allow fans that don't take punishment to trick you out your spot. If Team Ennis is about to do this shit the right way, let's support it. Be a real supporter. Not to stop being a fan for a second and be a supporter. And that just see it through. Trust the process. Trust the process. That dude ain't ducking shit, yo.
If you're gonna re-sign to an Eddie Hearn after the run that you've had with him, and you've decided after that run that whatever experiences you had with him leads you down the road to think that the best move you can do is to re-sign with Eddie Hearn, then I'm gonna assume that you're ready to let Eddie Hearn do his job.
Right.
Let him do his job, bro. And find relief in it and do your job and be the best fighter you can be. That's and let Eddie Hearn move you accordingly. Because if you didn't think you could do it, why'd you re-sign with him?
That's it, man. That's it, man.
Let him continue doing his job. Like I had mentioned earlier, bro. The man was at the Wells Fargo Center, 15,000 people in there.
Yes.
Keep doing that.
Made sure that fight
and build your value. And then that's the other thing too. I feel like the more that he continues to build his value, the more enticing he becomes. To other fighters.
Yes.
He's like wine. Yeah. He's like wine, man.
Yeah. But in the meantime, get that money. Forget about what everybody's saying.
And it's not just about Boots, right? Boots has a promotional company. He's got fighters he's bringing along with him. The Khalil Cole.
That's a great point.
He has things to think about outside of just pleasing a fan. He's thinking about, he's a businessman. Boots owns property. He's in the real estate. These things attract him just as much as legacy. He's building something way bigger than we can keep our eye on as fans. So let's just support him. And if we really believe in him, let's see where he goes with this.
Yes. There we go. And I rock with that.
Yes, sir.
And with that, man, shout out to my brothers coming up here rocking out this damn near 5-hour live, man. We put that real work in. Clay already know he probably on 7-8 hours because I know he rocked out to about 4.
I'm doing too much out here, bro. I gotta pull back. I'm gonna pull back, by the way. So enjoy it while you can, because it ain't gonna keep being like this, damn it.
Now you're gonna slow down a little bit, but you're gonna put that work in because you're on a mission, man. So
yes, sir.
We just out to give these people the best boxing conversations on YouTube with no bullshit energy and just real talk, man, a real build, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, family. I appreciate all you guys. Salute, man. To the next one, man. Peace.
Right. Peace. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button on the way out. Appreciate everybody that supported the build, man. This is a dope Dope conversation. It's always good to talk to some real ones, man. I mean, ASAP and fight Virgil. Yeah, Vision Sports. The only problem is, like, think about it, bro. And I'm gonna wrap up with this. Virgil, we didn't hold Virgil to that standard. We didn't ask Virgil to go right to 54 and fight the world champion or fight a top 10 guy. Virgil went there and got 2 tune-ups. Remember? He got 2 tune-ups, and then he went and fought back-to-back tough guys. So let's just give Boots the same respect we gave Virgil. And I'm hearing Boots only want a tune-up fight. So let him acclimate to the division, bro. It's part of the sport. It's about being smart, not being tough or being stupid for the fans, right? We've seen so many fighters through the years get tricked out their spot. More recently with Devin Haney. Shakur even let the background noise get in the back of his head, and he fought a certain way. One of the smartest fighters missed to stick to your game plan himself, right? Went out there and was entertaining the fans because people chattering. So Boots just gotta, if you're a real supporter of Boots, just trust the process, yo. I think he gonna chase all of the names y'all asking. It's a matter of when, not if. It's a matter of when. You know what I mean? So with that, much love. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Nah, I get you, Vision Sports, but just trust the process with Boots and just understand the only thing Boots is doing is the same thing Virgil Ortiz did when he got to 54. Acclimated to the division, then went at the top 10 guys, top 15 type guys. You get me? So Boots is going to do the same thing, and Virgil head is going to be on the stick. I respect Virgil. I love Virgil as a fighter. I rock with him, support him through and through, win, lose, or draw. But when Boots and him get in the ring, I got Boots. If I'm wrong, I give Virgil even more credit for proving me wrong. I get you, Vision Sports, but he's still young. He's 28. Think about it. It's only one fight. He's going to get that one fight out the way, and then he's going to be on the bigger and better things, bro. Trust me. So much love to everybody. Enjoy the rest of this good Wednesday. Turn your notifications on. Continue to support the grind. Smash the like button on the way out. Man, we're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. to build on this sport of boxing, man. So with that, shout out to everybody. Yeah, you don't want to wait till it's too late, but he's still youthful, bro. Vision Sports, so he good. He's still youthful. You know what I mean? Just be a little more patient. You know what I'm saying, with Boots, because I think he's gonna deliver exactly what we asking for, bro. And remember, I said this. He ain't ducking shit. I done talked to YSM enough times. That dude hear everything that people saying, and he gonna make them eat their words. He gonna prove a lot of people wrong. Look what he just did to Stan Jonas for people talking crazy on his name. Somebody 54, his next victim is gonna get hurt. But with that, shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Much love to everybody in the building. And we going to get up out of here, man. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Boxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just